You got plans for it. I know you got blessings coming right now. I'm lifting my hands for it. I'ma do a little dance for it. Oh yeah, I pray for it. I've been waiting so long, so I'm gon' play it for it. I can feel you shining right now, and I can't ignore it. So we gon' praise you for it. Yeah, we gon' let you know it. Cause you deserve the glory. So I say this little light of mine, promise I'm gon' let it shine. I'ma let it shine. As it is, little light of mine, promise I'm gon' let it shine. I'ma let it shine. Hey, shine your light on me. Shine it so the whole wide world could see. Oh, you're the light, 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 you're the light. Shine your light on me. Yeah, shine it so the whole, yeah, yeah, yeah. You're the light, you're the light, you're the light, you're the light, you're the light. Yeah, I say when you see the light, you know it's shining bright. And when they see the light, they say I'm shining right. Hey, this song ain't from God, ain't no sound bite. And if it wasn't from God, it wouldn't even sound right. I'd probably be a mess, caught it up in my stress. Man, I'd be a wreck. Thank God I'm way too blessed for that. Yeah, yeah. I ain't just talking about wealth, can't do it by myself. Man, it keep me kept, it keep me kept. As it this little light of mine, promise I'm gon' let it shine. I'ma let it shine. As it is, little light of mine, promise I'm gon' let it shine. I'ma let it shine. Hey, shine your light on me. Shine it so the whole wide world could see. Oh, you're the light, 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 you're the light. Shine your light on me. Yeah, shine it so the whole, yeah, yeah, yeah. You're the light, you're the light, you're the light, you're the light, you're the light. Yeah, shine your light on me. Shine it so the whole wide world could see. That you're the light, you're the light, you're the light, you're the light. Shine your light on me. Shine it so the whole wide world could see. That you're the light, you're the light, you're the light, you're the light.
A2000 EST. Where I'm from? Hey, where I'm from? OCOEE. Put my head down to the ground, no, this ain't as big as it gets. Holding my horses, I had to sit down, I was tripping and taking a risk. Just cause the time running down on the clock, no, that don't mean that you got a blitz. Just chillin', be patient, keep working on you, and you'll see that thing coming in quick. Ayy, but most of them quit before they see fruits of the labor, not me, cause I put too much work in the switch. Had to write that thing down on some paper, ain't no turning back, my dog, this is it. I bought Mariano Rivera, I'm good where I'm at, I've been working my pitch. Being the answer to prayers from people is better than finding a niche. I need me somebody with so many layers, a lot of these women be surface. Baby, what's your purpose? I wanna give you the world, but you gotta show me you worth it. I do not care how you twerking, I wanna see how you worship. And how do you act when we open the door and we leaving the churches? It's crazy how everything working. How could you take on my burdens? Lord, I know that I ain't perfect, but when I go back to my dogs, they see a whole different person. No, I don't care what they saying. No, I don't care if they chirping. That's for the birds. On me like Usher, I went let it burn. People around me, I had to discern. Everyone act like they love you, they taking their turn. Respect is what you gotta earn. Enemy line get sprayed like a germ. He had to resign, we cutting his turn. And G.O.D. went set me straight like a perm. Now I ride with the shepherd, I ride with the herd. I really don't care what you got. Put my head down to the ground, no, this ain't as big as it gets. Holding my horses, I had to sit down, I was tripping and taking a risk. Just cause the time running down on the clock, no, that don't mean that you got a blitz. Just chillin', be patient, keep working on you, and you'll see that thing coming in. Can't you see how we coming in? Can't you see how we coming in? Got a kingdom with me, yeah, that's my only government. Ain't removing my covenant. Is it wrong? I just wanna see all my brothers win. Can't you see what we up against? Went through trauma, that drama, that might not come up again. See a problem we running in, like it was a fire, something. The way that we ride is different than all the rest. When you go higher and higher, it's crazy how everyone hitting you up with a tick. Now they saying I'm hot like a lighter, don't mix, but I remember back then wasn't hitting the net. I've been chasing the spirit, not chasing the check. When they got me a cure for the fear and the stress. Know they upset, they see me skipping the step. When I look back, don't want no regrets, so I just put my head down to the ground, no, this ain't as big as it gets. Holding my horses, I had to sit down, I was tripping and taking a risk. Just cause the time running down on the clock, no, that don't mean that you got a blitz. Just chillin', be patient, keep working on you, and you'll see that thing coming in quick.
Middleton lane, Middleton lane, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, Middleton lane, Middleton. Middleton lane, yeah. Had a grave, had to get about it. In the mix like a gin and tonic. In the mirror where I see the target, had to knuckle up like I've been with Sonic, had enough of love. Can't be living godless, little flame like a candelabra, not a trending topic, but I'm finna top it. Hip hop looking for a renaissance, only problem is the Christians got it. Yeah. Yeah, mainstream on the main line, want the same lean and the gang signs and the lame lines on the FaceTime, want the thought talk and the fake crime, so the main thing is I can't sign. Yeah. Can't stop playing with them ops spraying at them depraved, had to stop staying with them deep graves, left a lot laying at them. Said a prayer and then God came with it, bought the crib and a lot came with it, can't do it if it's not praising it. Whoa. Okay, he broke the bank. I left the label with a smile on my face. Thought I pumped the brakes, but I'm picking up the pace. Standing on my faith, I can't sit around and wait. I'ma tell you one thing right now. If I rap by codeine right now, they will probably all sing right now. Told my bro we don't hold no fear. Sign my soul for something go right here. We gon' tell them like no way, no way, no way. We gon' sell our soul for the pain today. Make a way where there ain't no way. Me and all my bros, but this ain't today. I been sitting with the ghosts. I been listening. Said don't move off of fear or adrenaline. 2 tours, about to hit the road like a Michelin. 2 breaths in, then exhale for the benefit. Had to pick the pen up, had to pick my chin up. 40 days, 40 nights, got my discipline up. Had to learn how to forgive and give my bitterness up. Couldn't wait till I was perfect, had to learn it on the way. Wait. I'ma tell you one thing right now. If I rap by codeine right now, they will probably all sing right now. Told my bro we don't hold no fear. Sign my soul for something go right here. We gon' tell them like no way, no way, no way. We won't sell our soul for the pain today. Make a way where there ain't no way. Me and all my bros, but this ain't today.
Take a look around. If you find what you don't like, go ahead and take it out. Oh God, is everything alright? Is everything good? Is everything alright? Oh, I'm not gonna lie, got some things I hid away, but I wanna give it all. I hear you calling my name. Oh God, is everything alright? Is everything alright? Is everything alright? At the house in my room, I can't help but hit the floor, 'cause I've gotta let you know that my spirit here is poor. Is everything alright? Is everything? Is everything alright? Walk with me, hold my head, don't you ever let me go. If I'm gonna live right, I can't do it on my own, no. Is everything alright? Is everything? Is everything alright? Oh, I'm here with the contrite heart. Won't you please give me a brand new start? Mercy, Lord. Mercy, Lord, have mercy on me. Is everything alright? Yeah. Is everything alright? Mercy, Lord, have mercy on me. Is everything alright? Oh, if there's compromise, if there's somewhere else so down, it ain't worth my soul. If you gotta strip me down, tell me. Is everything alright? Please. Is everything alright? They're in a house so recall.
cool, that's really not okay though. Me and my wife go good together, we chicken and Alfredo. I got angels on standby, that's on go when I say so. Pray for it and they'll have it, we well connected like cable. I need more. It's so many souls out here that do not know the Lord. Crazy how these churches ain't been showing no support. Devil thinking up on me, he must not know the score. What's the score? I just took a deep breath and had to thank the Lord. Demons playing defense, they grabbing all the boards. But ain't nothing to grab when I score, cause it's green bean. I'm yelling green bean. I'm getting active with Jehovah, it's a dream team. Don't try to hide the skeletons behind a green screen. You say you love me, but your actions do not mean things. When me and my wife get close together, we look like Reese's. They used to hate on me, but now they wanna be me. They always said don't believe what you see on TV. I hope you know that I can't save you, but I know they wanna hate me for a reason that's unknown. When everybody fighting demons behind those. But there's one thing that I know, what that is, that I'm next. Go ahead and cut the red. You messing with the band. So you better come correct. So you better come correct.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. First of all, glory and honor to God, Jesus Christ, the head of my life. Shout out to everybody that is here early, rocking with me. If you're on the East Coast, it's about 12 o'clock for you. Central Time is 11, and for me, it's 9. I love y'all. I appreciate everybody that's here and that's just ready to turn up for today's show. Before we get to it, everybody by your heads, close your eyes. Heavenly Father, we just thank you and we glorify and praise you for this day that you allowed us to receive. No matter what we are feeling in our spirits or in our minds, Lord, we negate everything that is unlike you, anything that tries to affect us, anything that Satan is using as a weapon or tool to go against the kingdom, to take away our joy, our peace, and our happiness. We rebuke it in your Son, Jesus' name. From the crown of our heads to the soles of our feet, we ask you to wash us clean of everything that is impure, that would separate us from your glory, from your honor, that would separate us from being in your presence. Lord, bless us today as we sit here and we just strive and we keep working and we keep building and we keep grinding and we keep focusing on you. Take away all of the distractions from the matrix that we happen to be a part of, the things that Satan uses as his ways to keep us down, to keep us not focused, to keep us looking at what we're, the issues, the problems, the bills, the situations, the circumstances, the trials and tribulations that we're constantly facing on a day-to-day basis, Lord, because when you give us a promise, it doesn't mean that the promise is far. It means that our vision is just obscured. It's blurred by the things that we're seeing that are in front of us. So, Lord, move those things about the way. Give us strength, give us courage, give us bravery, give us knowledge, give us wisdom. Lord, give us accuracy, give us precision, give us decision-making, Father God, that lines up with you. Allow us not to be hard-hearted or hard-headed, but allow for us to be soft in our approach, to be focused in our approach, to have discernment in our approach, to be able to read and have comprehension skills, Father God, to understand a situation when we're in it, to not look at something as if it's good or bad, but to look at it like you're always in control. So there's no reason for us to fret. There's no reason for us to worry. Our job is to love, to live, and to laugh because we know that you are constantly working out a plan. You're constantly doing things in our lives that we can't understand. You go about it in a way that we couldn't possibly put those puzzle pieces together. So, Lord, be God in our life and let us just follow as you lead. In your Son, Yeshua's holy and mighty name that we all pray. Amen. Shout out to the chat. Welcome to today's show. We are jumping into Delta Force. I have been having a good time. So if you missed the last episode, make sure you go watch the previous joint. Today, I'm going to be playing the operation mode. That's the extraction. You know, like that's like the escape from Tarkov, the arena break, you know, Call of Duty DMZ. I haven't played it yet. This will be my first time touching that joint today. I'm excited, but I'm also nervous because I don't really do the whole extraction. I know that there's like a anxiety to it that goes with it, you know what I'm saying? Because you only get one life and you gotta go get in, loot up, and then get out. But you also have to know sometimes if you get some good stuff, you gotta know when to get out. I don't know what's good or what's bad, you know? So it's gonna be a learning process and a learning journey for me. And if you're not watching this live, come tune in live, 9 a.m. Pacific time. Wednesday through Fridays on my YouTube and on my Twitch. Yeah, I'm shooting a YouTube intro right now as we're getting ready to go into the, just chatting segment. So I appreciate you guys. And then afterwards, we're jumping on Elden Ring. This is for y'all that's watching live. We're jumping on Elden Ring. And I think this is like episode 5. We got the dual whips now, and the whole gameplay has changed. All that hate is gone now because now I'm starting to like run through the game. You know what I mean? Because like I done found my weapon. Y'all, the whole like, oh, it's the slavery and racist crap is gone because y'all actually see that this weapon is viable. And if you slept on it, that's your fault, not mine. But I appreciate the fact that y'all are starting to respect that when I play video games, I try to find things that you weren't thinking about. And that's just what I do. All right. Now I'm going over to the comments, man. I see that y'all are rocking with me. AK, I see you. I see you. I'm Steve said, who was this artist? I need him added to the rotation expeditiously. So the artist that you were talking about before that was from Anthony. That's called All Right. A-N, it's not Anthony with an O. It's just A-N-T-H-N-Y. That song is called All Right. That song is so fire, bro. Black said Errol Allen has some good music. I listened to him and Dizzy 8 too. Black, you don't know nothing about no Dizzy, man. Stop playing. You don't know nothing about no Dizzy, bro. What you know about Dizzy? Zamba said, you hopping on the wrong Delta. No, I'm not. I'm hopping on the right Delta. I fixed it before I went live, so you might have to refresh it on your end. But yeah, I did fix it though. I put Delta Force, but then it put me on a whole weird looking Delta that I didn't even know what it was. But yeah, I did fix that though. Let me see. I did fix it though. Yeah, I did fix it. You got to refresh your stream. If you didn't refresh the stream when you were in here, like when you first came in here, you still seeing the wrong thing. But I did refresh it though. I did fix it, so you got to refresh it. Tone said, it's all right, Trey. Have fun, my guy. Enjoy. I appreciate it, bro. Black said it's best to play this mode with a team. With comms. I know this. But I don't want to. If I have a special guest, I'll definitely run with somebody if I have a special guest, but I don't have a special guest today. So I'm gonna just run with myself so that I don't have to worry about anybody else, and I don't have to worry about, like trying to carry somebody, trying to rest somebody. I can just play my life and play my game. I'm Steve said Elden Ring, aka Rage Bait. They love this game, They don't love it now because I'm like that now. You know what I mean? Like that's the crazy part. They don't love it now. Like when I first started and I was playing Elden Ring and everybody was like being real toxic and stuff, it was okay. But now that I didn't figure that joint out, now everybody like it's sleep now. You know what I'm saying? Like now everybody just quiet when I'm playing now, and they just watching. You know what I mean? But before when I was trash and I didn't know what I was doing, it was just so many like just hateful comments, bro. Like just hating on me, bro. It is what it is. He might be my top 3 I listen to on Spotify. You know what's funny? Black, on YouTube, I've been Errol Allen's number one fan. Was like 2 months straight because that's all I was listening to was Errol Allen. Like I was just going through his whole catalog, bro. Like Prologue, fire. Vigilante, fire. Baptized Freestyle, fire. His Joker song, fire. The song that he dedicated to his son, fire. Like he just got so many good songs. It's just not even. And then the songs that he makes with Dizzy 8, the Vegito, Brawly, Superman, and Goku. Like he just got so many good songs, bro. Like I don't know why they're not really making a lot of music together now. Because I guess for like the past 2 years they've been making a lot of music together. But like this past year, I've been noticing, like he did Joy Boy, and that's like the last song that I've heard Dizzy 8 on one of his songs. I will hope everything is good, like there's no issues between them, because when they make music together, their music is special. It's just some people, like when they do stuff together, it's special. It's unlike anything else. I know it's the same thing for like Jay and I. Like when we make content together, it's special. That's the whole point. And so like, I know that they've been doing it for like the last 2 years together. Like they've been making music for the last 2 years because Dizzy wasn't always making gospel music. He wasn't always making, Christian rap. He used to just make regular anime songs. And then I think it was like 2 years ago, like 3 years ago, he started making gospel because I went through his whole catalog and I was like, okay. So he wasn't always making, Christian rap. He was doing, secular anime. So Zamba said, I was talking about the MGS Delta, the story. Okay. I thought you were talking about, cause never mind. Yeah. I don't have, MGS Delta. I don't have it. You know what I'm saying? I don't have it, If I had it, I'd play it, but I don't have it. I'm big on anime, and I randomly found him, and my fave is home. I'm not mad at it, bro. I'm really not. Like I said, Dizzy, very nice artist. Just everything he does, every song that he basically makes, like even his album was a little bit different from his like typical music that he makes. But to be honest with you, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed his album, even though it was very different from what he typically makes. I enjoyed the album. It was more like rap. Like it was more just like it wasn't no anime songs. It was like, I think a couple of them are like love songs, but still in like a gospel way of making it. You know what I mean? It's not like like secular love songs, but it was like, I think a couple of songs it sounds like it's to a woman. Or to somebody that he's with. I don't know if he's married or not. I'm not really 100% sure, but I know Earl Allen is married, but I'm not sure if Dizzy's married. But I know that the songs that he's making is to a female, obviously, because there's just songs that just it's clear that he's talking to somebody. So chat, I have a question. How many of you guys are playing? How many of y'all have Delta Force? How many of you guys have Delta Force? Because I'm gonna open up. I'm gonna run with you guys in the beginning. I'm gonna do some aim lab right now because Steve said me. Okay, bet. I'm gonna do some aim lab training before I get on, and then I'm gonna play the multiplayer first for a little bit so that I can get warmed up to the game, and then invite you guys into play, and then I'm gonna head over to operations. Right. So if you want to run. You guys know what to do. Look at the pinned comment in the chat. I'm about to drop it right now. Look at the pinned comment, and then I will get you guys in here to run warfare with me. And then after you run for about maybe about an hour or so, I'm going to jump over and I'm going to go to operations. Yeah, so that I have enough time to actually play Elden Ring later. I got some clothes in the dryer, so that's why I was trying to get on at 8, but I put some clothes. I was doing laundry too, so I was doing a whole bunch of stuff. And then, I finally got in here, and then I stretched, and then I got on. I was trying to get my aim lab done a little bit earlier, but yeah. And then I'm gonna watch, before I get into aim lab, I'm gonna watch some of this footage though. I'm still in that process of showing you guys showing people how to look at their footage and how to analyze your gameplay so that you can get better, right? So how to look at it, see what the problem is, and then what to use aim lab for. Now, yesterday I was running with, I think it's 805 Chris, and he's new to keyboard and mouse, but he just does aim lab and he just gets on, but he actually doesn't know what to use aim lab for. So he's just doing like random drills and, and just jumping on aim lab just because. So I want to help people that don't understand aim lab, that don't understand like you're using aim lab because you're trying to fix your aim. You're trying to fix the problems that are in your game. You can only fix those issues if you know what the problem is, right? You cannot fix something that's not there. Does that make sense? Like you can't fix an issue that's not there. So if you do very, very well tracking up close, but you have horrible mid-range tracking, but all you do in aim lab is close range tracking drills, that wouldn't make any sense. So that's not gonna ever, you're still gonna struggle when you're shooting at mid-range. It's not controller, and that's the one thing I always try to get people to understand. Keyboard and mouse, you can get good if you just play online all day. Yes, but that's gonna take an extremely long time. Why? because there's so much. That's like saying a basketball player can get good in basketball if he just plays all day. If he probably could get a little bit better, but guess what? He's gonna have such a long journey trying to get good at specific things than a player that just trains correct. And this is why there's a huge difference between an NBA player and a player that plays at 24-hour fitness every day, right? Because the NBA player trains a specific way. He trains those things, trains contested jump shots. He trains going to the basket. He trains contested layups, step backs, Euro steps, like footwork, all of that stuff. He trains it. Then they play a game. So they do more training and more practicing than they do playing actual games. That's how you get better. And then they watch footage. So you have to know what to focus on and what to train. It's all one assembly line. And if you don't do it correctly, you're not gonna progress in gaming. You're gonna actually regress and you're gonna go backwards. Where you're like, I felt like I was getting better. Well, while other players are getting better, you're gonna feel like you're getting worse. And especially when every game has SBMM. When you get put into a SBMM, the SBMM will put you at a cap. It'll be like, well, this is where you at right now. This is how your score per minute is. This is how you shoot. So you in here with the players that play like you. And then if they're constantly getting better and you're not, you're gonna start regressing. You're gonna start going backwards. So your SBMM actually starts to drop. But you can't tell it. So in order to get better as shooters, you have to know why you're in aim lab. You have to know why you're training. You have to know why you're doing these things. Because that way, when you're playing against people, you're always feeling like it don't matter what my SBMM is. All y'all look like bots to me. That's the whole point. Black said, are they trying to get back together or are they just friends? Black, I have no clue what that question is. Zamba said, my guy had her ex in her Snapchat memories and we started arguing about that. Am I tripping? Wait, I'm sorry. My girl had her ex in her Snapchat memories and we started arguing about that. Am I tripping? No, you are, they not getting back together. It just was memories of them together. No, you're not wrong. And now I know what Black is talking about. Sorry. You're not wrong at all. No. If the reason why they're called an X is because you X them out of your life. They're done. They are finished. Just like if I'm looking at a map and I X that part out, that means there's nothing there. I'm showing you like I X this out. It's nothing there. It's absolutely nothing there. When you cut somebody from a team and they X them out on the screen, that means that they're no longer a part of the team. We're not going back to go memory lane to see what they did this year. You're not wrong at all. You are not wrong. Now, maybe your approach could be wrong. The way you went about it is wrong. Maybe that, but you're not wrong for how you feel, but you could be wrong for how you reacted to it and what you said, because what you said probably made things worse than it did better. And again, I can understand because if I was talking if me and my wife, if I'm going through my wife's Instagram and I see her post about her ex from years back and she's posting like his arm over her or they in laying back to, of course, I'm about to flip out. Like I'm about to flip out because we're done with that. That's done. That's done. I don't even know why you posting that. You must still be thinking about him. You must still, because the fact that you even have these photos in the first place, which means that you have 1 foot. It doesn't matter what you say to me. You have 1 foot in, 1 foot out. When I was done with my exes, my wife, before she was my wife, she was my girlfriend, obviously. I forgot all about these pictures. I had pictures of old girls that I had talked to or dated, not because I was tripping. They were just in a trunk. I forgot that they were even in. I wasn't even tripping off them no more. It was my old prom pictures. And then it was a picture that this girl had gave me. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't even tripping that they were there. And she found them. Immediately, she just ripped it up. And at first, I reacted like, what are you doing? She was like, why do you need these pictures? She was like, because people gave it to me. Like, and so she was like, oh, so you still want them? You still want to be with them? And at first, I thought she was being unreasonable. But then I thought to myself, like, what happened if I found photos of her and another dude. Like, I don't really need them prom pictures. I really don't. I have prom pictures with her. Now, if I didn't have prom pictures with my wife, that would be a different story because, like, that was my prom. So you can't do that. Like, you can't, shred up something that's my prom. But I actually went to my wife's prom. So I took her to her prom. I really don't need those old photos. And me and that girl had a bad breakup. So I really don't need that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got prom pictures with my wife that I don't need. So I'm saying, if it was a prom picture, you know what I'm saying? Like, she posted a prom picture or something, like memories of her being in high school, that's different. But posting a picture of a memory with another man to relive certain moments of her being with somebody else, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I don't care what the trend is. We're not doing that. I said what I said. We're not doing that. I wasn't saying nothing too crazy. I was just like, delete this, and she basically saying it's old. No, you're not wrong then. After I broke up with my ex, I deleted my IG of us and started over. We friends now, but if you posting your ex, we got a problem. Exactly. I was thinking the same thing. Her even has this in your phone. Right. For you to have this in your photos, like it's sitting in your photos. That's a problem to me. That's a problem to me. I think that's an issue. That's an issue because you're reliving something that we should be done with. That's done. We done with that. Like, we done with that. So if you're still holding on to that, no. You really don't need those memories, bro. I'm gonna just be real. You don't need those memories. If we didn't get married, let me put it this way. If we not married, if we didn't have kids together, we don't even need those photos. Now, if you was married to somebody, right? You was married and y'all took those photos and stuff like that. Like, you put them pictures in a trunk somewhere and you just like, I don't even look at that. That's just for like my family, my kids that want to like know my history, like what happened. That's different. But if that was an ex-boyfriend, then we deleting all that. Why do you need to go down memory lane? Oh, because it's my memories. So basically you want to have 1 foot in and 1 foot out. You want to still be able to think about the times that y'all had together so that when you having a bad day, you can go back and think about the times you had with this person. And then let's say some of those bad moments, those old feelings come back, meaning like y'all had bad arguments or he was abusive or whatever the case may be. And now because you're going through your phone, you start going down memory lane, you're going through these wide array of emotions, you start taking things out on me that I have nothing to do with. Oh yeah, I'm going that way because that happens. Let's not be stupid here. Let's actually be realistic here. Emotions are in photos. Feelings are in photos. You can smell something and it'll take you back to a certain time and place, correct? So when you're ready to move on with your life, this is why we cut those things out. We cut them out. Wait, hold up, ads. I can't hear you, Trey. I'm at work. Okay, man, I got the lowest ads on. I got the lowest ads possible. You got to sub up. If you don't want them ads, you got to sub up, bro. I got the lowest ads possible. Y'all know I don't really run ads in this show. I don't run ads at all. Yeah, I don't really run ads. But I got to make some money off these ads. Like, I got to make some. I don't really want ads. Like, I never personally clicked the ad button to run ads on you guys. I never personally clicked the ad button. Because I want people to be here. I want people to be able to see the show. You know what I mean? Like, if you sub because you're enjoying the show, you're enjoying the content, and you want to support and you want to be a part of the family and be a part of the festivities that we have here. But I don't run ads. So if you get hit with an ad, that's Twitch doing that. So if you don't want to get hit with those, man, that's why we sub up. Got to. So we don't get hit with those. You know what I mean? Y'all know we have real conversations here, but I don't run ads though. I don't hate y'all ads. I just don't like doing that. Because I'd rather you be here and be able to watch the entire show. But in all honesty, no. Yeah, in all honesty, no. We got to cut that out, man. We got to cut that out. If I was to leave her for this reason with that big stream, no. What's good, bro? Mr. Corleone, what's up, bro? What up, bro? No, you would not be wrong. You would not be wrong for leaving her. No. I'm saying this, and again, I'm saying this because when you move forward with your life, like for me, when I moved forward with my wife, I deleted all photos, all old pictures, all like anything that I had in the pocket that I know that was out of pocket and that could cost me my relationship. I'm saying I went back into my old emails and I deleted everything. I deleted all that stuff. Why do I need it? Why do I need it? Especially if I know I'm never going back to that person. I'm never going back to them. Like, that was probably the worst times in my life. I'm never going back to them. Why do I need those memories? And if you say they just memories, well, then keep them in your mind. You don't need to have visual photos of them. So what? The person that you're with can stumble upon them, and then be like, you're like, why do you have a problem with this? That's the problem right there, because you think that you're supposed to hoard memories. You're not supposed to hoard memories. If y'all didn't get married and y'all had kids together and stuff like that, we cutting that out. That's just an ex. We moving on. I don't have no exes of the people I was with. Them photos is gone. I'm with you now. I don't need nothing, none of them spirits they had. I don't need none of them memories. I don't need none of that. I don't need nothing messing up what we got, what we working on. I don't need none of that. I don't need none of that going on. Especially when I know I'm moving on with my life. Like, I'm good off you. I'm moving on with my life. Now, there is a rule. I will give you this. There is a rule. If we've been together for, let's say we only been talking for 6 months and she don't delete those photos, I'm cool with that. Like, we only been talking for 6 months. So it's them just, at that point, those are just pictures. You know, there's a possibility she could go back to that person. But when we've been together for about a year or 2 years, I'm going to say 2 years and above. When we've been together for 2 years, them photos got to go. I'm just being straight honest with you. When we've been together for 2 years, we've been together for a minute, them photos got to go. Them pictures got to go. All that stuff got to go. I'm going to say in the first, matter of fact, I'm going to just be real with you. In the first year, them photos got to go. If we've been talking for a whole year, it's time to move on. I don't care if y'all do get back together. If we break up, get back with them, make new memories. Make new ones. You be like, but these are photos I took in high school. You got other pictures with other people in high school. You have other pictures with other people. So don't act like this is the only person you took photos with. We're not doing that. We've been together for years. Yeah, that's a problem, Zamba. That's a problem. To me personally, that's a problem. If you've been together for years, like for that many years, that's a problem, bro. I'm just being honest with you. That's an issue. Especially if it's been over 2. It's been over 2 years. And she's posting this out. Like, how, like, here's my question. What was the reaction that she wanted from you? What was the reaction that she wanted you to have to be like, oh man, look at my baby in another man's arms? I'm not trying to work you up. That's not what I'm trying to do here. Matter of fact, I don't even want you to react to this. I want you to use biblical scripture in this situation, because I don't give y'all what I feel. I'm telling you, this is like a ground rule. The reason why people fail in relationships is because they're holding on to things that they should not be holding on to. You shouldn't be holding on to the past. You shouldn't be holding on to what used to be. You should be moving forward with your life. There's a reason why we call them exes. She not posting it. She was just scrolling through her memories and I seen it. Okay, that's a problem. I'm not saying to break up with her. I didn't say that. I didn't say go off your emotions. I'm saying go off logic. And then you use God's word to understand what you should do in the situation. Don't be emotional, because she could be the one. She could just be a little bit ignorant to how things work. Ignorant just means that you are unaware and you do not have the knowledge of it. Doesn't mean the person is stupid or dumb or anything. It just means that she's unaware of how a relationship should work. That's ignorant. She was making it seem like I'm going hard, and to end it over this would be petty. No, it's not petty for you to end it. It's not. That would not be petty. What is actually petty is to belittle somebody for having old photos and memories. At any time you can just go down memory lane and start reliving You know what the Bible says? The Bible says that if you lust after a person, even if you look at them with lust, you've already sinned in your heart. I'm not telling you something that's not in the Bible. I'm telling you because when you look at a photo holds memories, it holds feelings. And you can literally sit and look at a photo and start lusting after or reliving old feelings or old emotions or old situations that you were in before. That goes from arguments to good times to bad times to fornication, right? Because if you're not married to this person and you're not married to her, right? That means that both of y'all are fornicating anyways. So not only is she reliving she's with you and y'all are currently in sin. It is what it is. I'm not judging you. I'm just telling you what the word says. But now she's going back to think about the old fornication she was doing with other people. And then going back and thinking about, man, we went through this. That's not good. That's not healthy. Let's just be honest here. I'm just gonna call a spade, right? I'm gonna call a spade. It says that he who findeth a wife findeth a good thing, correct? So if I find a wife and I find a good thing, that means that you shouldn't be spending your time thinking about the bad things the stuff before that. You shouldn't be thinking about that. I found a good thing. You the good thing that I want in my life. So you can't be going backwards looking at the old stuff that you was in, the old people that you used to be with. You with me now. You with me now. Them photos should be gone. Let's be honest. I'm just saying, let's be honest. I'm not telling you to break up with her. Understand what I'm saying. I'm saying use the word of God to understand what you should be doing and how to address this situation. Don't go off your emotions because your emotions will get you in trouble, right? Don't go off your emotions. Go off the word. See, the word will correct her. If you say something, she'll say something like you being petty. Because you spoke with you got emotional, let's be honest. You spoke. Look, this is one thing that my wife don't like from me because she can't argue with me. She knows she can't. When my wife says something to me and I don't like what she said and I feel like she was wrong, I don't try to correct my wife. I really don't. All I do is I use the word of God and let God correct her. I don't correct her. The reason why I'm saying that is because if you try to correct her, she's going to say you're being petty, you being emotional, you need to chill out because you're doing too much. But then if I be like, this is what the word say. I ain't say this, the word said this. So talk to God about it, not me. You ain't mad at me. Be mad at him for what he said, not what I said. You can't argue me now. You see what I'm saying? It's a completely different conversation here. Now you can't argue me. Argue with God, not me. This is what he said. So if you got a problem, that's what he said. I'm saying don't try to argue this because she's gonna say things that's gonna get up under your skin. My wife has done it before. When I learn how to use the word and read it and look at the word and use the word, she can't argue with it. She can't argue with me. You're not arguing with me. If I'm wrong, use the word to tell me I'm wrong. Because what you feel could be wrong. You might feel some type of way. You know how many times I felt some type of way about something? And my wife was right, but because I felt some type of way and I was in my feelings, then God had to correct me because she was right. I was wrong. So if you use the word, I promise you, bro, there's nothing that she can say to you. Why are you using the Bible on me? What does it say? What happened to Lot's wife? God told her, don't turn around. Do not look back behind you. I'm telling you, run forward. When the angel came and said, run forward with your husband and your kids. Run forward, don't turn around. Don't turn around. What did Lot's wife do? And that bit turned into a pillar of salt. That has so many meanings. It has so many meanings because when God is moving you forward and he's destroying the things behind you, he don't need you to see that. He don't need you to see that. He needs you to focus on what he got for you in the front. He destroying your old life. He needs you to focus on what he got for you ahead of you, not what was behind you. Focus on what's ahead of you. Because if you turn around, you're going to start regressing and thinking about the old things of what you used to be. But then you ask God to help you move forward. I'm saying it's same in the book of Luke. Jesus was talking to the people. He's talking to somebody that said, hey, Jesus, I need to go back and I need to go tell my family I'm leaving. And Jesus basically says anybody that looks back to see the old life and what they used to be, that talk about that's concerned about what they used to be, is not fit for the kingdom of heaven. They're not fit to be here. But it's those that are focused on what I have planned for you in the future. So if you're holding on to those memories, this is what I'm saying. If you use the word, I promise you, you can't go wrong. You can't, because you don't need to defend yourself. You don't need to even be in your feelings. You can literally sleep on the couch peacefully and sound, because you already know God is going to give you the answer to whatever it is. So if God tell you move on, you going to know to move on. You're not even going to be in your feelings like, man, how could she do this to us, bro? How could she be? You don't have to do none of that. Don't respond when your feelings. Don't respond like the world, because the world going to get you effed up. That's all I'm going to say. It's going to get you messed up. Sorry, Lord. We was talking about it. She was just saying, I'm going hard. This is irrelevant, and I'm being insecure. See what I'm saying? Because of your feelings. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, Zamba. That's exactly what I'm saying. As a 33-year-old in this generation, it's best to talk about how you feel, because in the 80s and 90s, people weren't in their feelings. That too, amen, Trey, right. I just use facts in my arguments. I be needing examples and all that. That don't work, bro. You can have all the facts in the world and your female will make you feel less of a man. I'm trying to tell you. Reverse the roles is a good example to put her in your shoes. And that don't work either. Black, that don't work either. I'm trying to tell you. You know why? Because a woman cannot put your shoes on. What size shoe you wear, Black? Pretty sure your foot bigger than your wife's, right? That don't work. Let's put her in your pants. What size pants you wear, Black? Your wife can't fit your pants. That don't work. It won't work. It won't work. Some situations it might. Some wives might get it. But about 80% of the time, it don't work. It's not till your wife come to you and apologize and be like, you know what? Like you be giving, like, Black, I know you've been in this situation. You hitting your wife with nothing but uppercuts, nothing but uppercuts, straights, hooks, body shots. I'm saying crippling punches right in her kidneys, and it don't matter, because everything you say is like rubber and yours is like glue. It bounces off her and sticks right back to you. She reversed everything you say back on you. No matter how good you could have I'm saying you could have wrote that bit out better than Martin Luther King himself. And she still find a way to keep arguing. It don't work. I'm trying to tell you the best way to get through to your wife, to get through to your fiance in a conversation is by using the word. I promise you, it's the easiest way. It's the easiest. You know why? Because God said it. Not because I said it. I didn't say it. God said it, not me. This not my words. This is what God said. Look, this is what he said. This is what you doing. This is you. And I'm not even gonna tell you it's you. I'm gonna just give you scriptures to show you this is what you're doing. Just so that you know I'm not in my feelings. I'm just saying you this is what God's saying. So if I leave, I'm not wrong. Just understand. If I leave, I'm not wrong. See, you saying I'm emotional and all this other type of stuff. If I leave, I'm not wrong. This is what it say. And this was the repercussions for doing this, for looking back at your past, worried about your past. This is what it is. So if you want to continue this way, that's fine. But just understand that when I dip, I'm not wrong for dipping. Just get what I'm saying, Zamba. You're not wrong. If you try to like reverse psychology, flip it around, put it this way, but bro, when a female is mad at you, when she don't like you, when she upset because she feels strongly about what she feel and her feet is planted in the ground about it, sir, it ain't nothing you could tell her. It don't matter. Nothing you could emotionally say don't matter. I'm trying to tell you, it don't matter. It does not matter. But when you use that word, she can't argue you. She can't argue you. She can't argue you. She got to argue with God. She can't argue you. I'm just trying to tell you. Just to make sure you're not in the wrong. Yeah, that don't work. She was just like, I wouldn't care if it's old. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying. Black. If a black, you know, Black. You know, when your wife, even her own mama, when her mama feels something, your mama feels some way about something, and you try to do the reverse psychology crap, you know that don't work, bro. You know that it don't work, bro. It don't work. I've tried it. It don't work. Reverse psychology? Please. Please, that don't work. That don't work. That do not work. I'm trying to tell you, I debate with y'all all the time. When I try to debate with my wife, I lose every time. You know why? Because if I say something that's too smart and that goes above her head, and now she knows I'm right, I'm done for it. It's an argument. You think I'm gonna get some punter? I'm not gonna get no punter for a minute just because I was right. You think that if I win a situation, right? If I win a situation, and I'm the winner here, do you think I win the debate? Do you think I win? No. The point is not to win an argument. The only person that wins in an argument is Satan. That's the only person that wins in an argument. Do y'all know that the Bible never talks about arguing? It never speaks on arguing. It never talks about husband and wife arguing. It never just explicitly says it is okay for y'all to argue in your marriage. It is okay for y'all to get into it in your marriage. It never says that. Do y'all know that in the Bible, when David was talking to his wife, right? He's talking to Saul's daughter. He's talking to his wife. And David was out there dancing. I mean, David was going crazy. He was celebrating. And his wife was trying to belittle him. Like, you out here looking like a fool. You the king. You out here looking like a fool. And he just looked at her like, I'm out here dancing because of the glory of God. Ain't nobody listening to you. Your problem ain't with me. Your problem is with God. Go talk to him about it, not me. I ain't your problem. And he went back to doing what he was doing. While you up here being all judgy, God being good, and you up here being all judgy. I'm trying to tell you, that don't work. Reverse psychology, fellas, get that out your mind. The only person that wins in an argument, in a debate, in a marriage, in a debate, is Satan. He the only person that wins. All he doing is sitting there with popcorn going, did you hear what she said? You better get her, dog. You better get back. Don't let him talk to you like that, girl. You know better. Like, you know how you be cooking and cleaning and doing all that other type of stuff. So what? Them pictures is old. You do all of this other type of stuff. You do stuff for him that you would never do for that other dude. But so what? You still think about him from time to time. Tell him. Only person that wins is Satan. Arguments and debates in marriage don't work. They don't work. The Bible don't talk about that. It does not, because it's not even supposed to be there in the first place. You're supposed to have conversations that when you do get to a disagreement, you're supposed to come together and pray together. That if y'all not seeing eye to eye, that you're praying that you can have a alignment, a linear dispute. That God is the mediator in between. That it's like, Lord, if I'm wrong, correct me. Lord, if she's wrong, correct her. But let us be one in our unity. Let us come to one agreement, one alignment. And if I have to separate myself just so that I can be closer to you so that you can understand what I'm saying, understand my approach, Lord, let me separate myself for a while. And mind you, I'm talking about husband and wife. I'm not talking about people that's fornicating. I'm talking about husband and wife. Understand that there's a difference. Let me separate myself and let her separate herself. Not break up. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying let me abstain myself and her abstain herself so I can fast and pray so that your word can work through me. I can be better. It says, he who findeth a wife findeth a good thing. Husbands, love your wife like Christ loved the church. Love your wife like you love your own self, like you love your body. Don't make me pull these Bible scriptures up. I'm being dead serious. So I'm trying to help you all answer. I'm trying to give you the best answer I possibly can, Zamba, so that you don't fall for the things that I fell for in my marriage. And my marriage suffered for like the first 6 years of my marriage. I've been in a relationship for 14. I've been married for 10. For the first 6, 7, me and my wife could not talk without arguing. We couldn't talk without debating. We couldn't talk without one of us trying to be right. And if I felt some type of way about something, I felt so strongly about it, I would say things I shouldn't have said. She would say things she shouldn't have said because I'm emotionally motivated. I'm emotionally captivated in the situation. So now I'm reacting like housewives of Atlanta, housewives of Hollywood, housewives of New York. I'm responding like the world will respond. And that's why you see so much divorce. You can't respond like that. We can't look at something and not discern that between knowledge and wisdom and not discern that that is an ignorant way of going about marriage. That is a dumb way about going about marriage. What does the word say? What does the word say? You and your wife are whole, are one. You and your wife become one. So if you have a disagreement about something, it is not her job to plant her feet on something and say, you being petty, you insecure, you're one. So you're gonna have to understand, like, wait, why does he feel this way? Why does she feel this way? Holy Father, I'm asking you to humble my spirit, humble my mind, my body, and my soul as I empty out what I think I know. To love your daughter, to love your son the way that I'm supposed to love them, and to understand them, not with my own understanding, but with your holy and righteous understanding, so I can love them the way that you love me, and that is unconditional. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Zamba, I really do hope you understand. I get that you're not really like spiritual like that. You're not really religious like that. But I'm trying to help. If you want this, I'm saying you can go about it the way you're going about it. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. I'm just giving you the keys that has helped my marriage. The keys that helped my marriage. My marriage was not great. It was struggling. And it wasn't until I put God first and I stopped doing the things I was doing. And still to this day, I still have struggles. I might hear my wife say something. She might say it a certain way that really like irk my nerve. And I want to respond so bad and put her in her place. But I thought about it. If God is my father, if Yahweh is the father, that means that I'm the son, she's the daughter. Why am I, if I want her to be corrected about something, why am I trying to do it myself when God is her father? I'm gonna just go to the father. She can't argue with her dad. She can't argue with the father. What's she gonna argue about? So whenever I have a problem with my wife, I'm being so serious. I'm very petty. I'm so petty. In 1 Peter chapter 5, verse 6, it says, cast all your cares upon the Lord, upon me. All anxieties, all worries, all doubts, all problems. If that's what he said, that means that even in my marriage, I'm so petty, I cast everything. You're not hearing me. When my wife get on my nerves about something and I know she wrong, I don't try to correct her, Applejack. I don't try to correct her. Because all it's going to do is cause an argument. While she's speaking, I'm literally going, Heavenly Father, I know you hear her. And Lord, in my spirit, I know she's wrong. I don't need to correct her. That's why I'm coming to you. So Lord, I'm asking you not for me to listen, but for you to allow for her to hear herself and hear that she is wrong in this situation. I know you see my heart. So bless me with discernment and calmness and a right spirit. Take away this flesh and discipline it. Remove that anger, that frustration that I feel, that pettiness to get even, because I don't need to. Vengeance is yours, even in my own marriage. Even something so small, it's yours. And your correction is better than my correction. I hear what she's saying, but she doesn't hear herself. And I promise you, every time my wife comes back to me and she apologizes, or she'll catch herself very quickly. It could be an hour and she'll come back and be like, I'm sorry. And I'll be like, Jesus, that was quick. That was quick. Before, it used to take a while. I just wouldn't say nothing. I literally wouldn't say nothing. Black, I promise you I wouldn't say nothing. I'll just be quiet. To this day, I just be quiet. I don't say nothing. When she say something I don't like, and I know she wrong, I don't say nothing. I just look at her and I don't say nothing. I don't even respond. I don't respond. I just start praying about it. And then I promise you, the same thing that she just brought up to me, it ended up happening to her. I'm not joking. I'm so serious. I'm trying to tell y'all. Unique skills. Good morning. Good morning. We know you're petty, bro. We know. I know. I'm trying to tell you. I'm so petty. I'll go to God on you. I'm so petty. I'll go to God on you, bro. I'm so petty. We going on 9 years, and congrats, Black. Congrats, man. It ain't nothing but a blessing, bro. It ain't nothing but a blessing, man. The more you keep going, the more the blessing is, man. We're going to talk about this later. I let her go because she was crying, and I needed to know if I'm tripping. I feel like leaving her over this is the opposite of insecurity. So, again, Zamba, I hope that you heard what I said. I just hope that you heard me. Anthony said, didn't you know you went through all that? No, said, didn't know you went through all that. That's eye-opening. Yes. I just don't speak on it. I'm very transparent. I talk about this in my Bible studies. I talk about a lot of this in my Bible studies. I do Bible studies every Sunday. 12 p.m. Pacific time. I do Bible studies. And I talk about this stuff during my Bible studies. I'm very transparent with you guys because that's my job. I'm not here to teach you Riz. I'm not here to do that. I'm not here to do that. The way I think, if I'm your man, if I tell you I don't like this and can validate my reason, you got to do something. That's a fact, and that's what I'm. All right. I love gaming, but I love taking care of God's people first. I love gaming, but I love taking care of God's people first. I really do. I love gaming, but I love taking care of God's people more. I want to show you something again, Zamba. I know that you're not the you don't speak on spiritual things and stuff like that in the chat much. But this is why I'm saying, Zamba, I'm not responding to you with you're not wrong. I'm trying to tell you, you're not wrong for what you feel, but you're wrong for how you react. You're wrong for how you go about it, and this is the right way to do it. I'm trying to tell you now, as somebody, I've been where you at. I've been where you at, bro. I've been where you at. And if you do if you start doing these ultimatums and you be like, you either delete it or it's over. It's not it. It's not it. It's not it. I'm trying to tell you that's not how it works. I'm trying to tell you that's not how it works. I'm trying to tell you now, if this is a problem, y'all not even married, imagine when you get married, right? I'm trying to tell you, she was saying that, Trey. Like, that's what I'm saying. Zamba, I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to answer these questions, bro. Wait, you cannot answer this by the world. It will fail you every time. If you go about it like this, where you're trying to get her to hear your heart and stuff, and you speaking, bro, you know what you sound like? You sound like those TV shows, Hip Hop of Atlanta, Hip Hop of New York. You sound like them. And I'm pretty sure she watched them shows, correct? Does she watch them reality shows? Keep it a bean. Just be honest. Does she watch those reality shows? Because if she does, remember, what we watch, what we ingest, without even knowing it subconsciously, when you as a man say something that another man is saying, that man has said, your brain does antonyms and synonyms, and it starts to connect these dots, these puzzle pieces. And it'd be like, oh, he's acting like this dude in this movie or this show. He was soft, and they connected to being soft. Because if y'all was just having a conversation and you were giving your heart and pouring out your heart, why wasn't her response, you know what, honey? You know what? I never took time to think about that like that. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I never took time to think about it in the way that you're saying it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you feel that way. Just let me take some time to think about it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that you would feel this way about me having these photos. Why was her first response was that you're being petty, you're being insecure? Why? Because she's watching other TV shows, listening to other women, watching other movies, or around other women that say when men act like this because they're getting it from these shows or they're getting it from these movies. Remember, we're taught by TV or movies even if we don't realize it. So when men act a certain way or when men do something and the females in that situation tell the other females, he being soft, he being this, then men, we can't show our emotions no more. Because now they deem us as soft. So me and you aren't one. We're not one. We're two separate people. We're not one. We're two separate people because you're looking at me not as the person that you want to be with, to love, and to be like, you know what, I would never want to do them wrong. You're looking at me as somebody who's a opposition to what you feel and believe and how you want to be. So it's not about us, it's about you, right? That's not marriage. This is what I'm trying to tell you how to go about it. I'm trying to tell you how to use the word to go about the situation. That's why I'm not telling you what I feel. I'm not telling you what I feel. I'm telling you, describing to you. Sorry, I'm just messing my screen. I'm telling you what I've been through. I'm not telling you what I feel. So she didn't like how I was deleting. I was saying delete it and I'll stop messing with you. What was that? What was that the wrong approach? Of course. You can't tell a woman nothing. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Sir, you can't tell no woman what to do. When God made us the head, when God says the man is the head, he's the lead. The lead in the head is the one that receives the instructions from God that cannot be argued with. When you as the lead try to tell your wife off of your feelings what she needs to do, and God didn't give you the order, you're going to be in the situation you in right now. You in a situation right now where you try to tell a woman what to do. You try to tell a woman who has not submitted her will to God. Because when she submits her will to God, she submits her will to you. She submits to you because she's submitted to God. And when God tells her to submit to her husband, why? Because your husband is not on his own accord. Your husband submitted his will to me. So he's following me, and I need you to listen to him. So that's why I need you to submit. It's not submit because you're lower than him. That's not what it is. It's because he serves me and he's obeying me. So whatever I tell him, I'm telling it to you. I'm going to speak through him to speak to you. That's why you're supposed to submit. Because he submits. Because as a submissive husband to God, your wife follows in your footsteps. So she submits to you. And you're submitting to her. Does that make sense? Okay, so when you try to tell a woman what to do off your own feelings, that was just Satan standing behind you whispering like, we not gonna have this, right? It's no way we gonna let her do what she wanna do and keep these photos, right? Like we not about to be soft. We not finna get played out here. We not finna let no female play us, are we? Are we pussy now? That's what we doing, Zomba? We finna just let her do whatever she wanna do? That's called gaslighting. See, Satan know how to gaslight us because our ego and our pride gets in the way. It gets in the way of us allowing for God to speak and be like, if you truly want to get through to her, let him do it. You can't get through to her. She hasn't submitted to you. So how can you get through to somebody? Because if she would have submitted to you, she would have immediately understood your emotional state that you were in. She would have understood the concern that you were in. And instead of trying to test you, and instead of trying you, she would have respected and understood that if he felt like that way, that meant that God is trying to correct me of something, or God is trying to make me aware of something. Instead of feeling like he's trying to tell me what to do. Like, who does he think he is? Watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna show you. I'm going. Mind you, Zamba. I'm telling you everything that I abide by. So do make her delete them. You obviously did not hear what I just said. You did not hear what I said. How can you tell a woman what to do? You can't. She not gonna do it because you said it. She not gonna do that because you said it. She ain't listening to you. You not listening. You're not listening, Zamba. This is what I'm trying to get you to understand. You're not listening. You're partially hearing what I'm saying and picking apart what I'm saying. Listen to the whole thing, what I'm saying. What I'm gonna do. Listen, I'm giving you the answer. I can only lead you to water, Zamba. I can't make you drink it. I'm 14 years in a relationship and 10 years in a marriage. I cannot lead you. I cannot make you drink the water. I can only lead you to it. I'm going to give you the answers. And it's your job to do with these answers as you wish. I'm only going to lead you to water. I can't make you drink it. Okay? So I'm gonna give you to it. Before I go to it, Black said, Hebrews 13:17. It says, be obedient to those who are leading, to taking the lead among you, and be submissive, for they are keeping watch over you, as though who will render an account, so that they may do this with joy and not with sighing, for this will be damaging to you. How old is Zamba? 26. Watch this. So I'm going to read the word to you, right? I'm going to give you the word and tell you give you what a husband and wife is. I'm going to give you to you. Okay, you ready? So we're going to go from the book of Ephesians, and then we're going to go to Ephesians to Corinthians, Ephesians, like some of Hebrews, and then it's like some of Corinthians too, because it's also in Corinthians as well. Listen to this. You ready? In Ephesians, however, each man among you, without exception, is to love his wife as his very own self, with behavior worthy of respect and esteem, always seeking the best for her, with an attitude of loving kindness. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So this is what God is saying. This is what Yah is saying, how the husband is supposed to be to the wife, right? Now remember, the husband is submissive to God. So that means that the wife is submissive to the husband, because the husband is obeying what God is saying. And so the wife is going to look at the husband and go, what is he doing? How is he acting? Okay, so his job is to love me with a behavior worthy of respect, esteem, and always seeking the best for her, without an attitude of loving, with an attitude of loving kindness. So that means without an attitude of you feeling upset, petty, angry, mad, pissed off, whatever that is, that ain't it. That's not loving kindness. That's not loving kindness. Even when you feel like she's wrong about something, the whole point is you're always supposed to have respect and esteem, and always have your wife's best interest, always, and love her with an attitude of loving kindness. Right? Okay. And the wife, this is specifically, so that was for the husband. Now this is for the wife. And the wife must see to it that she respects and delights in her husband, that she notices him and prefers him and treats him with loving concern, treasuring him, honoring him, and holding him dearly. This is why I said there was a difference when you're married and when you're fornicating. So when you're not married and you're living together and you're fornicating, there are rules you have to follow. And when you follow these rules, bro, you can use the word of God to speak. But when you just boyfriend and girlfriend and y'all living together, it's hard to use this word because the word is specific. It's specific. Here's what Genesis says. In the beginning, for this reason, a man shall leave his father and his mother and shall be joined to his wife, and they shall become one flesh. It doesn't say when you and your girl decide to get an apartment together and y'all decide to live together and fornicate that y'all become one. That's not what it says. When you become husband and wife, it says you leave your mother and father, which means you don't go running to your mother and father every time something happens. Like you still living with your mother and father, and you tell them everything that y'all got going on in your relationship. You still under your mom and dad, just living up under their will and doing everything that they say, and you not doing what you and your wife, y'all not, like you a mama's boy. No, you leave your mother and father. This is about y'all covenant with God. It's about y'all build a trinity together. It's you, your wife, and God is the head, right? It's God first, then the husband listens to what obeys, submits to God, and the wife submits to the husband. Correct? Okay. So then Ephesians 5:33 breaks down how you're supposed to treat each other. It's breaking down how you treat each other. So if as the husband, this is what you're supposed to be doing. This means you don't belittle your wife because you got pictures of your old girls and you're not gonna give them up because you feel how you feel about it. That's not how this works. You don't get to watch pornography and do all of this. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. You don't get to do those things. You don't get to flirt with other girls and look at other girls on Instagram and do all that stuff. That's not how this works. It's telling you how to do it. Wives are the same thing. It don't say belittle his emotions, make him afraid to open up because you watch these shows and you want to feel how you feel, and because other females feel like this, and this is how they talk to their man, and their man is okay with it, and all they do is just leave the house. That's how it's supposed to work. That's not how this works. That's why almost 80% of marriages in today's time don't end in divorce, because they don't abide by God's law, by his rules of marriage. Marriage is a war, but the war is not between you and your wife. The war is between you, your wife. The war is between your wife and you on one team, and Satan is on the other side. It's your wife, you, and God on one team, and Satan is on the other side. That's what the war is between. The war is between Satan. But Satan finds a funny way to make your relationship between you and your wife a war between y'all two. Just as the same way Satan tries to make himself seem like he don't exist in the world, but yet he's all over the BET Awards and Oscar Awards and all of these music videos and movies and TV shows. He's everywhere. But yet people act like they don't believe in him. So his best thing that he could do in marriage is to make it seem like he's not actually trying to destroy your marriage. He makes it seem like your wife is doing it by getting on your nerves, by doing things that piss you off. He make it seem like your husband is doing it by getting on your nerves, by making it seem like everything he does pisses you off. He don't do what you want him to do. He don't act the way you want him to act. Okay? On a football team, when you at practice and there's an offense and a defense and you're practicing against the defense, are y'all on opposite teams? No. Y'all on the same team, but the scrimmage is to help y'all get better, to find your flaws. The term is called iron sharpens iron. So even though y'all are going up against each other right now, y'all are doing it to get better. So you still love the other players on your team because those are the ones that's going to help y'all win that championship, right? Correct? When you do 5-on-5 at practice and the A squad is going up against the B squad job is to give the A squad the best looks possible. So that when y'all play up against a real team, the B squad's so good that the other team's not even good or better than y'all B squad. And so y'all got a championship team on your hands because y'all all work y'all butts off at practice. Y'all doing it because you're trying to make each other better, not to hurt each other. That's what Ephesians 33 is saying, 5:33. Okay. Ephesians 5:25. Husbands, love your wives. Seek the highest good for her and surround her with a caring, unselfish love, just as Christ also loved the church and gave himself up for her. 5:22. Wives, be subject to your own husbands as a service to the Lord. Now, if you are a part of my Bible studies, y'all will know what it means to be of service. When you're of service, you're not looking for worship. You're not looking for praise. You're doing it because God is calling you to be of service, and your reward is not here. Your reward, you always get rewarded from God when you of service, but you don't do it because you're seeking a reward. You don't be in a marriage and do things for your wife or your husband because you're seeking for a reward. You're not seeking for a reward. You're not seeking for them to be like, you know what? The fact that you do all these things and you do all this stuff, I just want to say thank you. I really do glorify you, husband. I'm on my hands and knees. Whatever nasty stuff you want me to do, I'll do it for you. You're not doing it for that reason. You're doing the things you do. You clean up, you wash dishes, you mop the floors, you clean up the gutters, you do all of that stuff. You mow the lawn, you take care of the house, you do all these things, not because you're looking for praise, but because God is calling you to do it. That's what a husband does. You have responsibilities and you take care of those things. Your job is to appreciate them and love them for the things that they do, even when they don't do the stuff that you do. My wife washes clothes. She folds clothes. I really don't do it, but I do all the other things that she doesn't do. So she doesn't belittle me because I don't really fold clothes much, because she knows I take care of other stuff that she don't do. And she just don't do that. I take care of that stuff. So her job is to appreciate the things that I take care of as a husband. And my job is to appreciate the things that she takes care of, because that's what she does. Now, when she needs me to do something, my job is to have an open heart and to love her with kindness and respect and esteem and say, well, baby, what do you need from me? I need you to do these things. And even if I don't do it all the time, my wife is asking me to do something very specific. So let me get that done for her. I don't know why she's asking me. I don't know why God put it on her heart to ask me, but I'm gonna get it done anyways. Just because she asked me to do it, and she don't normally ask me to do that specifically. Ephesians 5:28. Even so, husbands should and are morally obligated to love their own wives as being, in a sense, their own bodies. He who loves his own wife loves himself. Now, mind you, I'm saying this is both. It's not just talking about the husband. It's not just talking about the wife. It's talking about both. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. A lot of y'all, a lot of us, we try to go through life by thinking that we can just use the world to answer godly questions, and it don't work like that. I'll give y'all another one. Hebrews 13:4. It says, marriage is to be held in honor among all. That is, regarded as something of great value. And the marriage bed undefiled by immorality or by any sexual sin. For God will judge the sexually immoral and adulterers. This means that, like, when you get married, you don't have time to be looking back at your old photos, old naked pictures, old sex pictures, like whatever people, sent you. Like that's immorality. That's sexual sin. Lusting after other people, looking at old photos of your ex and being like, we had some good times, because a part of you is gonna start lusting. You're gonna think about things that you shouldn't be thinking about, and it defiles your marriage. Jesus already said, even if you lust with your own heart, you've already sinned against God. I know. Cause see, some of y'all in here, y'all be wanting the world to work. Y'all be wanting like certain things to work the way that you want it to work, and that's not how it works. You want this a fairy tale love, and that's not what that's not what a real relationship is, bro. You have to realize there's going to be friction in your relationship, especially a marriage. There's going to be friction, and you have to know how to deal with that friction. You have to know how to deal with it. You have to know how to go about. You have to know how to go about answering something the correct way. You have to know how to go about responding to the person that you love the correct way. If you respond to them wrong, you are going to hurt them and damage them, because you're responding with your own emotions, and there's death and life in the power of the tongue. So when you try to say something based off your own merits, off of what you deem is morally correct and wrong, you're going to mess things up. I've been there, and I'm still there from time to time. You can ask my wife. I'm still there from time to time. I'm still always trying to be a better husband. I'm still always trying not to respond to certain things that I might feel some type of way, and I could be completely wrong. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Relationships is not this fairy tale. Family relationships is a war. Marriage is a war. And there's a reason why God said marriage is it's a good thing. Because God can be a part of it. He cannot be a part of your fornication. Understand, he can bless you individually, but he cannot bless y'all together. He can't bless you together. This is why I said you cannot change her. You can't. I don't care what you say. I don't care how good you think your mouthpiece is. The one person that your girl can't argue with is God. She can argue with you all day and be wrong, but she can't argue with God. She ain't arguing with you at that point. She can't argue God. That's what I'm trying to teach y'all. I don't argue with my wife no more. When my wife feels some type of way about something, I'll be like, okay, I'll pray about it. I'm gonna pray about it. I'm being so serious. Mind you, I keep saying my wife. Because if you're in a relationship and you fornicating and you know better, you know you shouldn't be. You know you shouldn't be. Y'all can still live in the same house, but y'all don't have to sleep together. Y'all can just be patient and wait and let God work. Let God work. Because he can't bless you together. Not together, not in sin. He can't bless that. But he can bless you as an individual. As an individual, yes, he can work on you. But when you get married, that's when he can bless y'all together. That's when your marriage is undefiled now. Your relationship is undefiled. But when you're not married, it's a problem. When you're not married, there's an issue. He can't bless together. He can only bless you separately, like what you got going on, because you're being obedient to him. But then you're on the other side, you're sinning in something that he's trying to bless and bring together in holy matrimony. That's why it's called holy matrimony. These are words that we use all the time and don't understand the meaning of them. It's crazy. Expert, they young Trey. They will get they be getting maybe now, if not later in life. I pray that they get it now. I pray that they get it now, Black, and not have to wait till later like I did. I pray they get it now, understand now, so you don't have to suffer. That's the difference between wisdom. Is that when you take the knowledge from somebody else, you apply it to your life, and that's wisdom. That's called being wise. When someone else explains to you and is teaching you and leading you and saying, I'm trying to tell you the right way. See, the world is going to tell you the opposite. Yeah, man, she better do that or you better leave her. I didn't tell you that. I didn't tell you that. The world is going to tell you that. I didn't give you an ultimatum. Ultimatums never work well. I told you, use the word. Don't try to go off your own feelings. Use the word. The word always wins. Always wins. Expert said the timing of hearing this is crazy. I'm literally going through something with my girl right now too, and God is definitely correcting me. That's how Zamba said. That's how I be coming. I'm too real. No, you're not too real. There's nothing real about being overly emotional. I'm telling you the honest to God truth. Please stop letting the world tell you what real is, what a real man is. That's not what a real man is. There's nothing real about being over emotional and having your girl crying and in her and trying to talk down on you, and there's nothing real about it. There's nothing real about it. I'm trying to tell you, it's nothing real about it. Nothing. Not to say this to hurt you. I'm saying this to help you. A man that is in control of his emotions, a man that knows how to respond to something, is too real. A man that knows how to use the word of God as a sword and as a shield and as armor, that's too real. You're using the realest form to correct somebody. When you say something because you feel something and because you in your feelings, what's real about that? You about to make a real mistake in your real reality, and you about to really mess things up and really be screwed and really have to apologize and really have to go, man, why did I say that? I'm just being honest with you. I'm saying I've been where you're at. What you're saying, I've been there. If you've been watching me long enough, I've been stubborn. If you've been watching me long enough, I've been stubborn. In Warzone, in MW 2019 Warzone, I was using the M13. It was the worst AR in the game. And everybody kept saying, why do you keep using that gun? Because I like it. And it wasn't until I finally switched and started using the Kilo, that's when I started breaking my 25s and 30s. Because I was that hard-headed. I'm saying I've already been where you're at. You have these false ideologies, these false thought processes, because this is what you were raised with, what you're told. And then when you apply those things, they don't work and they don't help you. But you're saying it's because I'm too real. No. You're too lost. You're really wrong. That's what it is. When you actually find the right, you're able to go, I know how to deal with this. I'm being honest. I've been where you at, Zamba. I'm trying to tell you, I've been where you at, bro. I didn't make these mistakes. I'm trying to help you so that you don't make these mistakes and you don't believe that you're making the right decisions when you're making the wrong mistakes. And you don't stand 10 toes on the wrong mistakes. Because you could destroy a very good thing, Zamba. I don't know how this woman, I don't know how you guys are. It seems like y'all are good for each other. Like you like her, you obviously love her. You've been together for years, right? Okay, so now she's made a mistake. And when she makes this wrong mistake, it feels like it's falling apart, right? Satan does that. Satan has a very, very funny way of doing that. To destroy a good thing with something that could be a good thing, he has a very, very funny way of destroying it. And if you go about it the real way, you're going to destroy it. You're going to destroy it where it can't be repaired. But if you go about it God's way and you use God's word, I'm telling you, it'll change everything. I'm telling you. You won't destroy nothing. It won't be on you. You can walk away or you can stay and things will change because you did it God's way and not your way, not the way that you felt. I feel like I take accountability, so I expect the same. I feel like I take accountability. I expect the same for you. It's not how it works, Zamba. That's not how it works. That's not how it works, Zamba. I'm so sorry, bro. That's not how it works. I'm just being real. That's not how it works. If a woman feels how she feels, I don't care what you say to her, bro. You're not finna get through to her. I don't care what you say to her. You're not finna get through to her. It'll take for somebody else for God to work through somebody else to give a confirmation so that they can change, because they will get through to her, but you won't. You've been there through in your life. Somebody told you not to do something, and it took for someone else that, random, somebody else in your life or your family or whatever to say it, and then you finally got it. That's the same thing how it is in relationships. I don't know, I'm just giving you the reality. I want you to break. I know it's hard for you to break from this reality right now because right now it's hard to critically think. It's hard to actually think outside of the box you're in. I'm telling you, I've already been in your box. I'm no longer in that box. I'm telling you how to get out of that box. So I understand right now you're in the heat of the moment and you're emotional right now. So you're not gonna really hear what I'm saying, but that's what I'm here for. So you can always go back and replay this on stream so that you can re-listen to what I'm saying to you. So that when you listen to it again and you go back and don't even listen to the parts where I'm telling you words, go back and read what I showed you. Read the Bible. That's where the peace and the calm, that's where the knowledge and wisdom comes from, especially with being a better husband, being a better man. And the next thing is to actually be a husband. That's the next thing. I'm just being real. But you got to get past this first, obviously. The tongue is your biggest adversary. And when you put feelings with it, it's worse. Zamba said, I'm saying I'm real because I can look at both perspectives and give responses that really have no arguments, because what I say is valid. Yes, to yourself. You are valid. To yourself. You are valid. To yourself. But does that mean that what you say is valid, she's going to deem it as valid? No, because you're speaking from your perspective, like you just said. All I'm going to do is take your words and I'm going to flip them right back to you, because that's exactly what she's going to do. It's not going to work. I'm trying to tell you. It's not going to work. I'm trying to tell you, it's not going to work. No matter what you say, I hear you. Understand. I'm with you. I hear you. I've been there. What you're saying won't work. You're not going to get her to believe in what you believe in. What you're saying, I hear you, bro. It just ain't going to work. It don't matter how valid you think you are. You're going to be wrong to her, period. I don't know what to tell you. So if you try to go off your own validation, your own perspective, your own feelings, you're going to be wrong regardless, bruh. And if you give her an ultimatum, it's just going to make it worse. I'm trying to tell you. It's going to make it worse. Because then she going to find a reason to get even with you. That's all. I have faith to figure it out. I do too. He just in the box right now. He in the box, so it's hard to get out of it. Is dating okay? Or what's your take about it, Tremell? Yeah, dating is fine. Dating is fine. It's just how you date. Dating is fine. It's just how you date. Willie, I promise you this. I'm going to say this. If I could go back and I could change, I never really read the word of God when I was younger. I knew about it because I was in church my whole life. I knew about it. I knew of God, but I didn't have a relationship with him myself. I didn't read the Bible. I prayed, but I prayed simple prayers. God is good. God's great. Thank you for the day. Amen. Lord, help me get an A on this test, even though I didn't study. Stuff like that. I like use God as like Tylenol when I needed something. I didn't really have a relationship with him. I didn't pick up the word and read it myself to have a better understanding. I didn't do that. So when I actually picked the word up and I read it for myself, and that was at the age of like 28, 29, when I started reading the word of God, I actually started reading for myself. And then I realized that when I was dating, the reason why when I got married, there were so many issues in my marriage is because Satan already planted these seeds inside of your relationship while you were fornicating. So when God tells you, wait, wait. Don't have sex early. Don't have sex. Wait. Save it. Wait. Because Satan plants these seeds. When you're fornicating, he's planting these seeds. When you're living together before marriage, he's planting these seeds. And then once you get married and your marriage is under God, God has to uproot all the things that he planted in your relationship that is going to deem y'all to fall later. See, Satan plants things. It's not going to affect you now. He's waiting for it to blossom and grow. Like when you plant flowers, like God will plant a flower in your relationship. He'll introduce you to somebody. And before y'all had sex, everything was so good. You really like this person. Y'all got along. Y'all had good conversations. Y'all talked. And the moment y'all started fornicating, everything fell apart. Now you got a baby mama. Now y'all don't get along. But before y'all had sex, everything was good. Before y'all was talking dirty, y'all used to just sit up and talk on the phone all day. That's what Satan does. That's what he does. That's what he does. He takes what God means for good and he turns it for evil. So when God plants a seed, he'll bring two people together. He'll take two people and he'll put it, and he tries to put, I want y'all to see this spiritually. He sees that your personality matches with this person, with you. Her personality matches with you. So he takes y'all spiritually and he plants y'all in his garden. Right? And so then when y'all are talking, everything is good. It's good. Y'all just talking. Y'all enjoy each other's company. Y'all going out on dates. Everything is so bubbly and it's new. It's called puppy love. You know what I call it? I call that God love because it feels refreshing. It feels new. And then you kiss. And when you kiss, you kiss a couple of more times. You start kissing each other. Y'all get comfortable with kissing. And then you start lusting after the person. Mind you, you're not married. And in God's eyes, there is no dating. There is no Bible scripture that ever says boyfriend or girlfriend. It either says fiance or it says husband and wife. There's no Bible scripture that says boyfriend or girlfriend. Not a single one. There's no Bible scripture that says dating. You might court someone. You are interested and you're talking to each other and you're talking for a while. Your families know each other and their families agreed to let you two get married. We got the whole game mixed up now. Now we have sex first and then we wonder why everything falls apart. And you're like, you was my best friend. You was this. That's because that's exactly what Satan wanted to do. He needed you to sin first. He needed you to sin. He needed you to lust. He needed you to fornicate. Now he can corrupt the same thing that God meant for good. When he was watering y'all growing together, your plants are coming together like this. And then once you do that first sin, that first lust, and you're like, man, then Satan sneak a weed in there. There's a weed in there now. And Satan and God is trying to pluck that weed out, but you letting that weed go deeper and deeper into the soil. You make that choice. Now y'all finally cross the line and fornicate. And God is like, he steps back and he's like, and now Satan then planted another weed and another weed. And y'all know what weeds do, right? Weeds drink all the water. They eat all the nutrients. They take everything up in the soil so that the plant will die. And so then you start to watch this person's relationship dwindle little by little, by little, by little. And every time you ask them, yo, what's going on? Yeah, man, everything all right, bro. What you mean? What's going on? Like, man, we just going through it, bro. We just going through it. Like, what's going on? It's just, like, man, I don't know what to do, man. I don't know if I don't. Like, but everything was so good, bro. Like, yeah, it was, bro. Like 6 months ago, like, bro, as soon as we had sex, bro, like, she just changed. This is why the Bible is very specific. If I could go back and I could change it, Willie, because my marriage suffered. My marriage suffered because God had to uproot all the sin that me and my wife committed before our marriage, thinking that we knew what this was going to be, thinking that we knew how marriage was, and having a covenant under God. He had to uproot all of that. I'm saying I went through times where me and my wife, we wasn't even speaking to each other. We wasn't even sleeping in the same bed. We wasn't having sex. It went like that for some months. See, y'all don't know the truth. Y'all don't know how marriage really is. See, right now, you dating, you got a girlfriend and a boyfriend, and y'all just thinking everything is just so good because y'all just so free about it. And it's when you get married, when you take that holy matrimony, then you really find out how much Satan is deeming your relationship. He's about to take your relationship down. God is like, I need to be a part of your relationship before it fails. It's about to fail. His weeds are growing. It's coming. His weeds are growing. It's coming. It's growing. It's coming. Let me be a part of it. But most people, you so far gone, and Satan got you so caught up in the past. And when you ever notice people always bring this up, they be like, I remember back then, man, when we was dating, everything was good, bro. When we was fornicating, everything was just good, bro. It was good. As soon as we got married, everything changed. That's because you made God a part of your marriage. And he has to now break the evil that Satan planted in your relationship. He has to uproot it. He has to dig up everything. When you uproot roots like weeds, you have to dig the soil up and you have to pull the weeds out. And if the roots are long, guess how much digging God got to do to get all of them weeds out your grass, all of them weeds out your garden. Now y'all sitting over there talking about the past, what y'all used to have. Not what you working towards now. You talking about what y'all used to be. The fornication, how the sex used to be so good. I'm going to tell you this. I did the same thing in my marriage. I'm going to just be straight out honest with y'all. I'm going to be honest with y'all. Watch this. I told y'all, I'm very transparent with y'all. Why? Because I don't want you to make the same mistakes that I'm making. So Zamba, I hope you listen to this. Me and my wife, I was so lost at this time. I really told my wife because I felt like my wife should be putting out all the time when I felt like she should be putting out. I work hard. I do all of this other stuff. I cook. I clean. You should be putting out every time I come home. Every time I come home, you should be basically butt naked when I come home, waiting for me, hand and foot. Like, what we doing here? How ignorant and stupid of me. How stupid of me. And because I was so frustrated because my wife would work these long hour shifts, come home, I done already did everything. All you gotta do is just come home and just give me some. You ain't gotta do nothing. Just take a shower, come home, give me some. I had the audacity, the ignorosity, the stupidnicity to tell my wife that back in the day, we used to have so much fun and you should just give it up and do all of this stuff. Now, it's like, it's just boring because you always tired. I know God was looking at me like, did this nigga just say that? Did he just say that? I hurt my wife in ways that I thank God that my wife forgave me and that God gave her a spirit of forgiveness. She never said anything like that to me. Never. But I said it to her. This is during the time when I was addicted to pornography. My timelines on X and Instagram was filthy. This is during all of that. So instead of me sustaining myself and dedicating myself to my wife, if my wife didn't give me none, I would cheat on my wife with porn. I'm going to just call a spade a spade. My right hand, I've cheated on my wife with my right hand. I mean, my goodness. And then my other mistress was my left hand from time to time. You're not hearing me. You're not hearing me. You're not hearing me. The whole point of why I said this, Willie, is because if me and my wife never fornicated before our relationship, I would have never had those lusting expectations in the first place. And God would have fulfilled my marriage sexually. We would have never been talking about the past that we never had. We would have constantly been living in the now and the then. Learning each other right there with God, blessing our marriage, blessing our sexual encounters, blessing our knowing of each other. Because in the Bible, it is not called sex. It is called knowing. When in Genesis, when it says it says that Adam knew Eve, it meant that Adam had sex with Eve. He knew her. He had sex with Eve, and then they conceived Seth. I would have known my wife for the first time then, but I had already knew her in her sin. So now I have this 4-year knowing of her in sin. And then when we get married and then now we're under holy matrimony, I've now brought the sin of her into our relationship. And instead of me loving her, cherishing her, and seeing that she's working hard just as well as I'm working hard to live together and to make our own life for each other and to love and respect her and take care of her, that when she's tired, instead of saying that just because you're tired don't mean you can't, I should have been massaging her, rubbing her, giving, tending to her, like running her baths and doing things like that. Instead, I would take those moments, be mad and pissed off, say evil stuff to her, and then go in the bathroom and relieve myself and let another woman take her place. I never cheated on my wife physically, like with another woman. I cheated on my wife spiritually. You're not hearing me. I just read to you in the Bible, in Ephesians, where it says, your marriage should be undefiled. No sexual immorality, no sexual sin. Masturbation, pornography is a sexual sin. And I was addicted. I was addicted because I did not know that Satan had already planted a seed so that seed would grow and it would ruin my marriage. This seed started when I was like 13. And that seed died. That weed, that root, it didn't die till I was like 28. I'm saying Satan's plans work in the beginning, Willie. When you start talking to somebody and you go about it any way that goes against God's way that he designed it, it is designed to now fail. God is not like man, so he changes not. So when he gives you a rule and he gives you a way and he says, this is how it is, if you want it to be successful so I can be a part of it every step of the way. You might fall, but don't test it. See, what we think is that when we're dating somebody, we're testing we're testing them. We're giving it a test drive. We don't test God. You can go test a car, go test a video game, go test a controller, go test the oven, go test the washing machine. Don't test God. Don't try him. So if you ask him to be a part of your relationship, you like, Lord, I'm praying over, I really want to meet my wife. I want the next person that I want it to be the person that I'm supposed to spend the rest of my life with. I know I'm not going to be perfect, but I want to be submissive to you so that even through the rough times I can be what I'm supposed to be, so I can create a kingdom here on earth. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. And with that kingdom, I have a queen that is with me, that is obeying you too, because I'm obeying you. I know. Zamba said, did your wife change things about herself for you? She did not change for me. My wife changed for God. My wife did not change for me. She will tell you that. She did not change for me. Who am I to, what is she changing for me for? Who am I? I'm just a mere man. Why would she change for me? Why? There are a billion other men on this planet. Why would she change for me? What my wife did is that she saw my value in God, and she saw God change me. She watched God change me. So when God changed me, she saw the power that God had, and she let God change her. And that change of her helped both of us mold into each other. So where now I understand my wife more than I've ever understood my wife. I've never understood my wife the way I understand her now. I wake up and I read the word of God when I wake up. My wife wakes up and she reads the word of God when she wakes up. Because she knows that I can't change her, but God can. I can't change her. Just the same way as I can't raise her from the dead. Jesus can, but I can't. So I can't change her, but the Holy Spirit can. The Spirit can. I can't change her, though. I don't care what I say. Ain't nothing I said is going to change her. All it's going to do is, all what I'm going to say is either condemn her or convict her. And that's either going to do one or two things. Piss her off or piss her off or push her away from me. It's either going to piss her off or it's going to push her away from me. Can't change her. Black said marriage is hard. If you're not in it for each other, then don't get married. Lust, drugs, ignorance can kill relationships for real. And I agree, Willie. Black said, I'm on lunch. Now I can give my input. He said, yeah, for real. But some people blind into it. Black said, they are my wife, and I started off as friends. We've known each other for 13 years, but been married for 8. That's why I didn't go in blind. Did she make changes for you, though? No. My wife did not make any changes for me specifically. No. You can ask her. She did not change for me. She became what God wanted her to be, and I prayed, and God changed her. God changed her. And the change that she changed her, because I'm praying to God too, and then she's praying to God too, and God is working on both of us individually. And when we finally started talking and we had conversations and stuff, we naturally there was no changing. We didn't have to do anything. Like, she understood, and I just understood, my wife, so I'll put it this way. My wife doesn't she will vacuum the floor. She will clean these floors. You hear what I'm saying? She will clean these floors every day if she could. She got OCD. She hates these floors being clean, being dirty, right? Right? Okay. She hated it. My wife will not wrap that vacuum cleaner up. The cord, she will not wrap that cord up to save her life, bro. You're not hearing me. She will clean the floors, but she will not wrap the vacuum cord up. I don't know why. She is just allergic to doing so. Before I would be like, babe, because I tripped on it one time and I was mad and I said, babe, are you done with the vacuum? And she said, yeah. I said, can you wrap the cord up though? And it was the way I said it. And she was like, All right, I'll wrap it up. I mean, you right there. Why don't you just do it? I mean, I already vacuumed the whole house. And it caused an argument. Bro, that argument spewed into something else. She didn't sleep in the bed with me for like 2 weeks. She slept in the guest room for like 2 weeks. And during those 2 weeks, instead of me understanding what she was saying, I spent those 2 weeks beating my meat. If you just coming in here, you like, whoa, that's wild. I'm just being honest with you. Instead of me praying to God and asking for discernment and asking for an understanding and knowledge and wisdom and being like, Father, help me to understand what my wife means. Help me to understand to be a good help. Help me to help her in the areas that she needs me at. To where like, I don't need to, like she knows that I got her. I should have never been in that position in the first place. And instead of dealing with the situation, I ran to the very thing that I know to help relieve myself so I feel better, instead of helping me be a better husband and a better man, where God looks at me and says, well done, my good and faithful servant. My son, my child. So instead of me changing her, I didn't change her. What I started to do is I started praying to God, and I was like, Lord, in the areas where my wife is blind to, where she can't see, let me fill in that side. Let me step in and take care of that. Let me do the things that she needs. She needs me as a backup, as a help. So when my wife is done with the vacuum and she leaves the cables, all I do is just wrap it up and put it up. And I say, baby, thank you for cleaning the house up. Thank you for vacuuming. That's the least I could do. When my wife just went in there and cooked, and she just cooked steak and potatoes and a salad on the side, I just go in there and just wash the dishes, clean the stove, clean the floor, clean the counters up. And then I'm like, baby, thank you. I appreciate you for standing. I appreciate you for cooking. Because the food was delicious. I appreciate you for real. When I know she's tired and I hear the dogs crying, and I know that she's the one that normally gives the dogs baths and all and goes out and, you know, will find dog treats and stuff. When they're crying and it's time for everybody to get up, go use the bathroom, I get up. I clean out the pee trays. I take care of all of that stuff. Get them outside so that she can rest, because I know she leaves for work. I work at home. I work here. She leaves for work. And I know she needs to sleep. I like getting up early. So instead of me saying, baby, I'm tired too. I did a long show. I did a bunch of editing. I did a bunch of this. I get up early. I take care of that stuff. So my wife has a clear mind when she goes to work. Instead of me going, why? Like, if I get up early, why you don't get up early? Like, that's your problem. You just think that I'm supposed to just do everything for you? That's your feelings. That's your emotions. I don't do things because I want praise from my wife. That's why I said my wife didn't change for me. She didn't change for me. I didn't ask my wife to change. I asked God to help me be the husband that my wife can submit to and be submissive to, so that I can be the husband that can submit to his wife. Because there's things that God puts in my wife that he doesn't give me. She'll have a vision or a view that I don't have. I'll have a vision and a view that she doesn't have. I'll give you another example. We just had my mother-in-law's birthday party at the house. My wife spent the last week from Friday to Saturday cleaning up like crazy. She was cleaning everything. But my wife didn't clean specific things. And I knew that if these things didn't get clean, her family will say something and it will rub her the wrong way. And I know that. So while my wife was focused on the inside of the house, I focused on the outside of the house. And we had a disagreement. She had a disagreement. Yet I did not respond to her, Applejack. I just looked at her. I didn't say a word. All I heard the spirit say is, do as I'm telling you. I never responded to her. She was up. She felt some type of way. She said, why are you not helping me in the inside of the house? Why are you not doing these things? I simply responded. I said, love, it's Friday. I'm going to take care of this outside. And then Saturday, you got me the whole time to help you with whatever stuff. So do it, whatever you got to do. Do some of it now. And I got you tomorrow and I'll help you out. She was like, ugh. Had a whole attitude. I'm in the garage. I'm cleaning up the garage. I'm saying our garage was filthy. It was filthy. It was bad. And I know her family, they're going to say something. They're going to say something. They're going to go, whoa, I mean, y'all, like, what's going on with this garage? I already know it's coming. So I went in the garage and I spent almost an hour or two throwing away boxes that we didn't need, removing stuff, putting stuff, arranging it the correct way, sweeping the floors, cleaning everything up, making sure that it looked nice. My wife said to me while during the middle, you really don't have to do this. Ain't nobody gonna come in here. I'm telling you. I didn't say a single word. I just looked at her because the spirit quickened in me and said, don't say nothing. I finished the garage. Then I go outside that Saturday morning. I did the whole lawn. She said, the yard don't need to be done. It's fine. I did the whole yard, front, back. I'm in the backyard. My wife goes, you know, you have grass and stuff and weeds and stuff that's growing in the concrete. I don't like it. It looks ugly to me. And I know her family will say something because when you go to their house, they don't have grass and weeds growing through their concrete. So I already know. The spirit had already told me I needed to clean it up. I said, bet, I'll do it. My wife is saying the opposite because she feels some type of way about something. I don't know what she feels in her spirit, but it's the opposite of what God is telling me to do. So I'm going to do what God is telling me to do. I clean up everything. I'm saying I'm out there cleaning. And my wife goes, you don't need to do don't clean the weeds up in the concrete. It's fine. Just focus on this. I didn't say anything. I just looked at her. I proceed to finish what I'm doing. I clean everything up. Everything. I got a new leaf blower. I'm saying it's spotless in that backyard. Right now it's spotless. She goes out there and she sees, I didn't have to say nothing. She goes out there finally and she sees how clean everything looks. And instead of her going, you know what, you just don't listen to me. You just don't do what I'm telling you to do. She walked back in the house. She grabbed the ice pack and she takes the ice pack and she puts it on my neck. It's hot out there. It's like 90 degrees outside. I'm in 90-degree weather doing the things that I know if her family speaks on, it's going to ruin the whole day. So as a husband, it's my job to cover my wife in the areas that she will not cover because she's thinking from her own perspective. She's thinking, I don't have enough time to do all of this stuff. So why is he out there doing it? I don't have enough time to do it. But that's why I'm here. And mind you, I got done with outside. I'm done. I'm finished. I even left. I went to go. I said, baby, are you hungry? Do you want something to eat? I brought food up. She said something. She took it the wrong way, what I said. I didn't respond. We go a whole nother hour. I basically brought her food. In Black, you know how it is when you bring up food to your wife. She saw that she responded to me wrong, and I didn't like it. I didn't respond to her. I just prayed about it. I didn't respond. I started cleaning up the house. She asked me, I said, baby, what do you want from me? She says, can you do this and this and this? I got that. But what do you need from me right now that you need really done? I said, take a second to think about it. She says, can you groom the dogs because I need to wash them? Bet, I'll get that done. I groom the dogs. In the middle of me grooming the dogs, she looks at the baby dogs and she's like, I'm already grooming her. I'm almost done. I already did my chin chalk and I'm almost done with the first baby. She goes, can you shave her down? She saw me grooming the dog. She could have just asked me to shave her to begin with. I'm already grooming her with a vacuum. Now I have to turn around, and these dogs got a lot of fur. So now I have to turn around and shave her down. Now, if you've ever shaved a dog down, their fur, it's not a fast process. It takes a while. You got to go over the coat multiple times, lift the tail, lift their legs, and they don't be obedient. They doing a lot. They fidgeting. They trying to. It can be frustrating. I didn't say anything. I just shaved him. I just started. It took me 30, like almost 40 minutes to do the first dog. Then I get the second dog, and I just start shaving it down. Now, mind you, I got a vacuum that has a shaver and a vacuum at the same time. Shaved them down. Done. Now they all clean. What else do you need from me? Can you, booty whoop? Got you. Went in there, took her, she didn't even ask me to do this part. I went in the living room, took care of the living room, got everything up, hit the trash up, put bags up inside the closets, all of that type of stuff. Went to the corner, put stuff up. Now she's not asking me. I just saw it, and I knew exactly what would happen. One moment she told me, I said, I'm taking care of. She said, you don't have to do all of that. And I said, baby, I'm gonna just take care of this. When I took care of it, the same corner that she told me I didn't have to take care of is the same corner that she ended up putting up to take pictures in. I'm saying this because when you're obedient to God, you don't have to change your wife. You don't have to change your girl. You don't have to. All you have to do is what God is telling you to do. You don't even have to respond. You don't have to. God will do the rest. I promise you. All my wife could do, when it was finally said and done and finished, when it was done, everybody said, oh my God, it's so clean. Oh, her uncle, her mom, her sister, everybody ended up going into the garage for something. And they was like, oh, it's clean in here. Because it's normally not clean in the garage. But I cleaned it up. I wasn't even in the room when it happened. I was in the office with my nephew, and he was playing the finals. I asked her, did anybody go in the garage? She was like, yeah, everybody ended up going in there. Didn't say nothing. She was like, thank you. I really appreciate you so much for all the stuff that you did. Like, you just cleaned up everything. You helped me so much. Because I understand that she's emotional right now. And I know there's a lot on her shoulders because she's hosting her mother's birthday party. And I know this means everything to her. So because it means so much to her, Lord, let me be an obedient servant to you to make sure I cover what she cannot see, what she cannot cover, what she can't get to, that she knows that she's not alone. So it's not my job to change her. It's my job to be a husband. And being a husband means being a servant to God first. Because if I'm being a servant to her, God, he loves all his children. So he's going to make me do the things that helps her. So that it builds her relationship closer with him. Because he's working through me. Y'all not understanding. Y'all not hearing me, bro. Y'all not hearing me, bro. Y'all just think I'm telling some old story. That just happened last week. Y'all not hearing me. Willie said, like, sometimes I be thinking, like, wow, our flesh is just insanely selfish. It is. Your flesh wants to lead you to death as much as possible. That's why you got to crucify it. Spiritually, not physically. Relax. Spiritually. I don't think you're wrong to me wrapping up the cord as common sense and being courteous of others. It's not doing the job. It's why are you doing it? It's not doing it. That's the whole point, Zamba. It's not doing it. It's why are you doing it? It's how many times you're counting and going, see, she didn't do it again. 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 See, every time I got to come in here and I got to do that. I don't do that. don't do that. I do the things I'm doing because that's what I do as a husband. I cover her areas that she cannot cover. I do the things that shows her I got you, and I lead by example. To where now she does those things for me because she's submitting to me. She's seeing the leader that I am, the servant that I am, the servant that I am. Remember, Christ said, oh, a leader is not the one that reclines at the table, but is the one who serves. Jesus Christ didn't come to earth to be the leader. He came to show you what a leader was, and a leader serves. So I'm serving. So my wife serves back because she sees me. Now, sometimes my wife don't always respond correct the first time. So instead of me responding emotionally, I don't respond emotionally. I respond spiritually. I pray about it first. And I'm like, Lord, take away that what I felt right there. Satan, you will not speak to me through my wife. Satan, you will not speak to me through my wife. You can't get me no more. I don't watch porn no more. I don't masturbate no more. I don't watch them devil-filled shows. I don't watch that stuff no more. I don't cuss no more. I don't speak frivolously. I don't have a double mind no more. So you can't get me in these ways no more. So now your only way to try to get to me is you trying to get to me through my wife. You can't speak to me through my wife. That's what you're not understanding. See, when you cut Satan off, when you cut him off, when you cut off the things that he's using to cause depression, to cause anxiety, to cause anger, to cause frustration, to cause procrastination, to cause hypocrisy, when you cut it off, he try to find other ways to get to you. He try to go through your mother, through your father, through your grandparents, through old friends, through conversations, through old pictures. He tries to use other things to get through to you because he's trying to affect you, but he sees that God is building these gates, these walls around you, and he's surrounding his angels. So he's trying to find a little crevice, a little window, something where he could peek in and throw something in there to throw you off. So while God is still working on your wife, Satan might still have ways that he's getting through to your wife. He might still have ways that he's getting through to your husband. That's why I always say, Satan, you can't speak to me through my wife. I'm going to give you 1 second to get up out this house. You got 1 second to get up out this house before I had these angels come tear this whole thing up. Before I have Yahweh come down here and come tear this whole thing up. You got 1 second to get about this house. Because you ain't got no business being in here. You trespassing. You got to understand. You got to understand what a husband is, what a wife is. You got to understand who you fighting a war against. Your war is not against your spouse. It's not against your wife. It's not against your husband. Your war is against Satan because he hates marriage. And if he can destroy it, he will. He knows what happens when somebody that's been married for 50 years, the impact and the effect it can have on a generation. He knows, especially when they put God first. So if he can destroy you at year 2, at year 4, year 6, year 7, year 10, and stop you from picking that word of God up, and having you two come together and actually bond in Christ. If he can stop it, he will. If he can keep you fornicating, he will. He will. Because God is not the head of your relationship. He can't. It's biblically he cannot be. So understand the reason why I do the things I do for my wife, the reason why I love my wife the way I love her, the reason why I sacrifice, like today, I just woke up, we didn't have no dish towels. I'm not waiting for my wife to get home and wash the dish towels. I took the dish towels and I put them in the washing machine today, and I put them in the dryer right before I got on stream. They're in the dryer. When I get off stream, I'm gonna fold them towels up, so that she has dish towels, because she don't have none. Because now she's gonna get home, have to stop, go wash towels, and then want to clean up and can't. But you know what I did already this morning? I mean, last night before we went to bed, I cleaned up last night. I took my wife to the Cheesecake Factory last night. She had a rough day at work. So she was like, baby, can we go? I said, of course, come on, let's go out. Yeah, she had a rough day. Took her to the Cheesecake Factory. When we got home, before we left, I cleaned the whole kitchen up. I made sure the kitchen was clean. Why? Because I didn't want her to come home and have to clean up the kitchen because she already had a rough day. We had an hour before we had to leave. So I took that hour to clean things up, wash the food bowls for the dogs, all of that type of stuff. Took the dogs outside to go use the bathroom. So all she had to do was just focus on taking a shower and clearing her mind. That's a husband. That's a husband. It's not about your feelings. It's not about what you feel. It's not about you trying to be real. Now she got to help me know. It's about realizing that some days it's your day to pick up for her. She might not be there. And it's going to be days that you're not going to be there. You're not going to mentally be there. You're not going to emotionally be there. So she picks you up. That's what she does. That's what a husband and wife does. Expert Dynamite said, resist the devil and he will flee from you. Zamba said, I do more in my opinion. I'll take her out, take her to work, do stuff for her siblings on their birthdays, etc. So the fact she'll try to fight little ish, like get me some drink in her house, pisses me off. That's what I'm saying. You see how what you just said? You see how you just said, me, I do this, I do that. I do this, I do that. And she's not doing this for me. I do all of this stuff and she not doing this for me. I do all of these things and all of this stuff. So you're devaluing her so that you can validate yourself, so you can feel better about how you feel. You sound like the old me. I told you that you sound just like me. All you did was reiterate that you are me from before. You're me from before. You're me when my marriage was horrible. That's how, I just told you, that's exactly how it was. You sound just like me. Zamba said, I'm just saying I don't ask much or nothing of her. Exactly. You sound just like me. Because you're putting your value in her. You're putting everything in her. You're putting all of that, what you do. I do all of this, all of this, all of that, all of this, all of this. I want validation. I want this. I want that. I want this. You should be giving me this. I do this. I do that. I do this. You should be giving me this. Look at my mountain and look at your little bitty valley. Look at my mountain. Look at my towers and look at your little bitty building. Look at the little that you're doing. So you're valuing yourself and you're putting yourself on this pedestal and you're devaluing all the things that she does to validate your feelings and how you feel. Satan is already in there. He's already in there. He's already in there. You don't see what good she does for you. You see what she's not doing. That's Satan. that's Satan. When Satan do this, that's all you see. You don't see her. You see what you're doing and you count what you're doing. And then if I reversed and I said, well, what if God did the same thing for you? What if Yahweh did the same thing for you? What if Yahweh said, look at what I do for you in your life. Look at how I provided for you in your life. Look at how I make sure you have all of these things. Look at how you can eat, sleep, breathe, drink, eat. Like I take care of you. And look at how little you worship me. Look at how little you acknowledge me. Look at how little you don't even pray to me. You don't say thank you to me. I give you all of these things and I take care of you. So what if God did the same thing to you and looked at you the same way that you're looking at her? Counting all that he does and all little that you do. If it's so much of a problem, then why are you still here? Because you wouldn't be having this conversation with me if she did absolutely nothing. Because if she did nothing, you would have already left her already. This wouldn't be a conversation now, would it? If she was that bad, if she was that terrible, would this be a conversation? If somebody treated me like crap and I did all of this work and I was the alpha and the God in the house and she's not serving me and I'm doing all of these things and she's doing so very little for me, what a terrible slave you are. Then why are you still with her then? Why does her having those old memories matter? Why not go send them to him? Why not send her to him? I'm confused. If you do all of this stuff and you just so high and mighty, she don't do nothing. You do everything. She don't bring like no value at all right now. That's what it sounds like. That's what you sound like. Then why you care? Why you ain't left her already? Why does this situation matter so much? Why bring it up in the chat in the first place? If she do so little, if she means so little, because you're lying. You just want to validate your feelings. And this is why I said in the beginning, your feelings will get you caught up. It'll have you thinking things that just sound completely ignorant and dumb to the truth. You can't rely on your feelings, bro. Your flesh, you know the thing that you're sitting in? Your flesh, it just leads to destruction. It kills, it destroys everything around it. Everything. You, relationships, friendships, businesses, your flesh. You know that real empires, kingdoms have failed because of flesh? Because a king wanted to sleep with somebody so bad. Friendships burned because of flesh. Because they're alcoholics and they can't beat their alcoholism. So they say things that ruin relationships and friendships. Decisions being made because they can't stop taking drugs because of their flesh. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Your flesh, what you feel right now, that feeling that you got right now, it's a pride feeling. It's something that make you want to walk with your chest out. Because that you put your chest out because you want your flesh is in charge. You want to feel bigger than what you are. But in actuality, us as men, we sensitive. Very. Your ego's checked. Your pride is checked. That's what it is. It's the truth. We're sensitive. I'm sensitive. I'll be real with you. I'm sensitive, bro. My wife says something to me, I don't care. It can hurt my face. It'll hurt my whole day. Like my wife says something, it'll hurt me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be real. I'm very sensitive. Very. But I don't do that blockage stuff. Like, see, this is what I'm saying. I don't do that. I understand that. So that's why I don't move in my emotions. I'm sensitive, bro. I'm being so real with you right now. Like, I'm sensitive. Smart, intelligent, but sensitive. If I caught my wife cheating, it would break all of me. But it wouldn't separate me from God. But it would hurt me. I'm saying it would hurt my heart, my soul. But God didn't do that. She did. I know. I love with all of me. I don't love with half of me, a part of me. I don't love with receipts. You loving with receipts and invoices. That's what your love is. Every time you do something, you take a receipt of it. Take a receipt of it. Take a receipt of it. Just so you can come back later like it's taxes and tell her, this is what you owe me back. You see all these receipts? This is what you owe me. That's what you're doing. That's your love. That's your love. You can't love like that, bro. You can't love nobody like that. Like nobody. Nobody. I don't care how much. Like, you can't love nobody like that, bro. Can't. You can't. Yeah, I said it's hard not to do that though when it feels like the other person isn't reciprocating. Pouring all you have into somebody and they still complain. You know what? Yes, I'll agree with you. It is hard. It is hard. I can only imagine how hard it was for Jesus, for Christ, to come down to earth and love people that he knew was finna give him one of the worst deaths in recorded history. I can only imagine how coming down to save the very people that's finna beat you mercilessly, spit on you, hit you with whips that's gonna rip your flesh and your skin off, leave your spine open, your genitals hanging off, your intestines hanging out, bleeding you out to death, putting a crown of thorns on your head. I can only imagine how hard that is to love these people, to love your creation, to love them enough to sacrifice and die, to pay a price they can't pay. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. And when he says to have an unselfish love, an unconditional love, to realize that leadership is the best way of teaching, leading, example, knowledge and wisdom. It's the best way. Why would somebody learn from you if you can't show them the example, the illustration? You tell somebody what they need to change, but yet you don't do those things. You want somebody to not complain about the things that you do, but yet you complain when they don't do. That makes no sense. Remember what I just said. It's not about doing something because you're keeping an invoice and a receipt. You're doing it because you love. That's what love is. Love's Jesus. Peter asked Jesus, he said, yo, Jay, like, if somebody do me wrong, how many times am I supposed to forgive them? Jesus says 77 times 7. Peter looked at him like, what? Basically saying, you're not supposed to hold on to things because we're going to make mistakes, just like you make mistakes every day. You sin against God every day. But God don't sit there and hold you. You sin against me again, that's another receipt. Sin against me again, that's another receipt. Yes, sin against me again, that's another receipt. He don't hold receipts. Once you ask for forgiveness and you truly mean it in your heart and you're trying to do better, he sees that. He been erased that. He's like, I see you. I know you're trying. You're going to get there because I'm going to give you the power. I just need you to show persistence. Keep going. Keep working at it. A person don't get buff in the gym by going to the gym one time out the week for the whole month and being like, I'm going to get real big. I'm going to get real strong. And he go to the gym once a month. It don't work like that. See, when people see the results of you going to the gym every day, like you going to the gym 4 days out the week and you got a good workout regimen, and then people see it. They looking at you going, like when they first see you going to the gym, all they just see is you leaving the house every day. But then when you first take that shirt off, and they like, oh, shoot, dang, blah, 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 blah. I mean, I don't have that. I had literally tamales yesterday, so I don't have that. All that blah, 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 blah. I'm saying blah, blah, all of that. They see it, and they're like, yo, what's your regimen? What you doing? Because illustration is always better than your words. So what? You could say it. Your illustration is better when you demonstrate unconditional love and you show unconditional love. It's not when you feel like you should, and when you deem to do it. You do it because it's who you are. Christ didn't die for us because it was something that he just deemed to do. Like, I'm just doing it for now. Like, no, he did it because that's who he is. He's truth. That's who he is. He is love. That's what he does. That's how his whole makeup is. I'm not dying because I love you. This is what love is. It's doing things that you would not normally do. It's changing and being greater than what you're called to, than what people think that you can ever be. So when you show that example and you live by it and you lead by it and your illustration for it, it shows in your work. It shows in your portfolio. You let God do the rest. You don't need to prove anything. I legit do not need to prove to my wife that I'm a good husband. I don't need to. I just show it. I don't have to. My wife comes to me and just tells me, I just thank you so much and I appreciate you. Mind you, I don't go, baby, you need to appreciate me more. Like, you don't appreciate nothing I do. I don't. Ask my wife. I never say that. Never. Never. I'm done with that. I was done with that 2 years ago. I just move and I just do whatever God's telling me to do and I pray. I'm always in constant prayer. That's what I'm saying. Yes, I'm constantly in prayer, constantly in prayer, constantly in prayer, because I know my flesh will make me say something that will hurt her more and it'll add another knot in our rope. It'll add another knot in our rope. It'll add another knot in our rope. And I'm already trying to untie the other 100 that we're dealing with. So instead of me saying something and reacting to it, I don't. I just be like, Lord, you see it. You heard what she said. Whatever she said. So Lord, I'm not going to respond to her because I know what I say is death and life in the power of the tongue of what I say. So I will not say it. I'm going to leave that to you. So I'm asking you to lead me and guide me and show me what to say, how to be, how to act, how to move, and how to love in a way that is just like how Christ loved the church. The same way. You can't change nobody. God can, though. You can't change nobody. You've already tried. It don't work, right? So we don't make the same mistake twice. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a change. Right? So we don't do that. I don't do that. My relationship got better because I gave it to God, like legitly. Cast all your, I just showed you the Bible verses, cast all your cares, all your worries, all your anxieties, all your anger, all your frustrations, all your problems on him. Because now when they see you moving in this happy spirit, this rejuvenated spirit, it's not a single thing that they can say to you. They're like, yo, why are you so happy all the time? What's going on? I'm just been reading my word. When you make me mad, I just read the word. Because I'm actually trying to hear what's really going on. I'm trying to see what's really going on so that I'm not led to say something that I shouldn't say. That makes sense? Zamba said, I care about her. She did things before, not anything I can't do for myself, but she looked out and she really liked me. It just be stuff like the memories and not listening. So clearly you just contradicted yourself. So she does do a lot. You're just in your emotions right now. So she does do a lot. You're just in your emotions. And that's okay. Let's get up out of it and let's have the same conversation. Because we're going to have a completely different conversation now. Now we can really talk. Love is not selfish. Talk to him, Tremell. They didn't catch that. I know. That's why I say these things. I hear you and I feel it. Just trying to get him there with me. And that's what I'm saying, Yaz. So, Yaz, were you here when I read those Bible verses? Were you here when I just read those Bible verses? Man, Lord, I thank you and I appreciate you. Jesus, I thank you. I really do. I really glorify you for the edification of the Spirit in here. I thank you because you are a good God, that when people need you the most, that you will use this platform and you use me under the sound of my voice, that the power is not in me, but it is through me, because your power is the will that helps me to do what I do, so I can lead people to you and plant a seed. So I thank you for these conversations, real conversations that all of us need to hear on a day-to-day basis, to know that we are not alone, that there are other people that are going through things that we're going through. But you are a God that a God of communion, a God of a congregation. You are a God that works through people, and you use people to glorify and bring praise and honor to your name, so that we can all be in one accord with you. So Lord, I thank you. I really do thank you. I really do thank you. I thank you for the things that I go through in my life to be a living example. Lord, I thank you because you took me out of a long way. You took me out of a place that I was a place of darkness that only you could have took me out of. You've helped me. You've blessed me. You've watched over me. Even when I thought things were lost, you restored my soul. You restored my marriage. You restore my relationship. So, Father, I thank you. I thank you for giving me discernment. I thank you for letting your word work through me. so I can give it to your people early and now so they can catch it now. So Lord, I thank you. I praise you. I worship you. Thank you. I wasn't here just coming in. Okay. I don't want to step into marriage with these issues. Okay. So I want to show you something. Okay. I want to show you something. Hold on. Okay. Is that clear? Yeah, that's clear. My camera's a little blurry. Okay. Sometimes I can get to gameplay chat and then other times I cannot. Sometimes I can get to gameplay and other times I just cannot because I would rather be obedient than to do the things. Just gonna switch up the title real quick. So I want to show you something, yes. That if she's not submissive to you, just means you're not the right guy. Was good. Wait. So that if she's not submissive to you, just means you're not the right guy. Was good. No, that is a bold-faced lie. My wife wasn't submissive to me when we were dating. My wife didn't become submissive to me until. My wife didn't become submissive to me until 3 years ago. I've been with my wife for 14 years, but she wasn't submissive to me. That's a lie. It's a lie. That's not how it works. You could be with somebody and not be submissive to them. Why would somebody submit to you when you're still lost yourself? You notice how I'm not using any worldly perspective, Zamba. Everything I'm telling you is in the Word of God. I haven't said a single thing about the world. I'm using the Bible to tell you and to give you an example of what I'm talking about. I didn't say it was some philosopher, some dude that's divorced, that got dumped, that doesn't put God first, that just be in marriages because he see a girl he like, and then he wants to get married, and then when he tired of her because she don't wash dishes or she don't do these things, he just divorce her because he don't want her no more. I don't do that. I read the Word, and I'm reading it for what it is. I'm reading the Word. I'm not telling you anything about the world. The world will lead you astray. That statement right there is a terrible. I don't know who told you that. I don't know who told you that. I'm gonna be real. I don't know who told you that. That like that is crazy. Applejack said, "OMG, Trey." I wanted to say it, but didn't want to be disrespectful. It's okay. I got you. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for that. Yes, I wasn't just coming. Oh, sorry, I read that. If you want submission, you got to submit to God with humility and lead by example. Exactly. You know how many people are in marriages right now and the relationship, they doing their own thing? I got this over here, you got that over there. That's not submission. It's when you become one. I'm going to read the word for you. I'm going to read the word for you again, but I'm reading this one specifically for Yas. I'm going to read this for Yas. Okay, so I'm going to read it again. That's a no-no in my book. That's a heck of a no-no. That don't even make sense. That don't even make sense. It's not because you're not the right guy. You haven't become the guy yet. It's not the fact that you're not the right guy. You are the right guy. You just haven't become the guy you haven't become that guy yet. You have to become him. You have to become him. It's not that you're not the right guy. You have to become that guy. You're just not that guy yet. This generation has a lot of divorces. Exactly. Everything that basically, and I mean this respectfully, everything that you're saying to me, you're speaking like somebody who's leading his way on to divorce because you have no clue what marriage is in the first place. This is why I'm breaking this stuff down to you, Zamba. This is why you say, like, I don't really think I'm gonna get married to this girl. Why? Because you don't know what marriage is. You have no clue what it is. You have false narratives of what marriage is. So if you go in there with this mindset, your marriage is gonna fail. If you don't know what marriage is, remember, marriage is not a worldly thing. It's not worldly. Marriage is biblical. This is why they use the Bible when you get married. They use Corinthians and they use the book of Corinthians to go through that whole little love, like, love is this, love is that, like love is patient, love is kind. They go through all of that. Because why? Because marriage is biblical. Do y'all know what a covenant is? Do you guys know what a covenant is? A covenant is not something like this plan that you make, like this piece of paper. That's not what covenant is. That's marriage papers. That's for the world to know that you're married. That's so that the world can identify that you're married. Covenant is an agreement. No, it's not an agreement. It's not an agreement. That's what a binding paperwork is. That is. A paperwork is an agreement. I'm gonna show you what a covenant. I'm gonna show you guys what a covenant is. Okay. I'm not a good typer. I'm still working on it. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys what a biblical covenant is, so you guys understand. Okay, are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? So this is what a biblical covenant is. Biblical, okay? A biblical covenant is a binding agreement or relationship established between God and his people, often involving promises and obligations. It signifies God's steadfast faithfulness and his commitment to redeem humanity, while also requiring a human response in obedience and faith. Covenant in the Bible can be conditional or unconditional, and they play a crucial role in the narrative of God's relationship with humanity, as seen in covenants made with figures like Noah, Abraham, and Moses. Now, do we know this is going to be a general understanding of what a covenant is? It is a relationship. It's an agreement and a relationship between God and man. So when you take a covenant with God, you are now in a full-on, when you're in a marriage and they say, and you're taking a covenant under God, you are making a binding agreement and relationship with God. You're saying that this marriage is now between God, me, and my wife or my husband. Satan cannot be a part of it. He cannot be in that because this is between you, God, and the person you're about to marry. Correct? In biblical times, when they did a covenant would be, let's say I had a tribe, you got a tribe. And what we would do is, in the middle, there would be a fire. We would take two animals. I would take an animal, a dove, a bird, a goat, a sheep, whatever, and I would brutally murder this animal. I would brutally beat this animal. Cut it open, put it on the ground, and let the blood drip and all that stuff, and I would put it down on the ground. You would do the same thing on your side, and you would put that brutalized animal on the ground, and it would be dead, right? We would walk around in a circle. I would look at the animal, you would look at the animal on my side, I would look at the animal on your side. We completely walk around in a circle. We would come back together. Now, some would cut their hands and they would bring their hands together and put a piece of rope over it. This was the covenant. We're making this covenant. My pain is your pain. My family is your family. My name is your name. So if me and Woolly Man made a covenant back in biblical times, my name would be Tremell D. Woolly man, Hazard. His name would be, and whatever his last name is, then his name would be Woolly man, Tremell D, whatever the rest of his name is, his last name, my last name. You take on what I take on. We are now one. And any one of us that breaks this covenant, let whoever breaks this covenant face the same fate of these animals. That's a covenant. It was serious. Under God. This is a covenant under God saying that even though I won't be with you every day, all the time, this covenant that we're making, remember, God is here. So he sees it. This ain't about people. This ain't about man. This is saying, I want the Most High so that you're held accountable if you make a mistake. So if you mess up and I don't see it and you break this covenant in any way, form, or fashion, remember, God is watching you. That's a covenant. So if you don't know this, you're looking at marriage the wrong way. You think that marriage is by a piece of paper. A marriage, when you stand on that altar and you are being ordained, your marriage being ordained by a priest under God, you are now making a covenant. That's why it says in sickness and in health, for richer or for poor. And there's even more. And there's certain obligations and promises you have to keep. It's not God you disappoint when you break this covenant. It's not the person that you're with when you break the covenant. It's God that you're breaking the covenant. And when you break his covenant, remember, it says, till death do us part. Remember, there's only two ways biblically you can leave a marriage. Fornication, adultery, which means cheating on the person that you're with, cheating on them, sleeping with somebody else outside of your marriage, and then death. That's the only two ways to be free. That's in the book of Romans. It's the only two ways to leave your marriage. In today's society, you can leave your marriage just because the person sneezes wrong. You don't like the way that they sneeze. You don't like the fact that their feet look funny. You can't take it. So you can divorce them in today's world. You cannot do that. According to God, y'all still married. And you just broke your covenant. And so when you see people start going through some harsh things when they try to get divorced and they pretend like they life going all up, and then you see all the stuff that they going through. Like, I'm just trying to do me. And you see that their life ain't going as well as you think, as they're portraying it to be. Because when you really talk to them, it's like, man, I just been going through it. But I got to pretend on social media like everything is good. Because I don't want people to know what's really going on. See, God don't play. Like, that's just the truth. He don't play. He don't play. So watch this. So yes, we're gonna address. I was just trying to give you guys the biblical definition of what a covenant is. Okay. So the first thing I'm gonna do is, and I'm pretty sure I've shown you this before. I probably have. If I haven't, I'll show you it again. You're saying that I got concerns and I got worries about, like the person that I'm with and the things that I'm going through, and I get it. This is what helped me in my marriage. This is what helped me, right? Psalms 55:22. Cast your burdens on the Lord. Release it. You got to understand what he's saying. He didn't say take it. He didn't say tell God to take it. Tell God to remove it. Tell God to like infiltrate it, pick it up, throw it out your life. No. It says cast your burdens. Your burdens. You got to do it. You have to give it to him. You have to say, here, Lord, I'm giving this to you. Cast it. Like when you go fishing, you got to cast your reel. That same thing you got to do with what you feel. In that moment, you could be in that moment, guys. You could be highly bothered right now and irritated. I'm saying from the core of you and mad. And trust me, I know the person you're dating. And I know the hard-headedness. But in those moments, that's when you got to cast your burdens on the Lord. Release it. And he will sustain you and hold you up. Hold you to a higher standard. What you feel, you like, I want to be better. Lord, I want to be better. I don't want to feel like this anymore. He's going to sustain that. And he's going to hold you up. So that means when your emotions kick in, when your flesh kick in, and you ready to chew his head off, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that because I'm going to show you why later. He will never allow the righteous to be shaken, slip, fall, or fail. Never. I haven't seen it yet. When you righteous, I haven't seen it yet. It's the people that pretend to be righteous. The ones that pretend, chat, I don't deem myself as righteous. I try every day to be the best part of me, bro. I promise you. I try every day to be better than I was yesterday. I try every day to be a better husband than I was yesterday, a better child of God than I was yesterday. I don't ever think I'm righteous. Ever. Ever. I'm always trying to be better. The fact that I've even stopped in the stream right now to do this, because that's me being better. This is me trying to be, always working to be better. I'm not even righteous because I know sometimes I even fail in these areas and I'm always working on it. Always. 1 Peter 5 and 7. Casting all your cares, all your anxieties, all your worries, and all your concerns once and for all. Like this the last time. Not the time before that or the next time. This right here, yes. This is it. I'm done. I am giving all of this to you, Lord. All of it. What I feel, I'm done feeling this way. It does nothing for me. It gets me absolutely nowhere. All we do is argue, fuss, and fight. I'm done. Because that means that Satan is in my relationship. He's in my house. Satan loves destruction. He comes to kill, steal, and destroy. He wars like a lion. He's seeking who he can devour. That's all he does. That's a Bible verse. Let me find it real quick. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Hold on. It should be like somewhere. It should be somewhere here. I think it's in 1 Peter. Is it in 1 Peter? It might not be here. It might not be here. I'm just trying to tell y'all. I'm here though. I'm there though. I'm not getting emotional. Dang, there, approaching numb. So this is what I'm saying. This is. Was it like this is what I'm saying? So it's not, I got to that point too, right? I got to that point too. Like where you numb, you know what I mean? Like kind of numb to it. And that's the whole thing. Numbness is a feeling too. It's a feeling. It's an emotion. Numbness is an emotion. You're just so fed up with it that you don't know what to do with it, right? And I'm not telling you anything I haven't already said. Of course, yes, we just talking. I know how he is. I know how he is. Because he was a lot like how I was. We have, you know what I'm saying? Like, what, it passes down, yes. It passes down. You have to understand do you get what I'm saying? Do you understand what I mean? It passes down from generation to generation, from son to father, from grandfather to son, from grandfather to that son, to that son, to that son. And if you don't bring God into the house to break it, it'll just pass and keep passing. That's what a generational curse is. You understand what I'm saying? So this is why I said it's, just watch. I'm going to get there. Just wait. I'm going to get there. Because it helps you to love. It gets rid of the numbness because you're trying to have this logical understanding. Like, why are you not doing this? I don't understand why you act like this. I don't get why you do that. Like, what is wrong with you? And that's not love. That's judgment. It's not love. It's judgment. Right? Because again, we keep receipts as humans. We do that naturally. We keep receipts. And I understand. Because I was doing that. I know he can do that too. I know he can. Because I used to do it. Why? Because I watched the person above me do it. And I watched the person above me do that. So I had to break a generational curse. I watched a bad marriage. So when one rebels against God and the other one is chasing after God's heart and going after, that's why I am how I am now. Because I had one that chased after God. and they embedded it in me, and it didn't kick in until I got older, because then I finally understood why. But I have an obedient wife that searched God too. Instead of one of us, remember, a house divided is a house that falls. A house divided cannot stand. So when my wife, when we were not in good place and she picked up her word, I picked up my word, and we both read separately first. And then we started reading it together. And then we started praying together, because we let God work on us individually first. Individually. You get what I'm saying? Like that separation between the two, understanding that God is going to work on you first on your own time. You might be, watch, I'm going to get there, but you might be the reason that when you start searching God and seeking him, and you actually are going after his heart, and you're chasing after his heart, and you obey, it changes his heart. And he can see it like, all right, I need to be better. I need to do better. I need to start praying. Oh, trust me, it's in him. Oh, it's in him. Oh, trust me, it's there. It's there. But when you get caught up in the world, and you get caught up in doing things that the world is doing, and Satan is in your house, he in your house. He's in your house. No, you're not hearing me. He in your house. He in your car. He in your phone. He in your dryer. He in your sink. He in your bathroom. He in your kitchen. He in your living room. He in your computer. He everywhere. This is where you got to clean that up. You got to, I got to restrict, you got to go. You ain't attending here. You don't pay no rent here. You got to go. You got to get up out of here. You got to get up out of here. For real. You can't be in here, because you're making an enemy out of somebody I love. You're making a problem out of somebody I love, that I want a future with. So he's going to be the man of God that I need him to be, that he's going to be, because God already ordained it. I was there. And if it's got to work through, if it's got to start through you, please don't wait no more time. If it's got to start through you first, you better pick that and stop playing. You better pick that Bible up and stop playing. Like, you can't be in this house no more. You got to go. Not him. I'm not saying you're man. I'm saying, Satan, you got to go. You ain't my man. And you ain't finna be the side piece. You got to go. And if it's got to start with you, then it's got to start somewhere. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's got to start somewhere. You've already done it the other way. That ain't working. You've already argued. You've already fussed. You already fought. You already tried to do the talking. That ain't working. You didn't watch YouTube videos on like how to be in it. It ain't working. So watch this. Let me show you what I did. This is what I did. This is why, like, this how I've been working on mine. Okay. 1 Peter 5:7, I just said, casting all your cares. First of all, it's first casting. That's the first thing we need to do first. Casting all your cares. This is all the way back in Psalms. This is in the Old Testament, and they reiterating it in the New Testament in 1 Peter. Casting all your cares, all your anxieties, all your worries, and all your concerns. Meaning we not numb no more. You know why? Because we already done casted it. So we don't have a feeling of numbness where we dead inside. No, it's life inside now, because we didn't already casted it out. So whenever they say something, we're like, no, don't worry. God gonna work on you. Don't worry. Oh, I know God gonna work on you. I'm already praying on it. We already here. I already casted all of my worries about you being better. It's gonna happen, because anytime that you ever pray to him, he always come through. Need a new job, he come through. We need a car, come through. We need to pay rent, come through. Always came through. So any the thing about him not coming through is the thing of, am I just gonna give him everything? And just be like, what could you do with him when you don't have when you're not even worried no more? How much more can God do in your life when you're not worried, when your anxiety gone, when your depression gone, when your sadness gone, when your anger gone? How much more can he do when you can actually hear him clear as day? Cast all your cares, all your anxieties, all your worries, and all your concerns once and for all on him, for he cares about you with deepest affection and watches over you very carefully. Meaning, every time you call on him, he there. Even when you don't think he's listening, he's still listening. He's just waiting for you to call on him. He's just waiting. He's just like, yo, whenever you need me, I'm here. Remember, he's a God of free will. So you choose it. You can choose to either be with him or choose not to be. It's up to you. He's a God of free will. You choose it. So when you choose to have him in the household, he's going to be there. I promise you. When you choose it, you just got to choose him. But he already see that situation. He just waiting for you. Just like your parents could see that you going like you might need a little bit of money. They could see it. They like, oh, I know that they need something, but like I'm not gonna give it to them unless they ask me. So how can we understand that with our family and our reality, but we can't understand that God is the same way? How we can't understand that? God is the exact same way. The exact same way. Watch this. So do not worry about tomorrow, for tomorrow will worry about itself. Each day has enough trouble of its own. And it's funny how like 1 Peter talks about casting all your cares. And in Matthew, this is before Peter. So Matthew comes before Peter. And Matthew tells you, don't worry about tomorrow. Tomorrow gonna worry about itself. Worry about today. Worry about today. Don't worry about tomorrow. Don't even worry. It's not even like today will worry about itself. Like the day will worry about itself. But your job ain't to worry. Your job is just to live. It's just to live. And how do you live? By casting all your cares, all your burdens, give it to God. Stop holding on to that stuff. Why are you still holding on to it? What is it doing for you? Is it benefiting you? Is it helping you? Is you getting through it? Or every time somebody asks you a question, you start going down this long line of all the things you didn't been through. They ask you a simple question. How's your day been? It's been all right. That's you every time. Man, what you been up to? You know what I'm saying? Like same old complaining. Same old anger. Same old anxieties. Same old worries. Same old concerns. Same old problems that you still harboring all this time. Because you think that that it's doing you a favor. You think holding on to it is helping you. Watch Matthew. Come to me, all who are weary and heavily burdened by religious rituals that provide no peace, and I will give you rest, refreshing your souls with salvation. You understand what that means? It means praying 3 times a day, 4 times a day, 5 times a day, 6 times a day, fasting for no reason will absolutely do nothing. Those are just religious rituals. Grabbing sage and burning sage in the house, that does absolutely nothing. Those are just religious rituals. But this is Jesus saying, come to me. Come to me. The same way you go to a therapist or you go to a psychiatrist, he's saying, come to me. You could do all the fasting you want to. You could do all the praying you want to. You could pray the Lord's Prayer all you want. All these religious rituals, you could do all of that all you want to. You can grab sage, burn it, throw salt over your shoulder. You could do all of that stuff all you want to. But they won't give you no peace. It's not giving you peace. You got to keep doing it. Like, it's not going to give you no peace. He's saying, come to me. Jesus saying, come to me. All who are weary and heavily burdened. Yes, if this situation is truly burdening you and it's on you heavy, it's on you. You know it's heavy. That's why you numb to it. Because you're trying not to let it bother. You're trying not to let it tear you apart. He's saying, those heavy burdens that you can't carry on your own, bring them to me. Why are you holding on to them? Why are you not forgiving? Why are you still harboring these things? It's eating you apart. Give it to me. Because see, God got a way of just and shoot it right into the abyss. Nothing but hell. It's gone now. And it's only you if you bring it back up. I got another one. Proverbs 3:5. This is back in the Old Testament. Trust in and rely confidently on the Lord with all your heart. And do not rely on your own insight or understanding. You see how I was just talking to Zamba earlier, and I was saying to Zamba, You know how you're trying to rely on your own insight from other people telling you in the world that have bad relationships or bad marriages? And they're trying to give you insight and give you an understanding, but they don't live a life of God. They don't live a godly life. Their marriage is not God founded. It's by your own insight and understanding. This is what you're doing right now. You're trying to rely on your own insight and understanding. I just don't understand why he can't put the toilet seat down. Why is that so hard? I don't get it. Why is there pee on the floor? I don't get it. You're trying to rely on your own understanding. Why does he make the decisions that he makes? I don't get it. Like, I do this, and this. I'm doing this, and he could do the same thing. Why is he not doing that? Trust in and rely confidently on the Lord with all your heart. That means if you pray about something and you go to God about it, you got to trust him. Trust is faith. Faith is confidence. Confidence and trust in God. You have to have unwavering faith and confidence. You got to trust that he's working. It might take some time. When you became an artist, yes. Didn't it take you a little time? You made this rug on my feet. That's one of the most comfortable rugs I've ever put my feet on, or, period. You made this rug. Didn't it take some time for you to learn how to do it? You made some mistakes along the way, but then you figured it out. You had to have trust. You had to have confidence that you was going to figure it out and learn it. It's the same way. You have to learn to trust and have confidence in God and rely on him. You have to learn. And you got to do it all your heart. Right? I'm trying to show you. That's the flesh. That's the flesh. Things that you took you a while to learn keyboard and mouse, right? You had to trust and have confidence in it, right? Now we got to talk about your spiritual. That's why you numb in your flesh, because your flesh is done. Your flesh is already in that death stage. That's why you feel numb. Your spirit is what's insufficient. Your spirit is dead. Your spirit is like, hey, yes, I have to take over. The flesh can't do it. I can though. That's why you here. That's why God put you. That's why you let me go check the stream right now. I don't believe in coincidence. Yes. I don't believe in coincidence. You know why? Because it's funny that we say that an iPhone didn't coincidentally just end up in my hand, right? This didn't coincidentally just get made. And my wife called me. This didn't coincidentally get in my hand. I didn't coincidentally just get this mic. I didn't coincidentally get these monitors. These didn't just coincidentally get made and it just popped up over here, right? So everything takes a creator and a maker. It took a creator to make this mouse. It took a creator to make this camera. It took a creator to create OBS. It took a creator to make Twitch. So why disrespect God that everything that we're in is not created? Everything that's in it is created, but what we live in is not created? What blasphemy to think, to be that intelligent. We that intelligent. We too smart to be atheists. We're too smart. Come on now. Let's be honest here. Everything that we have is created. So we think that there's not a bigger creator that created all of this too? So when we say that things are happening by coincidence, that's just disrespectful to God. Always stepping here right on time, right when you need him. God may not come when you want him, but he's right on time. It ain't coincidence. You know what coincidence is? That's giving praise to Satan. To say that God ain't that good. He's not that omnipotent. He's not that omnipresent. That's giving praise to Satan. When you say it's a coincidence, I don't say coincidence. I don't believe in it. I think that God plans everything. And then Satan also plans things too. Let's not get it twisted. Remember, there's a war going on. The battle is not of flesh and blood, but of principalities. That means there's a spiritual battle that's going on. And there's a battle between Satan and God, and it's been going on for many years. We just happen to be caught in the middle of it, so you got to pick a side. I never believe in coincidence either. I practiced Catholicism and Islam, and even then, never felt so. Well, I'm not giving you Catholicism or Islam. I'm just giving you the word of God. That's all. Notice that? I'm not giving you Christianity. I'm not giving you anything. I don't consider myself to be a Christian. I'm a follower of Christ who was born again under his blood, who serves Yahweh, the Most High, and sanctified, saved, and filled with the Holy Spirit. And when I read this word, I've been finding every answer that I possibly need to be better. And that's why I'm the person you remember me before, yes. Let's not, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, you remember how I was before, right? Like, I'm very different from what I was before. That's because of this word right here. This word right here, the book, the Bible. Just because of this Bible is why I am who I am now. Why I love the way I love, why I've changed and why I've transformed into it, because this book is just a relationship to show you how to have a relationship with God. It's an instruction. Basic information before leaving earth. That's what the Bible, basic information before leaving earth, Bible. It's the communication. How do I learn about the God that's above me? How do I learn about it? How do I have a relationship with him? How do I find the answers that I'm looking for? How? When I pick up this Bible, that's when I found it. I'm being so serious. That's when I found it. Shout out to Jamie. What's up, Jamie? That it is a tomorrow is a miracle itself. Doesn't matter the book, just looking for the word. Your growth is insane, Trey. I used to not like you. I know. Zamba said, I don't pray to God. I pray to Gotti. I don't know who that is. I don't know what idol that is, bro. Next, I got my last one that I have for you. It's my last one over here. I'm talking about your feelings, like what you're feeling in the inside, those emotions, those things that you're dealing with, right? Now I'm coming to you for advice. You know, the Holy Spirit is the Holy Spirit good. He changed, like God changes things. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know you ain't used to like me, but God changes things, and he changes people. And you can only say that because you've seen a living example in me. You've seen a living example in my marriage. You wouldn't be able to say it. You wouldn't come to me advice. If my marriage was in trouble right now and it was tarnished and you see it like clear, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like why would I go to him? But when it's working, when God is working on you, God's working on you. John Gotti, I don't know what that is. I don't believe in idols, bro. Isaiah 41:10. Do not fear anything, for I am with you. Do not be afraid, for I am your Yahweh. I will strengthen you. Be assured, I will help you. I will certainly take hold of you with my righteous right hand, a hand of justice, of power, and of victory, and of salvation. I really love this verse. I really do. Because if I asked you, what are some of your biggest fears? You would say, like, just like starting over, losing him, and just like losing what we worked so hard for. Like we've been through so much together. We went far to be together, and like we beat the odds. And to know that it's falling apart would just be like, it would just like be the worst. Like it just be horrible. Like I know I want to be with him, but so when you read Isaiah 41:10, it says, do not fear anything, for I am with you. Do not be afraid, for I am your God. I just say Yahweh. I will strengthen you. Be assured, I will help you. I will certainly take hold of you with my righteous right hand, a hand of justice, of power, of victory. Remember, we trying to win, yes. We trying to win. Ain't nobody trying to lose. You feel what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody finna trying to do all this prayer, yes, and still lose. You feel what I'm saying? Like, let's keep it 100. Ain't nobody trying to do all this praying and still lose, yes. Like, what are we doing here? He said of justice, of power, because you feel weak right now. It's a weak feeling. You just feel weak inside. Of victory. That means you gonna win. You gonna win. That Satan is not finna win this battle over you. Do you understand me? Like he not finna win this battle over you. So let's stop that. Let's get rid of that right now. Stop thinking about what if I lose this? What if this falls apart? Stop doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Victory and salvation. He didn't cover it. Like he covered everything. He covered everything to let you know in Isaiah 41:10. So first we got to cast them burdens. Cast your cares, cast your burdens. That means everything, yes, all of it. Then we got to trust in him. We got to trust and rely on him, and we got to have confidence in him, right? Because we can't stop leaning on your own insight and your own understanding. The world be leading us astray. You feel what I'm saying? Like the world be leading us astray. The world be telling us the wrong stuff, and we be abiding by it like idiots. We do. I'm gonna be honest. I was one of them people. And then you got to commit yourself to the Lord. Like you got to fully commit and trust in him. Like, look, you can't have one foot in and one foot out. You can't have full trust on Tuesday. Then Wednesday you back to worrying again. And how do we do that? Like we got to get rid of that fear. That fear of thinking that you by yourself. Like, no, God is really with you. Like, stop being afraid. He with you. He's God. He's with you. Think about it. Like, think what I'm saying. Stop being afraid. Like, stop fearing stuff. For I'm God. If I'm before you, who can be against you? I'm God. What are you fearing? Like, stop being afraid. I'm God. He repeated it twice. He said, don't be afraid. I'm with you. Like, what you doing? It's me. Yes, it's me. You afraid for what? It's me. It's me. You must not have read my book yet to understand who I really am. It's me. See, these Bible verses have more power when you read it. When you actually read who he is and you see what he's capable of doing, when he's angry, when he's happy, when he's joyful, when he's upset, when he's disappointed, when you understand him. When he says, for I am with you. Look at how many times when God was with somebody. Did you see the story of Samson versus the Philistines? Did you see that story? Did you see the story of David versus Goliath? Did you see the story of Noah? You understand what I'm saying? Like when God is with you, did you see the story of Jacob? When God is with you, when he's with you, oh, it's different. Did you see the story of Daniel? It's different. The story of Ruth, the story of Ezra. When he's with you, it's different. It's different. You on a different level, a completely different level. The only people that can't tell is the people that don't got God with them. When you got him with you, you can feel it. Why? Because he's going to strengthen you. Look, I'm going to strengthen you. Be assured I'm going to help you. I will certainly take hold of you with my righteous right hand. Meaning I'm like, you're going to be so protected. You're going to be so protected. Like you're going to be so straight. You're going to get your justice. You're going to get power. You're going to get victory and you're going to get salvation. Yes, that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to tell you. That's my biggest hurdle and in everything. Fear, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Fear, your fear is placed in the wrong. You're putting your fear in the world, in your relationship. Your fear should be in God. Lord, somebody asked me like, Trey, what do you fear? I fear God. What do you mean by you fear God? I don't fear God like the Israelites feared God. I don't fear God in that way. Like he gonna put me in exile and put me in slavery because I'm being disobedient. No, I fear God because the way that he loves, the way that he cherishes, the way that he has compassion, his passion, his mercy, his favor, his planning, his doctorship, the way that he therapizes, the way that he's a psychiatrist, the way that he's a coach, he's a mentor, he's a friend, he's a confidant. He listens to me when I'm angry. That's what I fear losing. That's what I fear. I fear losing protection, not just for me, but all my family members. All of those that are still here. My grandmother should have died in her last car accident last year. She should have died. She is an 82-year-old woman that should have died in a car accident where her car was totaled, but she left without a single scratch. And the car was totaled. Everybody kept saying, you should be dead. We don't know how you're alive. But that's favor. Favor. That's what I fear. So instead of me fearing things in this world that will fade away, I fear the thing that will never fade away. But me losing it is worse than anything else. And that's him. That's what he does in my life. That's what he does for the people surrounding me. That's the time that he still allows for me to be here, to still be in this. There's people dying every day at 33. So it's favor that I'm still here. It's favor. It's mercy. It's grace. It's compassion. Like you got to understand. You got to understand. You got to understand. You have to stop fearing in the wrong way. You fearing in the wrong way. You fearing the wrong stuff. You fearing things that's going to come and go. You fearing things that ain't done nothing to you. I mean, you imagine if God just like, you know what? Yes, I'm through with you. I'm done with you. See, I read the Bible. I know what happened to the Pharaoh. I know what happened. I know what happened to Nebuchadnezzar. I saw what happened. I don't want that. I'm good. I don't want that, bro. I don't want that, bro. I'm trying to tell you now, I don't want that. Like, I don't want that, bro. I saw what happened to the Babylonians. I don't want that. I'm being for real, for real. Like, when God be like, I'm done with you. I'm sick and tired of what you're doing. I'm through with you. Because since you wanna do what you want to do, you want to be big and bad, and you think you can handle it on your own, bet. No, I don't want that, bro. I don't want that. I don't want that. I'm trying to tell you, it's not the fact that you fear, yes. It's where you put your fear at. It's where your fear is. It's just in the wrong place. Once you put your fear in the right place, I promise you, you're going to feel a whole different. Because every time you feel something, yes, all you're going to do is be like, Lord, I thank you. Lord, I thank you because I'm not based off my emotions. I'm so much greater than that because you are greater than that. You are greater than this flesh that I'm covered in. So from the crown of my head to the soles of my feet, I ask you to forgive me of every sin that I've committed. Anything that I feel in my spirit, Lord, that is unlike you, remove it right now. I'm not subject to this flesh. I'm not subject to this flesh. Your Holy Spirit rose your son from the dead. So I'm asking your Holy Spirit to rise me above this situation. Rise me above my emotions. Tame this flesh. I rebuke this flesh. Crucify this flesh, Lord, so I can be obedient to your will and your way, so I can get my job done, so I can focus, so I can get that car that I'm looking for, because I know I've asked you for. You said, asking you shall receive, seeking shall find, knocking it shall be open unto you. So I'm focused on you. My eyes is set on you. Remove the veil that Satan is trying to put in front of me. It's not going to happen. Satan, you're not allowed in this house. You will not speak to me through my spouse. You will not speak to me through my mother. You will not speak to me through my father. You will not speak to me through my brothers. You are rebuked amongst any place that I go. Wherever I go, you have to leave. You have to flee. That's what I'm saying. Immediately. You don't even waste time in it. You don't even go, he just not, you don't even waste time. He's still not getting it. You don't even waste time. Lord, I know you're working. Lord, I know you're working. I know you're working. I know you're working. I can see you. I know you're working. I hear you. I know you're working. Watch this. Now, I'm going to give you this one right here, yes. It's 12 o'clock, 12:37. Lord, I appreciate you and I thank you. I thank you for working in the spirit in here. Watch this. So I'm going to show you what a marriage is, right? I'm going to show you what a marriage is. Wait, Ducky was in a car accident? Yes, she was. Ducky was in a car accident, put her in the hospital, and then when she was in the hospital, they ended up finding out things about her body that she needed to know, which is why she's still alive to this day. She got into a car accident. That's what she lost her Chrysler 300. Watch this. This is what a marriage is, yes. So Genesis, first God tells us, for this reason, a man shall leave his father and his mother and shall be joined to his wife, and they shall become one flesh. One. Not two. Not like you got stuff over there and I got stuff over here. Like, no, we're one. We are one together. Then we go to the book of Ephesians 5:33. It says, however, each man among you will, without exception, is to love his wife as his very own self, with behavior worthy of respect and esteem, always seeking the best for her with an attitude of loving kindness. And the wife must see to it that she respects and delights in her husband, that she notices him and prefers him and treats him with loving concern, treasuring him, honoring him, and holding him dearly. So it's not just on the man, it's on both. This is why it's important to read your word and to know what a marriage is before you speak about getting married. You need to know what it is. You step in and marry somebody just because they make you horny. But then you don't know what it comes with being married. So most people end in a divorce. Most people end in adultery and cheating and all this nonsense because you don't know what a marriage is, what you're required from God to do. When you take that covenant, we learn what a covenant is. You come up with a binding agreement, a relationship with God where he calls you for these things. And if you go and step on that altar and as a husband and a wife, take this covenant under God and have not a single clue what a marriage is, all you did was just allow Satan to just get ready to just drop this whole thing out. Like you was already deemed from the start. Because you don't know what you're doing in the first place. Because you didn't do your homework. You do your homework on everything else. You study the new game that's coming out. You watch all the reviews. You look at the breakthrough guides. You look at all that stuff. You going into your career, you reading books on it, you studying it, you watching it. But then when it comes to marriage, you have not a single clue what it is because you think it's just getting it in and you good at sex. You think that's what marriage is? You really think that you don't have to study to be a husband? You think that you don't have to study to be a wife? You think that you can just step into a marriage and it's just going to be all grand? Trey, me and my wife, we don't even argue. Like we don't even do these things. Like, bro, I just say what it is, and it is. My wife obey me. She do everything I tell her to do. Like, we don't have that. Like, what's that? You probably got one of the worst marriages. Yours is under delusion. It don't say nothing about doing what you talking about. Them husbands that be like, man, yeah, my wife know better than that. Like, she know better than that. Don't come in like, you under delusion. That say with behavior worthy of respect and esteem, always seeking the best for her with an attitude of loving kindness. Y'all be having delusional marriages too. You be thinking just because your wife don't say nothing, that she not miserable. Because you think because you bring all the money home, that's the only thing that you need to do is bring the money home. You think that's the only thing you need to do to be a good husband? You think that's the only thing? That ain't it, Chief. When you got to be a good husband, you have to listen and abide by what the word is telling you to do, what God is ordering us to do. And again, this is why most marriages fail. Because we have no clue what a marriage is in the first place. Ephesians 5:25. Husbands, love your wives. Seek the highest good for her and surround her with caring and unselfish love. Do you know how selfish some of us husbands have? I was selfish. Selfish. I was a selfish husband. It was about me. I said what I said. It is what it is. I'm not changing what I said. I'm the man of the house. I said what I said. If I want something, I'm going to just go buy it, period. I'm going to do whatever I want to do. I'm going to go out with my boys. I'm going to be out late at night. You don't say nothing to me. And then you wondering why she don't want to put out. Like you wondering why you got all these problems as a husband. It start with you. As the husband, it start with you. You got to understand, it starts with you. So if you're not doing these things, if you're not doing these things, why do you expect your wife to follow along? You're not even taking care of your business with God. And you expect your wife to follow along with you? Okay. Just as it says, husbands, love your wives, seek the highest good for her, and surround her with caring and unselfish love. Just as Christ also loved the church and gave himself up for her. Wives, be subject to your own husbands as a service to the Lord. Right then and there. That's it, right? That's right. Bad wives. Be subject to your husbands. Be subject to them. You're supposed to submit. But your husband got to be doing right. He got to be doing right though. Like he got to be on it. Like he got to be on it. It don't mean you be argumentative and like you don't have to do all that. Remember I just told y'all about casting all your cares, praying to God and trusting in him. Like when you pray, I promise you, it changes things. It changes things. Don't harbor them emotions and them feelings. Trust me, God got a funny way of working on people, but you got to call him. You got to trust in him. It's work too, because you didn't work yourself to all that worry. You put all that work and that time into worrying. You good at it. Now you got to do the opposite and put all that time and practicing being confident and trusting him and having faith in him. It's the same thing. You got to just do the opposite now. It's the opposite. You have to learn how to do it. You have to learn how to do these things. This is why I said, that's why I read this stuff before, prior. You have to cast your cares first. Cast your concerns. You can't go to God and trust in God with all that on your heart. You can't. You can't be a servant of God. You cannot. With all that on you, you can't be obedient. Because all you're gonna do is always be like, look, God, you ain't working, you ain't doing this on him. Can't. You gotta go to God you gotta like, Lord, take all of this, take everything. I'm putting everything, all my family, I'm putting it into your hands. I'm casting all my cares to you, all my anxieties, my worries, Lord, take it. It's yours. I know my husband is called to be a man of God. Lord, I'm gonna believe in it. I'm gonna keep praying for him. I'm gonna keep doing these things. Lord, I'm gonna just keep trusting you. I'm gonna keep trusting you. I'm gonna keep praying. I'm gonna keep trusting you. So that in that time, as you're praying and you're trusting, you can submit. Remember, you're not married yet. So this is the time. This is the time. Right now, before you get married, this is the time. As you're practicing it. Sustain yourself. Hey, listen, I don't want to fornicate anymore. I want God to be the head of this relationship. I want us to do this the right way, and I want us to get better, truly get better. I want us to pray together. I want us to read the word together. I want us to be better together. I want us to be able to talk to each other without any issues, because I should love you the same way that Christ loved the church, period. You've been good to me, and I know you have. But the way that I've been feeling, I've let Satan get into my mind, get into my spirit. I've let him make me feel things about you that I shouldn't be feeling, and I don't want to feel that about you no more. So I'm giving my life all the way to him. Period. Because I want to love with an unconditional love. I want to love the way that I'm supposed to love you, the way I'm supposed to care about you. And I can't love the way the world loves, because the world's love is conditional. It's only if you're doing something for me. And that ain't how love works. Ephesians 5:23. For the husband is head of the house of the wife, as Christ is head of the church, himself being the savior of the body. Ephesians 5:28. Even so, husbands should and are morally obligated to love their own wives as being, in a sense, their own bodies. He who loves his own wife loves himself. I think that's self-explanatory. I don't think you need any more explanation on this right now. I'm going to be real with you. He who finds a true and faithful wife finds a good thing and obtains favor and approval from the Lord. Mind you, remember it says, he who finds true and faithful wife finds a good thing. And you obtain favor from the Lord. So your job is to be that good thing. Remember, everything that God creates, he said it was good. It says that his spirit was hovering over the waters, and he separated the firmament between heaven and earth. And he said, let there be light. And he said it was good. He said, let there be water. Let there be water. It was good. Let there be stars. Let there be the sun. Let there be the moon. And it was good. He said it was good. So that means that anything that comes that's good, it's going to come from God. So you as a woman have to be walking with Christ. You have to walk with God. That's how you become that good thing. Remember, you've been doing it the opposite way, and there's been problems. So he who findeth the wife findeth the good thing. But that good thing comes from you walking with God. Because when God creates something, it's good. I just say you just got to read the word. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying, you just got to read the word, bro. I'm not playing no word gymnastics. I'm just reading it to y'all, bro. I'm for real. I'm just reading the word to you. You can read it yourself. All I'm doing is reading it to you. Hebrews 13:4. Marriage is to be held in honor among all. Among all. All of this, all that dating, that don't mean nothing. Being fiance, that don't mean nothing to God. You just one step. Marriage is to be held in honor among all. That is regarded as something of great value. And the marriage bed undefiled by immorality or by any sexual sin. That means pornography, masturbation, all of that stuff. All of it is immoral. It's immoral. It's sexual sin. It's immoral. It's immoral. So when you lusting after somebody on Instagram because y'all struggling, instead of taking that time and edifying your spirit with the word of God and becoming a better wife, that when you're like, Lord, I know right now things aren't matching up, our schedules don't match up, but I'm pleading with you and I'm coming to you because I know when we come together, when you finally give him the job that I know that's gonna be, he's gonna have a good job. He's a hardworking man. You're going to bless us to be on a schedule where we can be together. And when we together, Lord, I want to be the good thing that I'm supposed to be. I want to be the wife that I'm supposed to be. I want to be the woman of God that I'm supposed to be. So right now, while you're separating us, nothing is by coincidence. Right now, while you have us on two different things, Lord, work in me, remold me, reshape me, rejuvenate me, rebuild me. For God will judge the sexually immoral and adulterous. It's like one more that I'm looking for. It's one specific one. Give me a sec. I'll find it. It's one really specific one that I'm looking for. I'll let you know when I find it. I think it's this one right here. Colossians 3:19. Husbands, love your wives with an affectionate, sympathetic, selfless love that always seeks the best for them. And do not be embittered or resentful toward them because of the responsibilities of marriage. Now, if you don't read your word, this is why your marriage is if you don't read your word, this is what I'm saying. This is why I'm saying. If you don't read the word and you don't read the Bible about marriage, which marriage is biblical, if you don't read it and you just talking about getting married, but you don't know what it is. Husbands, the reason why I keep saying the husbands is because remember, the wife is subjective to the husband by default. So she's going to do what the husband is doing. She's going to follow the example of what the husband is doing. Do y'all not understanding? Think about it. If the wife is already subjective, when you subject yourself under somebody's leadership, you're going to follow their leadership. So this is why God has given the rule to the husband. Because most husbands in today's time don't do these things. They don't do these things. They think they can still go out and go to clubs and strip clubs and party and you can't do that. You have to give that old life up. They still want to be mama's boys. You can't do that. You have to understand what a marriage is. So when you're leading by example, When you're leading by example as the husband, your wife follows along with you. So if you bitter and you angry all the time, your wife gonna end up being bitter and angry. Trust me. Watch this. Husbands, love your wives with an affectionate, not affectionate only when she's giving it up to you, not affectionate when she's doing all the things you want to do. It's just by default. With an affectionate, sympathetic, meaning when your wife is on that time of the month, stop being an a-hole. When your wife is going through it at work, stop being mean. Stop belittling her. Stop making her feel like she like all she do is complain all day. Sympathetic, selfless love that always seeks the best for them. That means don't grade your gifts for your wife off of a curve. Like, your wife been doing all of these things all week long. She been getting up early to take care of the baby. She been doing all of this other type of stuff. She been cooking and cleaning and stuff. And then one day she call you. It's kind of a rough day, and she kind of like have an attitude with you. You was gonna get her something, but now you're not gonna get it. Now she's not gonna get it. She ain't getting it now. She just got that little attitude. It says selfless love that always seeks the best for them. Not part of the time, not half the time, not 1/3 of the time, 2/4 of the time, or like 7/8 of the time. It says always. So that means as the husband, you have to hold yourself to a higher standard. Higher, a godly standard. Godly. And do not be embittered or resentful towards them. Fellas, we act very resentful in our marriage. I'm gonna just be straight up with you. We are very resentful. A lot of the times it's us. It start with us first. We are very resentful. We be holding on to stuff you be holding on to stuff from exes and like your mom not doing things and like your grandmother, like you be holding on you be bitter for real. In your marriage, it just gets heightened. It gets amplified. It's like a magnification on the scopes of the problems in your marriage, especially because it normally starts with the husband. Normally. The wife can be a problem too, don't get me wrong. Especially these worldly marriages. You know, the worldly marriages that they get married just because they don't read the word. When you read the word, you won't fall for these things. I'm telling you now. If you ask most of the most successful marriages, they'll tell you they put God first. And they actually read the word to understand what a marriage is. Then people that be like 40, 50, 60 years marriage, I'm trying to tell you. It's one more. I'm looking for one more. It's one more very specific one. It's one more. There's one more. If I can find it. It's not this one, but this one is close enough to it, but it's not this one. Cannot find it. Where is this verse at? Okay, here it is right here. This is what I was trying to find. It's right here. Now, mind you, this is a good one too, up here. In the same way, you husbands, live with your wives in an understanding way, with great gentleness and tact, and with an intelligent regard for the marriage relationship. Chad, I'm not lying to y'all. I'm just giving y'all the word. I'm just giving y'all the word, bro. I'm not lying to y'all. I'm just giving y'all the word. No, dead serious. Everything I'm telling y'all is in the word. All of the stuff that y'all just said, every example somebody's brought up today about their relationship having a problem or the relationship having an issue or she not doing this or she not doing that. I'm not answering you from my feelings or my emotions. I'm answering you with what the word of God says about marriage. I'm answering you what the word of God says. You want to be married? This is what it says. Husbands, wives, this is what it says. I'm not giving you something that I'm making up because this is what I feel. When I started abiding by these things, the Bible is not some systematic control. If that was the case, we would have 80% marriages being successful. Because if you abide by this, what about this is telling you that's wrong? That's systematic control. What about this? In the same way, you husbands, live with your wives in an understanding way. Some of y'all men are ununderstanding. Y'all always say the same thing. Man, I don't get my wife, bro. I just don't get the stupid stuff she does. Like I don't get, like, bro, like she be leaving hair in the drain. Like, bro, she be leaving her period panties all over the place. Like they be in the sink, bro. Like, well, that's disgusting. Like every time her period comes, she just angry, she mad. She get off work, she angry, she mad. She complain all day. Somebody cut her off, she mad. I'm telling y'all from the word of God, this is the Bible. This is the Bible that the world doesn't want you to pick up because they say it's systematic control. But then you look at the world and you see how their marriages are and they don't abide by this at all. And their marriages fail. Their marriages fail. I mean, Jada Pinkett and Will Smith is like the prime example. Tiana Taylor and Iman Shumpert, prime example. Carmelo Anthony and Lala, prime example. When you don't put your relationship under God and you don't know what a marriage is, you get married either because of money, because of status, relationship, and you practicing every other ideology, and then you like, what the heck is going on? They not happy, they cheating, they got an open relationship. This don't say nothing about no open marriage. It don't say nothing about polygamy. It don't say nothing about that. It don't say nothing about, it says, in the same way, you husbands, live with your wives in an understanding way, with great gentleness and tact, and with an intelligent regard for marriage relationship. It means you have to know about marriage. You need to study it. You need to read it. You have to understand it. As with someone physically weaker, since she is a woman, she's physically weaker than you, show her honor and respect as a fellow heir of grace of life, so that your prayers will not be hindered or ineffective. This is why you got to read the word, bro. This is why you have to read the word. You have to. Stop falling for the world's lies. The Bible's been changed. Been changed to what? It's been the same. It's literally been the same. This Bible has been helping people when you truly read it I'm saying when you read it in its context. When you read the Bible, not read it when people take it out of context to fit they use the Bible for slavery. Why? Because that's how powerful the word is. If you take it out of context and you only read certain verses but don't read the whole thing, you got to read the whole thing. You can't just read part of it because you wanted to make it fit your context. The Bible don't say nothing about your woman is supposed to be a servant. She's just supposed to submit to you and obey you. The Bible don't say nothing about that. Where did we just read that? It don't say nothing about that. Nothing. It talks about the husband also, how he treats her, how he acts to her, how he's gentle with her, how he's kind with her, how he's affectionate and he's sympathetic towards her, how he honors and respects her, how he's supposed to pray for her. It says so that your prayers will not be hindered or ineffective, because God is watching you. And if he see that you're treating your wife wrong, he gonna get you. You praying for that new car, you ain't gonna get that. Look at how you treated my daughter. You wondering why you're not getting what you want, because you're gonna treat my daughter the way you're treating her. You going to your friends and you badmouthing her every time you speak about her. We don't do that around here, son. Watch this. Now, mind you, remember all of that stuff that I just said about the husband, right? Watch this. The husband must fulfill his marital zamba. I'm speaking to you specifically, right? Because I'm gonna be very specific, because I understand. I know you be trolling all the time, but I'm gonna give you this word because I'm gonna get through that trolling at some point. This is when all that stuff that is talking about the husband. Now watch what it says about the wife. The husband must fulfill his marital duty to his wife with good will and kindness, and likewise the wife to her husband. So everything that the husband was just told, the wife is supposed to do the same thing. So who is God giving the order to? The head. He's giving it to the husband. He's giving it to you first. So you being overly emotional, you being out of pocket, you in your flesh, you focused on everything else but what God's saying. He's giving the order to you, and the wife is supposed to follow that order too. She's supposed to follow the same thing. Likewise, the wife, same thing. Likewise. But because of the temptation to participate in sexual immorality, let each man have his own wife, and let each woman have her own husband. Did that answer your question? So if you thinking you can have a wife and a side chick, you can't. You think you can have a husband and a side man? You can't. That just answers your question right there. And here's my last one. This is the last one I'm gonna read for y'all because this is the one I was waiting for. The wife does not have exclusive authority over her own body, but the husband shares with her. And likewise, the husband does not have exclusive authority over his body, but the wife shares with him. Let me say this. Let me say this. Women, stop doing this. Stop withholding sex from your man, trying to use it as a punishment. If you are married, I'm talking to people that's married. If you are not married and your fiance, what's the name? You shouldn't be having sex at all. You should be waiting. Stop letting Satan sprinkle in your relationship. Stop letting Satan convince you that you can that openly sinning is going to help you in the long run. It's not. I'm trying to tell you. Be patient and wait. Root your relationship in God and not in sin. Wait. Be patient. I promise you it'll work in the end. Even in my own marriage, me and my wife was not having sex at all. And we was both reading the word of God on our own to be better, because we didn't do it in the beginning and we paid for it in our marriage. Because then it's not how it used to be. Yeah, it's not, because it's not in sin no more. Ain't no lust no more. Satan is not sprinkling falsehood in our relationship. He's not doing this to us, making us think that this is what a relationship is and what marriage is. When God goes, take that off, that's not what a relationship is, boy. Now y'all see each other for what it really is. And you got to work on it. Because when you come out of it, you're going to love that person. I've never loved my wife more than what I love her now. Like the old way that she was, I could never love her the old way, the way I love her right now. I love her in a way, and I see her in such a way. Like I see the real in her. I see her flaws. I see her strengths. And I love the fact that she has the flaws, because that's where I make up. That's my job. I have a role to play. How could you be with somebody that's perfect? What role do you play? No, think about it. Think about it. The reason why McDonald's makes money is because we get hungry. That's an imperfection of us. We get hungry. So they fill in the gap of our hunger with food, and they make it it used to be cheap. And it's not cheap no more, but it used to be cheap. And it was cheap, and it was good for cheap. So why would you want to be with somebody that's perfect, where you have no role to play? They do everything. They take care of everything before you can even do anything. There's no reason for you to actually be there. They even take care of themselves. Wink, wink. Like they don't even need you for that either. Why are you there? So if you're looking for this perfect person to be with, can you step into reality? The whole point of being with somebody is that they're not perfect. You're going, how can we live this life where I'm on the other side of your coin? Whenever you do something, I'm right there to make up for the blind spots. I got you. That's what I'm here for. I'm her backbone. She my backbone. This perfect relationship, I'm not sure what y'all seeking for. This false perfect reality. Like this perfect person that doesn't need you. Why would you want to be with somebody like that? No, I mean, I'm so serious. That just sounds so stupid to me. You want to be with this person that's so perfect that they don't need you. They don't need anybody. But you want to be with them? Why? I want to be with somebody that doesn't need me. I want to be with somebody that desires me, that wants my help, that sees my values and realizes like that person is going to be a very good teammate. That person is going to like really help me get where I'm trying to go. I could just see them helping me through tough times and all that type of stuff. Like when you start losing family members, and people start dying, and I'm saying it's people you love, I promise you, the way that your wife will love you is how nobody else can love you. The way that you share your pain, your hurt, your struggle, and nobody will cry for you the way that your wife will cry for you, the way that your husband will cry for you. Nobody will sit in that with you the way that your spouse will sit in that with you. And when you put your selfishness aside and realize that that person is hurting, the bond that you have with them afterwards, because they shared an experience with you that at some point they're going to experience. Like one day, my wife will lose her mother and father. I've already lost my mother. But one day, my wife, it'll be her turn. We both lost grandparents already. But I lost my mom. And that was a pain that I cannot express to you. I can't put it into words. But one day, I'll have to share that pain with my wife. And do you think my wife is going to be in the mood to put on a thong and be sexy for me? Do you think my wife is going to be in the mood to want to cook and clean and stuff? Do you think she's going to be in the mood for that? Do you think she's going to be in the mood to cuddle up and watch movies and go out to go eat? And do you think so? And then you would say, well, I would ask you, how much time does she have to grieve? What you say, 6 months, a year? And then she should be over it? That's how you feel? She's still hurting inside, so it's still affecting our marriage, like, you know, like we still not doing it how we supposed to be doing, like, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she just be emotional all the time, like she always crying, she always hurting. It's been a year already since y'all don't. Some of y'all have no clue the toll marriage will take on you, because the person you're with is going to change. They're going to change. And they're going to become something that you might not even recognize. And when the Bible says you have to love with an unselfish, sympathetic, affectionate love, you don't get to deem when somebody is done grieving. But you can help them and pray them through it. Read the word with them, pray with them, intercede with God with them, worship with them, worship for them. Stand with them. Keep picking them up while they're weak. Because when they bounce back from it, they're going to be strong when they bounce back from it. Let me go read some of these comments because I'm about to get to this gameplay. A wife being submissive is the old values from the generations where divorce wasn't really happening. Back in the day, getting divorced was shameful for the man and the woman. The man get divorced, it's like she says you're not man enough. The wife gets divorced, she's not a woman. The further and further that we get away from God, the more that what you just said is going to be how it is. That's what happens when you push the Bible further and further and further away, when you don't even know what marriage is in the first place. That's basically what you're saying. You're just saying that from a secular perspective. The real truth is that back then they understood what a marriage was. They read those vows and they listened to the vows. They knew that there was only two ways out of a marriage: death and adultery, which is cheating on your spouse. They knew that. So they didn't get divorced. They worked through their marriages. They worked through it. Now, did they always do it the right way? No. They didn't always do it the right way, but they didn't get divorced. And it helped a lot of them. They were like, yo, we actually, I love my husband, my wife. We worked, it was rough, but we did work through it though, because we knew that we got into it for a reason. And we knew it wasn't going to be easy. And when you read the word, you know that marriage is not going to be easy. Why? Because Satan hates marriage. And he'll do anything he can to destroy it, because he knows what happens when you take a covenant with God. He don't like covenants with God. That's the whole point. If he broke his covenant with God, what makes you think he's not going to try to break every other covenant with God? When you're sinning, he don't care. Everything's going good. The moment that you try to choose God, all of a sudden, and you make promises to God, all of a sudden, all this stuff starts happening. You never notice that? And then you go right back to your sin because you're like, it's too hard. Exactly, because Satan is like, yeah, don't do that again. Don't try to choose God. I don't like it. Stay here with me and get ready to burn in hell when you die. Take the pleasures of this life now so you can suffer with me later. Don't go to God. If you go to God, I promise you I'm going to turn your life upside down. That's your enemy. That's your enemy. But you don't see it that way. You just think that every time you start choosing God and things happen, you're like, God, why are you doing this to me? That ain't God. Satan don't like when you take covenants with God. He hates it. When you decide to take a covenant with God and get closer to him, he hates covenants. He broke his years ago. Years ago. So when you try to make a covenant with God and you try to be better and you start taking the powers of God, he don't like that. So he gonna do everything he can to make sure you never do that again. Everything. Start making you go through stuff, car accidents. Like, you'll start doing a whole bunch of stuff and be like, yeah, denounce God and come back to me. Don't do that again. Don't try to leave it. You gonna burn in hell with me, period. Don't do that. I already warned you once. You think I'm joking? I'm not lying. That's literally in the Bible. Like I said, read your word, man. Yeah, I said, I have to commute real quick, but I'm still tapped. Thank you, Trey. I'll help you more than you know. I'm just doing God's work. That's all. I love you. Steve said, it is scripture for the wife to submit to their husband. It is. Yeah, I said, my grandma always told me I should never marry anyone who couldn't help me navigate death. No. Yo, Joe, what's good, brother? Shout out to Joe, man. Joe Mack in the house. I feel this. Not married, but definitely know it's hard. Not easy, sorry. No, it's okay. I'm passing out. I'm definitely passing out. All right, chat, that's it, man. Y'all done got the spirit. Y'all done got y'all spiritual fix today. What time is it? It's 1:18. I got to get my aim lab, bro. Shout out to Laziest Man. That's a fresh sub too. Shout out to Expert. Wait. Expert, did you just gift the sub? I can't see it. Shout out to Expert Dynamite for gifting a sub to Laziest. Expert. Thank you. Appreciate you. God bless and welcome Laziest back to the house, man. So I'm gonna say, yo, appreciate that, Trey. I'm gonna have a talk with her. It might have to be no more freak offs. I know. Like I said, Zamba, I'm winning you over little by little. Little by little, I'm winning you over. I'm winning you over little by little. Like I said, eventually I'm gonna get through. That's the one thing about God's word. See, God's word, I don't have to break through to you. God's word breaks through to you. That's the craziest part. Is that I don't have to. The word does it for me. So, chat. I gotta go. Chat. Give me a sec. I gotta go feed these. I gotta go get these dogs some water. Not feed them. I gotta give them some water real quick. So I'll be right back. Give me a sec. I don't have no music lined up.
Solo don't piss me off. Everybody wanna say shit. I don't care what they say about us. Say about us. I like us. I don't care what they say about us. But you only know what I told ya. You only know what I showed ya. Then lost too many soldiers on my head up. We only get older. And only get older. So don't piss me off.
piss me off.
That's why the motion not motion. Feel me?
Solo don't piss me off.
Nap time. All right, I'm here. All right, today we are. I was trying to get on earlier, but as I told y'all, man, I'll be just trying to be obedient. People are always lazy is what's good, but I be trying to be obedient, man. I'll be wanting to play the game,
Solo don't piss me
but y'all be hitting. Spirit be coming in here, and I know it's my job to answer y'all. So, left my glasses.
Solo don't piss me off.
She wanna zone with us.
All right. I told you guys, if you guys have been here before and you guys have been seeing my journey, I told you guys that I'm working on getting better at everything. So when it comes to shooting, my analytical mind, my planning and game, my decision making, all of that type of stuff. I am working on everything as a whole. So I've been doing aim lab for the last couple of days. I did one on Sunday, I did one yesterday, and I'm doing one today too. I've been doing aim lab at least like 2 days out of the week. I've been doing aim lab, and I'm doing it for a specific reason. There are things that I'm trying to work on and I'm trying to get better at. And it's a part of sniping. So all these drills that you guys see me doing are really tiny drills. They're drills that cover the areas I'm lacking in right now. So as we keep getting better with these drills, you guys will keep seeing a change. You guys will keep seeing like, oh yeah, like he's hitting more and more shots that don't make sense. Like when I'm going up against a target where they're this small, that's the shots that I'm working on, is these shots. These shots right here where targets are really, really tiny and I have to have a precise shot. So yeah, that's what this is like. Why I've been doing aim lab is because I want to increase my shot, but it's not just the shot part. It's really more so the control and being able to not think about my hands while I'm playing. It's more so cognitive. Like I need to be able to just focus on the game and seeing what people are doing and addressing these issues when I get in here. So I did watch my footage. I was going to watch some of my footage from yesterday with you guys today, so y'all can see some of the stuff because I had to put my stuff in folders and stuff like for the game, for my videos that I'm be doing editing this week. And I ended up seeing like a lot of my issues. I ended up seeing a lot of problems. I ended up seeing like, okay, this is where I'm missing at. This is why we're missing here. This is why we're doing bad here. I ended up seeing that stuff. So that's why I'm in AIM Lab today, because I saw what I was missing in my footage. So, and if you guys missed the video that I did, watch footage, that video drops tomorrow. So on my YouTube channel, I got a video that's going to be dropping for gameplay, learning how to watch your own gameplay and analyze it correctly. Analyze it and see like if you're overshooting or undershooting, in what positions, is it far, medium, or close. And that way, when you get into AIM Lab or any of the aiming training programs, it could be Kovacs as well too, you know how to address it. Like, you know how to address those problems. You know how to fix it. So, and fixing, like I said, it's not hard. It's not hard to fix those, fix issues. You just have to know, you just have to be able to look at your footage and see in which area are you, in which area are you lacking in. Once you know what area you're lacking in, it's easy to go in and fix those things. So I'm not gonna be in here long. This is a long playlist, but I'm not gonna do all of these. I'm just gonna do some of these. And actually, I'm gonna just randomize these. Let's do random. Let me read this. Let me do random. Crap. Like, these drills are tough. It's these. Shout out to Laziest, man. I appreciate it, bro.
Solo don't piss me
Olivia Hayes on Kick said, hey. Like, this drill is like legit tough. I'm not gonna lie. Guess there's real people on Kick. There's a lot of people that do that though. There's a lot of people that do that though. I'm not gonna lie to you, and like, there's a lot of people that do that on here, and the next message would be like, hey, look at, you got 0 viewers. Like, it's always like that. Like, I don't be trusting people on Kick. I'm gonna be honest. That little dot. I'm telling you that. Yes. Remember you were talking about like using AIM Lab, right? And I told you, I got some playlists for you that's gonna take your shot. Like, where you trying to go? I got a playlist for you. If you want that playlist, I got you. I can't even see that. That's the point of these drills, yes. So these are okay. So yes, this playlist. You seen any conversation on people joining YouTube or Twitch from Kick? No, nah. So this is called TAC FPS Micro Corrections Easy. This is the easy version of it. This is the easy version. Now, the point of this is to help you with micro corrections, right? Like when you let's say, you know, you're playing Rainbow Six Siege and somebody's like down the hallway and you're playing at like, you know, like 80, 90, 100 FOV or whatever the case may be, and you're slicing the pie, and then you see the person and you're trying to make that headshot, and you're just barely off, right? You had enough time, but you just were off. This is what that's for, right? Like let's say you're playing, you're playing Apex, you're playing the finals or anything, and you need to hit a crucial shot. This is what that's for. Relationships and marriage in 2025. I'm gonna get Nick says pregnant so he can't leave.
Solo don't piss me off.
Yo, why are you out of pocket right now? Like, what are we doing? Like, that is so out of pocket, Malaya. I don't care. Yo, that was so out of pocket. I'm so done with her today. I'm not even gonna cap. I'm so done with her right now. We actually just got through our segment though, Malaya. We just ended up having our moment, man. I definitely want the playlist though to give it a try. Accuracy gonna be like, and trust me. Don't like, yes, like don't get it twisted. When I say to you, you're gonna suck. You're gonna suck. Ish, I missed it. Yeah, you missed it. Yeah, you missed it. Yeah, you missed it. We had a deep conversation. Like, yeah, we talked about it. We had a deep conversation. You can always, obviously you can always go back. Like when you got, it's just one of those things you can just listen to. You don't even have to like watch with your eyes. You could just be doing something and just listening to it, you know. But I had one of them moments that they gave me one of them moments. I was just trying to play the game and they did it to me. What were the main points I need to know? So we discussed like, what is marriage? Like, what is marriage? What is a relationship? How do you date in today's time, right? And how do you date in a way where it's still, where your dating still honors how do you date to where your dating still honors God and it does it in a way where he can still be a part of your relationship? He can still be and he can still help it bless and flourish. And then when you finally are going to get married, like understanding what a marriage is. What is marriage? You learn it in the book of Ephesians, you learn it in Corinthians, you learn it in Peter, you learn it in so many different, places, but all those places show you exactly what a marriage is. And most people nowadays don't know what it is. They don't know what it is. They don't read about it. So they just jump into a marriage and think that, oh yeah, it's gonna be like all rainbows and sunshine. And then when it falls apart, it's the worst thing ever when it falls apart. And then you don't know what to do. You have no clue what to do at that point, right? And so that's what we were talking about. Like just understanding like marriages are going to be tough. Marriages are going to be hard. But what is the husband supposed to do? Like he's supposed to be sympathetic and affectionate and loving and selfless and all of these other things. Like there's so many different things. But then we see the opposite in today's time. Husbands are selfish. They want prenups. Husbands are rude and mean. They judge their wife off every little thing. She come home from work and talking about this and this. He just judging everything that she does. Like and literally when you read the Bible, it says the complete opposite of these things. So that's what he was talking about. So yeah. He said, Dane near forgot about gaming, but it's all love. We need to hear it. Yeah, bro, y'all be doing this to me all the time. As I said, I can't never just get to the game. It's y'all fault. I got on here at 9 o'clock. It's y'all fault, bro. I think that people don't even have a good basis of what a good marriage is. So it's sad, yeah, because marriage isn't the world. The world is not marriage. The world is not secular. It is not. Marriage is biblical. It has always been biblical. It's a biblical thing. So when you try to take something that's biblical and turn it secular, it's gonna fail. It's gonna fail. It's biblical. That's why you read that's why they read Corinthians when they read when you're at the altar. It's biblical. It's a biblical thing. It's a thing that is ordained by God. That's why you need an ordained priest to get married. But then the world be like, you don't need no ordained priest, and then you wonder why your marriage fails. You don't know what it is. You have no clue what it is. You have no clue what it entails, what the sacrifices are. It's not easy. It's not meant to be easy. Marriage is not easy. Why? Because Satan hates covenants. He don't like covenants. If you make a covenant with God, he don't like it. He's gonna do everything he can to destroy it. That's what I had to learn. Crap. And yes, I'm gonna just say it to you this. You're gonna suck in this. You're gonna suck. You're gonna be so bad at these drills at first. And the whole point is that that's a false reality. You're not bad at these drills. You're just trying to learn how to teach yourself mechanics. So it's really not about being fast or quick or anything like that. It's just about your accuracy. Once you slow is smooth, smooth is fast. When you start off slow and you just take your time and you just move slow. Do not try to be fast. My aim is good. No, these drills are meant to try to test you. Same way that Elden Ring is meant to. Don't go in there with that mindset. Like, just come in here and just do these drills and just take your time and move slow. The more you do them by like week 3, 4, you're gonna be like, whoa. Like, you do this at least 3 times a week. Do these at least 3 times a week. I promise you, you're gonna be like, whoa. Like, I didn't expect to get to, like, you're gonna see such a huge difference in your shot in game. Oh my God.
Solo don't piss me off. Solo don't piss me off.
What I'm actually trying to work on right now, chat, is intended direction and laziest. I saw your comment, so give me a sec, bro. I saw your comment though. Intended, like going in straight lines. That's what I'm trying to work on now. Like, going in a straight line to my target and getting and just making it from straight A to B. Not overshooting, not going in like a zigzag or up and down, like straight to my target and perfecting that. Like, truly perfecting that. And so, like I told you guys before, these drills were a lot different because I did these drills at like 90 FOV because I was playing like Marvel Rivals. I boosted these up to 105 and they're already small dots as it is. So going to 105 FOV makes these dots even smaller. So this is my old scores at 90 FOV. This is my new score at 105 FOV. This drill got like much harder. It got so much harder just because, you know, it made the balls tinier. So I like, man, I play max everything. I play max in everything. Yes, I definitely would not recommend that. I would definitely tell you to dumb that down a little bit. Like, I would definitely say like 105 is so beautiful, yes. Like, 105 is probably the best FOV you could play on. Like, it works for me. That's crazy. I can't. It's too tiny, yes. Like, the player models are just too tiny. Like, I feel like I would need like a 30-inch monitor, like 35-inch monitor to see the character models. It's just too tiny for me. I'd be missing too much. But let me see them real quick. So let me see what Lazy said, and I'm gonna read what Malaya said. So Lazy said, marriage is seen as a perfect relationship these days. Like getting married will solve your issues instead of actually working on them, right? That don't, man, people, when you get married and you already been living your relationship in sin and you already been sinning and Satan has been the head of your relationship, when you get married, all it does is expose your problems even more. Because God he's like, okay, now you took a covenant, now let me get rid of Satan already, what Satan been doing. And that causes issues. It causes friction. It's the craziest thing. It's so crazy. Malaya said, I'm really lucky because I've had my parents to lock out for their entire marriage. They got married when I was 8. Watching them grow as people, disagree with each other, handle their problems, while also loving God, me, and each other the best they can. It's so beautiful. Right, and so you got to see it firsthand how God, like when you put God at the helm of the relationship, when he's the head, oh my God, like chat, I didn't do that until later in my marriage. I've been married for 9 years, going on 10 this year. I didn't start doing that until 3 years ago. Y'all not hearing me. I didn't start, my marriage was rough. I didn't start doing that till like 3 years ago. Like truly letting God be the head of my relationship, be the head of my marriage. I didn't start doing that till 3 years ago, bro. Me and my wife arguing and frustrated, and I'm doing the opposite of what the Bible. I didn't start reading the Bible, like really reading it on my own until I was 28. Reading it for myself, not what somebody else told me, for myself. Everything I've ever read is what other pastors said. I never read it for myself. And when I read it for myself, I truly saw like, whoa. Now I understand why my marriage is struggling. I get it now. Because I'm not like God has rules, and if you don't abide by these rules, you're gonna fail. I love, but AIM Labs is lit. I need to start using it. You do, and I got some drills. Like I said, I got some. If you're trying to take your aim to the next level, I got some really, really good drills that's like they're tough. Like some like these, I got even more tough. Like playlists, you just do a whole playlist, and they're not that long. Like this one not that long. This is not a long playlist. It's pretty short. This one's only like 15, so you could do each drill twice, and that's only 30. You're only doing it 30 times. Like you're only doing 30 and each one is a minute. So let's say you're taking 32 minutes, 31 minutes to do these. So yeah, I be pausing a lot because I be talking on stream. So I gotta reach out to AIM Lab. I need them to make the hardest test trade. No, don't do that. There's already hard tests on here. Do you see my Siege and Shot? Yeah, I've seen it. I've definitely seen it. It's nice. You'll see your Shot and Siege is nice. Whenever I would play Warzone Max FOV, I couldn't see anything. That's what I'm saying, Malaya. I can't see anything. 300 FOV is crazy. You mean FPS? 300 FOV, bro. You're shooting ants. Honestly, Nix has really put me on to taking our religion seriously. Going to church, taking time to read the Bible is really, it does. It works. Malaya, man, if people just stop like really stop listening to the world when they say stupid stuff like the Bible is systematic control. If that's the case, then why don't people abide by it? It's so many fake and lukewarm Christians out here. They don't even read the word. People don't even know what the word is. They only listen to it from a pastor. They don't read it themselves. I'm gonna say like 90% of Christians have no clue what the word actually is. If I ask Christians, what is the book of Romans about? What is the book of Corinthians about? If I say, what's the story of Ezra about? What's the story of Ruth about? You ask people, they don't know. They have not a single clue. What is the book of Judges about? All people know is the basic stuff. Moses. And they barely even know about that. They just know that Moses told the Pharaoh, let my people go. They don't even know the other, they don't know Moses standing inside of the tent for a long time to where he came out and his whole face, he came down from the tent and he was glowing and the people was scared of him. So he had to cover himself up because the people was scared of how he looked. People don't even, like, it's so many fake and lukewarm Christians out here that don't know the word for themselves. But when you are somebody that picks it up and you read it yourself and you read it with your loved one, like the person that you with, and y'all take this journey together, it's just so different. Like you, man, like I said, I can't explain it. It's something you have to just take on your own.
Wes.
Oh my God. Preparing for that BF6 hunt? Yes, sir. I feel like you will be a good preacher or pastor. That's funny. Make Aim Lab YouTube tutorial for new people. I got you. That's what I'm working on. I'm working on it, Anthony. I'm working on it. I'm definitely working on it, on how to actually use Aim Lab the correct way. I was using Aim Lab the wrong way, and that's why my game wasn't changing. I was definitely using this thing the wrong way, and I definitely want to teach people how to use this joint the right way, the correct way. So you're not spending 2 to 3 hours in here. You're actually doing it the correct way and knowing like what to work on it, how to work on it. You know, it's funny because Malaya, I'm like, you know, I did not choose to, like, I run a Bible study on Sundays. And my Bible studies are, it's funny because my Bible studies are something, it was something that I didn't want to do. Like, I did not want to do it because I just didn't feel worthy enough to do it. And when I tell you, like, God was disrupting my sleep, he was showing me things that was like, showing me things that people were going through. Like, I can't even explain it to you. Like, it just like a way of making me be obedient to what he was saying. And I just had to learn to like truly be obedient. I had to learn how to be obedient. I had to learn how to listen and obey and not go by my own understanding and do what I wanted to do, because I really did not feel worthy enough to do this. I didn't feel worthy enough to, righteous enough to tell people about their life and all this other type of stuff. And then I just started having these wild visions of people that are going through things, people that are experiencing stuff. And just like when I started reading the book of Luke, and how when Christ says nobody lights a lamp to put it under a bedpost, nobody lights a lamp to hide it underneath a table. Every time Jesus did something for somebody, Jesus would tell them, you know, not to say nothing. He would just say, go show yourself. Like, go show yourself to the Pharisees. Don't tell them anything, just go show yourself. And the blessing was so good that they couldn't help themselves. They started talking about how good God was, how good Jesus Christ is. Like, Jesus Christ just healed me, he just healed me, he just healed me. They telling about his praises. Like when the man that was blind was sitting there, and everybody was telling him, hey, y'all know that dude, Jesus up the street, he coming down the block. And the blind man was like, wait, what? Jesus? Wait, that's the dude that we talking about that's been healing people. So when Jesus finally get on their street, he get on their block, the blind man, they're like, yo, Jesus, he hearing them. And so the blind man at the high, he yelling as loud as possible, Jesus, heal me. And so the people around him, they trying to shut him up. They like, hey, shut that up, bro. You been blind. Stay blind, bro. Like, be quiet. Ain't nobody like you. Why you yelling all that? Like, be quiet, bro. Like, don't do that. Like, bro, you been blind. Like, you blind. You can't even see him. Like, he ain't finna help you. The blind man was just like, man, ain't nobody listening to y'all. Jesus, Son of God, help me. Have mercy on me. And so Jesus moved them people out the way. He was like, hey, y'all, move out the way. Hey, come, tell him to come here. Bring him here. Bring him to me. And he walked over to him and said, because of your faith, you healed. So to open your eyes. And so it's stuff like that. And when he got healed, immediately he went and he just started telling everybody what Jesus did. Everybody. He was telling everybody what Jesus did. Everybody. He didn't keep it to himself. He didn't keep his blessings to himself. He was just telling everybody about it. And so when I read that, I asked myself, who am I to not share my testimony about what God has done in my life? Who am I to hold my testimony and not tell it to the next person? Because how can God continue to work if I don't play my part? If I don't do my job, how can God continue to work? He works through people. So if he's not gonna work through you, he'll just wait down your generational line, your son, your nephew, your cousins. He'll work through somebody else. But if he can get through you, he can get through what he's actually trying to get through to sooner. But if it ain't gonna be through you, it's gonna be through somebody else. I'd rather it be through me. I'd rather just be through me. I know that don't make sense to some of y'all. Now, what exactly is the goal for this one? So this drill is to get you to micro adjust while you're doing. The bot is only going to go from this way to this way. It's about matching the speed with how fast it's moving with your mouse. Once you get the speed down, now you have to be able to micro adjust as you're going to your left and as you're going to your right. You have to keep micro adjusting, because sometimes you might go a little too far ahead, so you got to slow down. You might fall behind, so you got to speed up. And it's about finding that perfect balance of your speed and being able to control your speed the entire time with this really, really thin sphere. You know what I'm saying? So it's big strafes tracking in a longer form while still being able to keep up with the speed and make micro adjustments. She said, no, never mind. It's that stupid dot again. I could only see the green bar going back. Okay. So let me, okay. I get what you're saying. Sis. Hold on. Let me explain. So this is a little trick that I picked up, right? So I want to show you guys something, and I want you to tell me what you see, right? So I'm going to turn this dot fully white. Okay. Y'all, so you guys see this white dot, right? Okay. What are your eyes looking at right now? Are you looking at the green spheres? You made it that way? Yes. Need a Trade Faith and Love podcast? I have one. I have a third channel. So Malay, I got a third channel. I'm already starting. I got 3 videos already ready. My first one was marriage, love, and marriage, sex in 2025. I got that. The videos are already done. I just need to put them out. So I already got those. I got a third channel already just specifically for that. I got another one on how to deal with one of my viewers came to me and was like, Trey, I don't know what to do about my coworkers and my manager. Like, they pissing me off and making me mad. They pushing my buttons. I dealt with that situation. Like, why do you even have a button to begin with? Like, how can somebody infiltrate your spirit, sneak up 3 flights of stairs, go through a security room, jump through laser fences, get past Claymore, hop all the way up, go to an elevator, get off the elevator, unlock a secret door, and just get into your office and start pressing every button in your emotions. Why do you even have that room there? So I address a lot of stuff. So when I upload that channel, I'll put it on my main channel. I'll put it that I'm uploading my first video. That, like I said, the videos are already done. I just need to schedule them and upload them. So I got to do tags and stuff like that. So I'm gonna schedule and upload it, but it's already finished. It's already done. So yeah, I'll be getting those up there. Is there a Bible study Sunday? Yes, every Sunday. Unless like I put it in the Discord. It's always in my Discord. When you go to Daily Motivation, I always put it in my So I'm gonna make a channel, like a speaking a text channel from the daily. I'm gonna actually put it inside the Discord. Hold on, let me see. Close it up. When I'm in the Bible study, like this is the Bible study room. If you guys never been in here before, but it's my Bible study room. But in my daily motivation channel, that's where I post. If I'm going live, like Bibles, like I always announce my Bible studies inside the daily motivation room. I'm gonna make a text channel for it specifically. So like this one, I didn't do one last week because it was my mother-in-law's birthday. So that's why I didn't do one last week. But this one, I'll be doing one. So you guys will always, I'm gonna just create a channel for it. So a text channel for it, and I'm gonna put it in here. And then when you guys want to know if there's a Bible study, it'll be inside of this channel. You know what I'm saying? I'll call it like announcement board. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. So yeah. But yeah, I definitely got a YouTube channel for it, Malaya. I definitely have one. Yeah, new channel should be fun. Yeah, I got y'all. Yeah, I already created it, man. I got y'all. Okay, so back to my question. Yes, if I ask you a question, what do you see? I put the white dot on the screen, right? What do you see? Now, the better question I should ask you, where's your attention at? The dot. So you make it smaller to focus on the target. Exactly. Music Queen, what's good? So now mind you, I can do these both ways, right? I can do it with the white dot and I can also do it without it. The reason why I make it clear is exactly what you said. I don't want to focus on the dot. I want to focus on the target and let my aim naturally react to it. So that I can, so mind you, I've already done aim lab a long time. So I already know how this works. Like I already know how aim lab works. So what I do is I make I bring the transparency down, the alpha, so that I'm not looking at the dot. I need my eyes to be able to see before I actually go shoot my target. This in game 2, remember, these dots are really tiny. So in order for me to shoot accurately, I need to be able to see where the target is first before I go to it. So when you're using the white dot, you're training yourself, your cognitive skills, because you're looking at the dot and you're showing yourself where to go. When you take the alpha out the dot, now you have to teach your perception. You have to be able to see where the ball is, because like right now, what are you looking at? Are you looking at the dot in the screen, or are you looking at the crosshair, or are you looking at the green balls, the green spheres? Pretty sure you're gonna say green spheres, because the dot is not really, it's not that visible. It's not visible. So you naturally look at where the green spheres are. It's a weird trick of your mind. Like when I had the white dot up there, your brain focuses on the white dot. Look, as soon as I put this up there like this, Now your brain is focused on the dot. All you're looking at is the middle of the screen. It's even harder to keep your focus on where the green spheres are. But if I dumb this down and I bring the alpha down, your brain naturally is now you're locked onto the spheres. And you're looking at where the spheres are. So training this way allows for you to be in game and realize a person's patterns a lot quicker. So when they're going 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, you can see it because when I play shooters, I naturally turn my crosshairs gray. I don't take the opacity down. I just turn my crosshairs gray. So when you turn the crosshairs gray, it makes me not look at the crosshair. It makes me look at the whole floor. I see everything. And then I'm teaching myself to, like, for instance, Malaya, if I threw a ball at you, like if I threw a tennis ball at you, would you be like, would you be trying to find where a white dot is in the middle of your pupils? Like, no, your hand would I would throw a ball and your hand would just react to wherever the ball went. That's exactly what you're trying to teach yourself on keyboard and mouse. Not the fact that you're looking at your crosshair to shoot in your crosshair. You're teaching yourself to react to something when you see it. If I see a target to my right and I'm like, oh shoot, I don't need to look at the target and be like, and identify. I'm looking in the middle of the screen and I see everything in my peripheral. I'm gazing. When I see a target, I'm just flicking to it. It's just a reaction. And when you hit your shot, you know you got your aim down. Now when you turn a white dot on, you be like, I low-key don't even need that dot no more. Cause like I'm just as soon as I see, it don't matter where you are. You could be all the way over here. As long as you're in my monitor's view, which is 133, as long as you're in my MDV, if I see you over here to the top right, I'm not going to try to turn and look at you and shoot you. All I'm going to do is just flick in that I'm going to flick that way because that's what I'm using aim lab for, is to be able to shoot that. This right here, let's say we're in a small corridor, right? We're in a small area and somebody's holding a head glitch. If I need to hit this shot, right? This is a really precise shot. Now, mind you, I'm at only 105 FOV. Nobody's head is going to be that tiny in a small corridor. So if you teach yourself how to control when something's this small, when their head is about this big in game, you're going to hit that shot quick. I'm saying super quick. And that's the point. It's to train hard so that when you're in game, it's crazy. Now I'm looking at the ball. Yeah, exactly. That's like, bro, when I say I saw this from like an aim trainer, I forgot who it was, but the dude is like, he's like super high ranked on aim lab and stuff like that. And he's also a super shooter in games. He was like, yo, have y'all ever turned y'all crosshairs gray or black? So that the crosshairs there, just like if you have your phone in white mode, it's like it's blinding. But when you put your phone in black mode, it's more relaxing. Same thing when you're playing shooters. You don't like when you put your crosshair gray, black, or anything like a darker, like a gray or a black, or kind of take the opacity out, it literally opens the whole game. You see everything clear, and then it makes you shoot more natural. It works, bro. My eye just usually look there, but because it's so tiny, I'm looking for it, doesn't usually look there. Right. So imagine this. Imagine teaching yourself, like, I'm gonna show you, I think I can show you a clip. Bro, today is such a blessed day. Like today's such a blessed day of just learning and getting, man, it's just such a blessed day of learning and getting better. Like, I don't know, I don't, man. That's why, like I said, like I love my shows, bro, because I love helping, I love teaching, I love helping people. So I'm gonna show you this clip right quick. So this clip happened yesterday, and shout out to Jay, because Jay is one of the best hype men ever. Like me and Jay, like when we hype each other up, bro, it's just so fun to hype each other up. Okay, so I want to show you this clip right quick. And this clip is, like I said, this clip is from yesterday. So I'm gonna show you what I mean by my crosshairs. I prefer for my crosshairs to be gray or with no opacity. So because it helps me to see the floor. So when I play Battlefield 6 or anything, it's low. So watch this. So, and it's just, like I said, it's just teaching yourself to stop looking at it. Like the more you do it, the more you teach yourself to do it, I promise you. So watch this. I'm taking this over. Okay. I didn't hear the animation go off. Wait. I didn't hear my animation. That was weird. I normally hear the animation go off. Okay, watch this. So, too strong. So, what? Okay. Yeah, again, this one is the electricity. You're cooked. It's not this part. It's not this part. Wait, you know the part I'm talking about. Watch this. You see, it's gonna be multiple parts. Okay. Now, do you see how like I was not looking at him. I wasn't looking at him with my dots. I wasn't looking at him with my dots. What I did was I saw him with my eyes. And so I reacted to him with my eyes first, and you saw my dot move, and then I knew exactly where to put the crosshair because I knew where he was going. So instead of me shooting in the dot, like if I was staring in the red dot, I would have missed that shot. But because I was able to see, I saw him, and I saw him first. Like I'm leaving my gun there. I'm not moving my gun. I'm just leaving my gun there. Right? You see what I'm saying? Like I'm just leaving my gun here. I know he's gonna jump into it. I reacted to it. First I saw him, and then I let my red dot, my hand reacted, and I knew he was falling into it. It's so bad, like it's just a perfect lined up shot. Right, if he ain't catching right there, line up. Man, that's okay. Now this is the part I'm talking about. So watch this. This is me saying, once you start, we heard the noise. It was not noise. It wasn't noise. When you start to do this, when you practice this way, this is what I mean by you're gonna start flicking without thinking. It's because your hand's just gonna react to what you see. Instead of you having to put your dot on it. Watch. I'm just shooting. I'm just shooting. Like I see them. Like if you notice, a lot of times my crosshair, I'm just holding my aim there. I see them and I'm letting them line themselves up instead of trying to drag my crosshair up to them, because a lot of times you'll lose your shot like that. Because you can only shoot what you can see. So if you break the bind of needing to look into your crosshair and actually be able to see the whole floor, you'll start to shoot way more natural. Like imagine if you stare at the target and then bring your crosshair to it, it's 10 times easier. If you stare at your crosshair and try to bring the crosshair to the target, it's harder. But when you actually stare at the target and then you just bring your crosshair to where the target is, you'll be like, wait, why does that feel so much easier to do? It's like this. They did a scientific experiment for golf, and they had two groups. Group A, they told Group A they were only putting. Group A, we want you to look down at the ball, and we want you to focus on like your technique, and we want you to focus on like swinging, your power and stuff like that. Then they told Group B, we only want you to keep your eyes on the hole. Keep your eyes on the green. Don't look at the ball. Just keep your eyes on the green and putt. The Group B did like 80% better than Group A, because Group A started to what we call tunnel vision. They started to fall into quicksand. They were so critical about what they were doing because they're staring at the subject, the target. And instead of staring at the goal, you're staring at the target. So now you're overcompensating things. You're overthinking. And so that's what happens for a lot of us when we're shooting, especially on keyboard and mouse. You're overcompensating, you're overthinking. So when you dumb it down and you just be like, look at that target and flick to it. You see how simple that sounds? Look at that target, flick to it. Just look at it and flick to it. I'm not asking you to just look at it, flick to it. Okay, we're gonna do a drill in aim lab, and I'm gonna show you this drill. All we're gonna do is work on your flicking. You're gonna put the white dot on to work on your cognitive in aim lab. When we get in game, I need you to stop thinking. Stop thinking about what your shot feels like. And I need you just to react. Because that's why we use aim lab. Aim lab is to train your shot. Now when we're in game, we're not training anymore. You already did that. Now you gotta just react to it. Then when we watch our footage, now we're going, okay, overshooting. So maybe it's just my sensitivity. My sense may be just a little too high. Let me dump because when I'm flicking the aim lab, it feels good, but I'm standing completely still. So maybe I'm gonna go in aim lab and just adjust, like maybe let me drop my sensitivity down by maybe like one. And that's probably what I need to do, just like by one, right? So this is the part I'm talking about right here. Watch this.
I know, bro.
Flick. Flick. That's what I'm talking about. That flick right there. This right here. I'm not thinking. I'm just running and I'm just shooting. I'm not thinking. I've already done all the training. That's it. That's it. And that's what we're doing here in these drills to work on it. Stuff like this. Micro stuff. You know, the micro stuff. Said messing with the DPI on your mouse before in games sense helps a lot too. I would definitely wait until after you're done, like after you're done on a play session, or like you play like a match or two to warm up, and then you like look at your sense and like you like see what you're doing. Like, man, my sense is a little too high. Wow. Oh, this is a hold.
Solo don't piss me off.
I bought a scuff with 4 paddles, but I always go back to mouse. I just can't play on controller, bro. It's just so boring to me, bro. Can I be honest? Like, it's just so boring to me. Like, controller just so boring to me. I just can't. You lost me at DPI, but do them controllers have paddles though? I haven't gamed on mouse in years. It's 'cause it's off. Remember, if y'all want this playlist, controller players can do this too. It's called TAC FPS. Trust me, if you get good at these drills on controller, you gonna be hitting some crazy stuff. It's just about technique and control. It's not about trying to get a high score. It's just about technique and control. Your technique and control is guarded by your accuracy. The more accurate you are when you figure out the formula, like, okay, this board is not a board of arm. It's a board of wrist. This is a wrist board. So you see how like it's not anything like too far? My arm would be me like turning all the way to the side or something like that. Like this is a wrist board. This is like teaching you how to use your wrist to go from, point A to point B. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to follow the target that I just shot. When it disappears over here, I'm shooting the second one. The first target that reappeared, that's the next target I go to. Not the latest target, not the earliest target, the latest. So whichever target, not the earliest target, but the latest target. Whichever target was already there, that's the one that I follow it with. So this drill is about rhythm. So watch this. If you shoot this one, this would be the next target after this one, right? This one. That's the next target after this one. That's the next target up there after this one. Just like that. Remember, this drill tags you for going after targets that are later, because it means that they're on there for a long time. That affects TTK. So if you want a faster TTK to get a faster score, you have to attack the targets that appear latest in order to keep your TTK up, which affects your score greatly. It's not about shooting whatever target. It's about shooting the one that you're intended, that you have to hit. It helps. It helps in big ways, trust me. I've been developing wrist pains though, so I may have to go back. Keyboard and mouse is easier to me once you get used to it. I could definitely help you with those wrist pains though. If you're having wrist pains, I can definitely help you with that. If you're starting to have wrist pains, that's definitely your seating and your positioning. Like how you're sitting, how your wrist is positioned. If you feel tension in your wrist, that's also something that you have to break out of your game. Like when I do these drills, I try to do these as loose as possible. That's why I'm able to talk and do these drills now. It took a long time. I had to like work on this. Being able to talk and do aim lab or talking plays, shooters, like on keyboard and mouse. It took me so long to build this up. This is a fingertip drill. This is not a wrist drill. This is my wrist, right? That was the last drill. That's wrist. This is fingertips. This is micros, like ultra micro adjustments here. You're not supposed to be using your wrist in this drill. It's just all fingertips. These really help when like, you know, somebody is running in an open field and you're trying to like do those really like the tracking of like those small micro adjustments where you already got your wrist to them. Now you just need your fingers to just like kind of like skim across. Bow! Say, I'm on keyboard and mouse for work too. I had to start wearing a compression glove just to draw. Okay. Yeah, I could definitely. So can I ask you a question? Like, do you do Bootman? What's up, bro? Do you do like wrist exercises before you do stuff? Like, do you actually stretch your wrist out and stuff like that? Oh wow, you gotta give your wrist a break. But maybe Trey got more tips. Oh, of course. I lay on my hand. Okay, bet. Yeah, cause so the reason I'm saying that, I'm done here. The reason I'm saying that is because this is what I had to start doing. Like when I started having like severe wrist pains and like hand pains and stuff like that. I mean, I already play with a sleeve on. This is my sweat. You know what I mean? Why do I have two? Wait. Wait, why do I have two of these? Hold on, give me a sec, chat. Why do I have two of these? Chat, are y'all hearing double music right now? Wait, am I bugging? No? No. Okay, wait, I must be tripping. Am I bugging? What's good, fam? Millie, what's good, bro? So I know the pain is from that too. So okay, so I got a couple things too. So here's a couple things. Watch this. So number one, here's a couple exercises to help you with your wrists. Chat, if y'all are ever having any, if you guys are ever having like any wrist pains, right? First drill. First drill is like first fingers. Take your hands, pull your hands back like this. That's the first one. Take your hands, pull your hands back, right? And you're gonna hold. It's gonna hurt. Like when you first start doing this, it's gonna hurt. Okay, so you pull back, hold that for about 1,001, 1,002, count to 10. Okay. Now do the same thing, switch sides. Do the same thing for this, right? Okay, that's number one. Do that. Okay, bet, finished. Next thing is take your wrist. You're gonna take this hand, twist your wrist, and turn this way. And you're gonna turn it until you feel that tension. Like you need to feel a tension. You're gonna feel a tension like all right here. Okay, so turn your wrist, turn like this, right? You're gonna hold that for a little bit. Hold it for about 10, 15 seconds. And you can come back and do it again, especially if you know, oh, that feels good, okay? Now, when you stop, switch sides, do the opposite way. So take this hand, and you're gonna switch this way, and you're gonna switch this way, right? Okay, and then hold this way too, right? All right, 10, 15 seconds, because I did this before I got on stream. Same thing. Now switch to this side, do the same exact thing. Hold it this way. Sometimes your wrist gonna pop too. I'm gonna tell you that now. Like your wrist gonna give you a little. You gonna get that little. Okay, and then do the same thing. Switch sides like this. Go to this angle. Right. Okay. Now, if you can, you're gonna go to like a table or anything like this. You're gonna turn your arm this way, backwards, like this, right? Or you just hand. Turn your arm backwards. Put it on your desk like this, and push your hand down until you feel this part right here stretch, right? You can also do this on the ground. Like if you have like a grounded mat, you get on the ground and you just put your hand like this, put it down and put your hand, like your fingers should be flat. Your palm won't be on the desk, but your fingers will be, right? Put your fingers on the desk and you're gonna feel your all this, I'm saying from your wrist all the way up to your forearm, you're gonna feel this stretch out, right? Okay, same thing, do it on this side. Take your hand, bend your arm back, put it down this way, and then pull back like this, like with your arm. Just hold, like keep your arm still, and just lean your arm back. And the more you lean, the more you're gonna feel this stretch and pull, okay? The next thing we're gonna do, I'm gonna need y'all to get a kit, a hand kit. Give me a sec, I'm gonna go get it.
So don't piss me off.
Okay. So now we gonna go to another level with this. So now I'm missing some of these pieces, right? I'm missing some of these hand exercise pieces. So what I'm gonna do, because they, like I said, like I have monster sized hands and I have broken them, but they did serve their purpose though. So I don't give me no hand jokes. I'm so serious right now. Do not say a single hand joke. Okay. So I'm gonna go to Amazon really quickly and I'm gonna show you guys the other hand workout. Okay, it's a specific piece that I'm looking for. So specific pieces. Okay. All right, so this is what I have here. I have what's called the Fit Beast. This is what I have. It's a ball. It's this right here. I destroyed this. I'm not gonna lie to you. I destroyed it because my hands are huge. This is the one I had. So I had this pieces. I destroyed this too because, like I said, my hands are big. This helps you strengthen up your hands, your fingers. Like this one, I'm trying to tell y'all, this one is so underrated. This is so freaking good. When you're doing this, your hands are naturally used to doing this. But when you do a machine that does this, I'm saying it works all of this, all of your forearm, all this right here. Then when you're doing this, it's such a huge, it helps in such a big way. Like I said, it's for relief, it's for recovery, it's to help with all of those problems. This thing right here, strengthening up fingers and strengthening up like this thing, this machine, this is so good. Especially like you want to get stronger off swiping, like you want to swipe better, like, you know, like you your arm and you're picking the mouse up like this and you're picking the mouse up. Okay, this helps you get your fingers better. This helps you get your fingers much better. Now I have the pieces here. Now I said I have a Fit Beast. I just broke a lot of the pieces because I have really big hands. I don't know what to tell you. So I had this and I broke a lot of these because they don't make these for big-handed people. They make them for small-handed people. And so when you have big hands like me, you're gonna rip through it and you're gonna destroy it very quickly. So it is what it is. All right. Now what I'm looking for is this right here. So y'all see this? This right here is so amazing. It's basically these, but this one is on crack. So what it is you strap it to your wrist, and now you're able to hold your hand and stretch like this. And then the more that you go down, the heavier it gets. So this has 3 levels in it. It has 4 levels, 1, 2, 3, and 4. The more you go down on it, the harder it is to open your hands up. So when you strengthen your hands out, it strengthens everything else. So your wrist gets stronger. All of this gets stronger. So this is why like I can play keyboard and mouse for a longer period of time because I was doing all of this stuff every show. Y'all should remember this. Every show before I would get on, y'all would see, before me and Jay would play, we would be doing this. We would be doing this before the streams. We would doing this. Then we would move to the next thing, doing this, right? And so I do different ones. So I do these two fingers right here, move my fingers out the way, and use these right here, right? And you're gonna deep squeeze and deep hold. That was working on this side, right? And then switch over to these two, right? And then you just like, you do different versions of them. You can go holds, then release and hold. And I'm saying this is working on all of this. All your wrists, all that pain you got is because your wrists are weak. Your hands are weak. And you're asking your hands to do more work than what they're strong enough to actually do. So if you strengthen those areas, you will dumb down the pain a lot. Now, hopefully you didn't do any like damage or anything, because you can get rid of arthritis. You can get rid of that. I promise you can. All you have to do is start taking care of your hands, working on your hands and strengthening them. The last one is this ball. This ball right here, let me tell y'all something. Not only is this ball great for strengthening your hands, but this ball is great for stress. It is great for stress. When you are feeling like you are irritated or anything like that, I would just take it out on this ball. Legitly, I literally would just take it out on this ball. I would just sit there and just squeeze this ball. And when I say like you're gonna hold and squeeze, I'm saying hold with everything you got, hold, right? Then release. Now work on that thumb. Work on that thumb. Work that thumb out. Work the thumb out, right? Then we gonna do circles. I'm saying it strengthens everything. Like you gotta really do it. Remember, I use a big mouse. I be whipping this joint. Because I strengthen my hands. So when people be like a heavy mouse, this mouse don't feel heavy to me at all. Like this thing it feel light to me. Like, cause my hands are so strong. My hands are strong. Like if you give me a liter of soda and I twist it, you're not gonna untwist that joint. I'm trying to tell you now. If I twist a liter of soda, like a 2 liter, you're not gonna untwist it, cause I'm gonna twist it so hard. Like my wife hate when I twist the soda, cause she can't untwist it. She used to get so mad. All them dang hand workouts you doing? I can't untwist the soda. Her mom did it. Her mom got mad at me too, cause they gave me a soda. They gave me the soda. I poured it and then I twisted it, and then nobody could get it open. Their dad had to grab the pliers and untwist it with the pliers because I twisted the soda so hard. I didn't do it on purpose, but it's just natural for me. Because you got to strengthen your hands. I promise you, strengthen your hands. You will not have any more hand pains if you strengthen your hands up. Have you tried hybrid mouse and controller? Ew, that sounds nasty. Some things just don't go together. As much as I've popped my hands, popped your hands. My hands are weak. Yeah, you got to strengthen them. You got to strengthen your hands. If you want to get rid of that hand pain, your hands are just weak. You're just weak. Once you strengthen your hands up, that hand pain gone. Yes, I'm trying to tell you. Hey, Steve, are you still here? I don't know if Steve's still here. I know that brother been waiting to play since like 12. And it's not my fault. It's really your fault, bro. Like, I don't even think Steve is here no more. Is Steve here? It's y'all fault, bro. It's not me. I was just trying to game today, man. Y'all was the ones that asked me all these questions, bro. Steve done beat the game already and left. Dang. Wait, you can't beat. He was trying to play Delta Force. What you talking about? How you beat Delta Force? My stash is so full right now. I still have rewards in my inbox that I can't redeem. I don't know what that means. Deadlifts can strengthen your hands. Yeah, but she not gonna be doing no deadlifts. She ain't going to the gym like that. Man, she not going to the gym like that. She ain't going to no gym to go do no deadlifts. Damn, I only got like 2 hours of gaming because of y'all, bro. I'm not gonna cat, man. Y'all kind of only got like 2 hours of game, man. I do go to the gym, but not for that. Exactly. You're not going to no gym to go do no deadlift. That's what I said. I already know you ain't going to no gym to go do no deadlift. I know you not. Oh, wait. She really does have that bungee cord on her? Wait, what is that bungee cord? What is that? Hold on. I thought that was a glitch in the game. She legit has a bungee cord. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to see.
Mess with the best, die like the rest.
Or that was she's trying to have bars right now. Okay, let me see something real quick. This girl has a bungee cord on her.
Stand it.
What's a whirlwind disc? Wait, what is that? Oh, slows movement. Oh, and what's deep trauma? So deep trauma, enemies damaged by knocks take longer to use meds, and enemies down require more time to be revived. Also delays enemies. Oh, that's what deep trauma is. Okay.
Standing around waiting.
Okay, so let's see what her stuff is. Emergency evasion device. After installing a gas tank, the device launches a safety rope anchor. Oh, that's what that is. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. So look, chat. So I was wondering why when she's running on the map, there's these like bungee cords that's attached to her. I thought that was the game glitching.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
It's not the game glitching, bro. Now I see it. I get it. She's dropping those bungees on the ground.
Want a duel?
Yeah, I get it now. Okay. All right. That is so corny. So, have you watched the death battle Ghost Rider versus Spawn? I think I've seen that. That's old, right? If it's old, I've seen it with my chat. If it's fairly new, I haven't seen it. I think I saw it like a long time ago. I think we saw it. If I seen it, my chat saw it with me. Because we was watching Death Battle like a while ago. So everything I did on my mobile would be on the PC, right? I'm not sure. We really used to watch Death Battle and bet channel points. Yeah, that was good times, bro. That was some good times, man. Okay, let me run one game and then I'm going to operations. I just need to warm up.
Always the bullseye.
I just need to warm up, bro. Let me just run one match here real quick. Warm up. Man, y'all are funny, bro. This just make me miss Battlefield 6. And I agree. It does. But this game is good though. Like I'm not about to sit here and act like this game not good. Like, this game is actually really, really good.
Some kill to settle old scores, some kill to earn their freedom, and some just
protect your sectors and hold your ground. They're going to come hard and fast.
That is fire though. The fact that they do all of that, like the war cries.
The enemy
I know they come from this area. Whoa. Oh.
Got one!
Oh, my mouse wheel is Oh. Oh my God. He's cooked. This man decides to get knocked all the way in the enemy base. And I'm dumb enough to go get him because I'm not a mean person. You used to react? Yeah. We used to watch, not react. Me and Jay would eat lunch. And when we would eat lunch, we would watch, you know, like Death Battle because we needed something to watch. So that's what we watched, was Death Battle. And it used to be a good time, bro.
Smoke barrage ready.
Wow, I got shot across the corner. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man, no, that's nasty. Oh, I have to be honest. That's nasty. Getting shot across the corner as well, and we lost A. Oh, we just got worked so crazy right there. Nice shot. I shouldn't have did that. Nice shot. I shouldn't have did that. I saw him peeking and I should have just like stepped over real quick and then reach out the situation afterwards. But you know, my pride kicked in. And like right there, he's got that advantage. Unless I can get like a high spot like this.
The key objective must remain in our hands.
Whoa. He's not gonna peek that again.
Enemy troops are attacking objective level 1.
Oh man, we got a terrible team. We got a terrible team. You wanted to get shot right there. Shut up. Shundo, what's up, bro? Ain't nobody asked you all that. Chat, if y'all want to play, fam, if you guys want to jump into the games, feel free to. Feel free to jump in while you got the time to. Oh. That rope, that was crazy. Yeah, he took us in. I'm far out. Okay, I'm gonna hold him here so he can't move. Where? No, I'm across the wall. I'm across. Yo. There's no healers, bro. Where are the medics? We have no medics on this team. Yo, chat, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. This is what like what's wrong with these type of shooters, bro. It's not enough people playing their roles. It's not enough people playing their roles. They're not playing enough roles. So I have to rely on my spawn beacon. I have to rely on my spawn beacon. Yep, you gotta give up.
I've got it.
Okay, so they're pushing up. On top of the 10. Let's be real. Do you ever have a medic? No, I don't, but I'm saying like, bro, like, it's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 medics. We got 5 medics now. They just started adding medics to our team. This is why we're losing, bro, because if you drop somebody and they're respawning people back into the game, right? You're in trouble. Like, you're in trouble. Like, you need people that's gonna be rezzing. I'm dead. Yep. I'm in a bad spot. Dead. In a bad spot. Should've just backed up. I'm gonna come back here anyway. Don't even care.
Enemies attacking objective Bravo 2.
In a bad spot. I shouldn't have went back. I got greedy. Did they get my spawn beacon? Because if I keep spawning here, I'm gonna just keep dying. The fact that I have 8 and my team has nothing and I'm using a sniper rifle, I think kind of tells you everything that you need to know. Okay. All right.
Thank you.
All right. We don't get upset. Yeah, we don't get upset. We don't get upset. I'm gonna just get mine. So I'm gonna just get mine back. I got you. I see you up here. I see you. Get down. Don't peek it again. Don't peek it again. Back up. I got you. I got y'all. Don't even worry.
That was a close one.
Take this off real quick, because I know he's gonna do that again.
Got them.
I'm not gonna get upset. Yeah, back up. You're not gonna be able to hold that angle. Let me see something real quick.
Where are they hiding?
Come pick me up, bro. Come pick me up. Come pick me up. Somebody come pick me up, bro.
Medic, I'm here. Hurry.
Teammate, come pick me up, bro. Teammate, come pick me up, bro.
Help.
I appreciate it. Come pick me up. Appreciate it. Yep, come pick me
I know
up.
you would.
He's up here at the top, and the fact that nobody can see him, and I'm the only person that noticed him. Thank you, that's one. The only person that noticed him here. They're running through. Sing off again. Can we get this? Can we get this, please? This is sad. This is sad. This is really sad. This is really sad. Look at like bro, we're getting work, bro.
Defend this sector, whatever it takes.
That's 2.
This is our last defense. We must hold it.
Wait for my intel.
He's over here, but he's weak, though. Well, he ain't weak no more.
All units, defend the key objectives.
To my right with the crossbow. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Medic, I need help.
Nobody. This is sad. We about to. Like I said, we just gonna play through the defense.
There's no way.
I'm dead.
Do not let this sector fall.
Teammates dead. I'm gonna just have to play through my beacons. Nobody. Absolutely nobody, bro. I'm gonna just have to play through my beacons for now. To get that hit is crazy. I'm stuck in a rock and a hard place. I gotta back up. I mean, if we switch to it, that's G right. All right, okay. We could go kind of nuts
Secure
right
our
there.
last sector, whatever it takes. Be advised, enemy troops are attacking objective Charlie 1.
Would you say sniping is easier here or BF6? I think BF6 and this sniping is actually both pretty difficult. Like they're both pretty challenging. The Battlefield 2042 has the easiest sniping, but I think this sniping is pretty strong too.
Ready for a workout. Go nowhere. Frag out.
Yeah, I kind of feel like sniping is just not gonna work on this map. Not with this team, bro. I don't have anybody to clean up my mess. So if I start a war, I don't have nobody to help me clean it up. Like it's just me. Like it's just me fighting that by myself.
This is the final line of defense. Hold it at all
I think this is
costs.
my build for this gun. What was it? Yeah, it's just straight down. I think this is my build for this gun. I think I remember it. Should have laid down and turned around. Can't move without getting shot yet because our team is so bad.
Allied forces are clearing objective
Our team is pretty
Charlie
bad.
1. Keep suppressing.
This team has no they have no self-awareness. They don't know what they're doing. I said that's why I don't use ARs because I just feel like ARs just make the game so easy.
I need a medic.
And then the medic, like, see, you notice there's no smoke grenades going up. You got snipers all the way up here for no reason. You're not holding anything. Everybody's inside a building's close range. So if you're not gonna be in here fighting with us, it doesn't really matter if you're back there. There's like, our team has no self-awareness. They don't have any awareness of what's going on in this fight. There's no beacons anywhere. Nobody's putting spawn beacons down close in the match. You don't see any red arrows going up to identify enemy positions. Like, it's rough playing in these matches.
Protecting.
All right, they're up here. Need to get behind us, bro. We need some smokes up, bro. We have no smokes. Oh man, this is bad, bro. This is bad, bro. Like this is actually pretty bad, man.
The enemy has broken
That's
through our
that's
defense.
just disgusting, bro.
Operation failed. Retreat at once.
That is bad. That's bad. And if the sucky part is that you can't just have grenades, like smoke grenades. Like you can't walk around with smokes. You can't. There's no smokes. So only person that has smokes is that one class. That's why I said, if you don't have medics, you don't have maneuverability. You can't move. So everybody's just looking at you in a straight line. Like there's no, like I put a beacon, I put up a arrow, the arrow's up. Okay. How are we gonna move forward though with no smokes? We can see them, but we don't have no smokes. And that's what I'm saying. We have no smokes. So when you don't have smokes, it's GG's. We're sitting ducks. We're running out there just getting beamed every time. And it's tough. You got people going 29-7, 26-8, and these people they're not good. Like, I'm gonna just be real with you. If you got incompetent players, like I started the match off 6-0, like you just got incompetent players that don't know what they're doing, it's gonna seem like you're better than what you are. And mind you, they only had one They had a bunch of snipers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like they had like 10 snipers on their team. They only had 3 medics. But what do you need medics for if ain't nobody dying? You don't need them. You don't need them. Your team got steamrolled. Not even your fault. Yeah, I don't take blame for that one. Shoot. I don't take blame for that. If they playing like crap, that's on them. That ain't on me. Shit. Trust me, I will definitely not take blame for that. That team sucks. That ain't got nothing to do with me. But it's like it's just the sucky part is that when you're losing like that, you kind of feel like it is your fault. And the only reason why you feel like that is because if you're a good player, you always try to find the way, like how to win a match. You know what I'm saying? And how you could have done better. But in that situation, I'm sorry. There's no helping y'all. Y'all are helpless. Like it's no helping y'all. Okay. What I would love is a little bit more damage. I gotta be honest, man. This gun just doesn't have enough damage, Chuck. It don't have enough damage. It feels pretty good. Like the feel of this gun, it pulls up. It has a quick pull up.
Locked and locked.
But I have to shoot people 3 times. With that other sniper rifle, I don't have to shoot you 3 times. If I shoot you in the chest, I should only have to shoot you in the chest twice. But because this is more of a quick scope sniper, it's meant for you to like run around, you know, quick scope in but that's not my style. I don't do that. I don't know what they was playing, but it wasn't Battlefield. What you mean this? I mean, this ain't Battlefield. That's what I'm saying.
Saddened by your decision to
you need to unlock that last one. 200 damage. All right, bet. Yeah, because I'm just really not. I'm not really feeling this sniper vibe. If I be honest, PSG 1, like in
before driving my blade into his chest.
Like in Metal Gear Solid.
At first, I believed he was unaware that his comrades were dead.
Whoa, one
what
sniper.
happened next made me realize I survived by sheer luck. I hope we do meet again soon. And that fortune shine for both of us.
Who was sniping? Who was talking? Let me go to my sniper that I like. Okay. You can see my position. Yep. Still on the ground there.
Enemy here.
Whoa. Yep. Whoa. Yeah, they got my position over here. Wow. Gotta lead just a little bit. Once.
Havoc's darkness has enveloped the desert. We are going to bring back the light.
Are you seriously trying to hold this by yourself? I'm gonna go trade. I'm on mobile. It keeps buffering. Yes, sir. I'll talk to you soon, bro. He was serious. He was really trying to hold that by himself.
Smoke barrage ready.
Captain isn't going down with the ship without fighting. Oh, they gonna go down regardless. Whoa. Just need some ammo. Trey, are you gonna try 2x KO when it comes out? Oh, of course. Man, my goodness. Who's saying medic? Who is that?
Wait for my intel.
Smoke screen incoming.
I'm not sure how they got up there, but they were up there for a minute. Can't see nothing.
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Bravo 2.
Get out of it, get out of it!
That was a close one. Take it back.
Deep trauma.
It's payback time. They won't
Oh, I can hit through there? Okay, Trey, I see you. I appreciate that you see me on stream. I hope you see me. It's your teammate. It's getting on my nerves, yes. It's getting on my everlasting nerve. Like, I don't want to say it, but I'm about to. Like, die, pussy. Like, I'm, respectfully. They're sitting over there holding the spawn beacon, so there's no point in, don't spawn on that. Is he alive? Wait, is this my spawn beacon? Is this one I put down? No, this is somebody else's. They destroyed mine. I'm not going this way. They might have been right next. They were not. I looked around me. Yes, I didn't see anybody next to me. That's why I was getting on my nerves. Cause I'm like, somebody's here.
Our forces are well prepared. Push forward.
Target eliminated!
Objective Bravo
Where is
2
he?
is ours.
There's somebody, should have been somebody like right. Somehow this person keeps spawning behind us. There is a spawn beacon somewhere here. There's a spawn beacon here. I need to find it. It's somewhere like back there.
I'm here! Hurry!
They're back again. Like, yeah. Hold on. I'm not falling. Not here, because I can come back instantly. I mean, even though I have a beacon here, I shouldn't have to fall here. Yeah. He just left me. That's crazy. Trey, that last person was 12 meters right beside you. Really? Wait, did I miss him? Did I not see him? Did I not see him, yes? That's why it was close. Oh, that's why it was close. Oh, okay. Did I not see them?
Allied troops launching an assault on Objective Bravo 1.
No secrets under my arrow.
Okay. Yeah, he definitely stepped on that man's head. That is crazy. I did not see that. I'm not lying to you.
If you want to keep your family safe from Havoc's poison, destroy this lab today.
I'm a little too far in here. I know I ain't got no business being this far in here with this sniper. I hear like feet, like. Are they coming up here? Well, oh, you can't go through here. Okay.
This is their last stand. Take the sector.
Can't jump on this box.
Find them! I've got it!
Wow, the fact that he turned that fast and caught me was crazy.
I'm here! Help!
I appreciate it. Come on. I was gonna head tap him too. That's crazy. I was gonna head tap him, bro.
You'll pay for this!
No, I did not. No, I didn't. Thank you. No, I did not. I did not. I didn't.
I'll do better next time.
What? I don't like camping. If I feel like I'm standing in the air for too long, I gotta move. I just don't like camping. Take a shot because I was living in a straight line. There's nothing I could do in that situation. We just need some grenades. If we get some, if we start getting some grenades down this hallway,
I need help now.
Yeah, we got push back. If we get grenades down this hallway, we'll move a lot faster. So I'm gonna get my grenades in here. They just res. Oh my god, not the res, bro. Not the gun drop res, bro.
They've nowhere else to run. Final push.
Okay, let's kick this off. There it is. No, I tried to get it. They would have to throw a smoke up, and that's just not smart. Yeah, they would have to throw a smoke to get me. It's just not smart. I would not throw a smoke here, y'all. We have advantage, and I wouldn't give it up. I'm gonna just fall. Nice shot. I appreciate it, bro. It's this is not smart, bro. That's not smart on me. Like you're just being greedy at that point. How far are we? We're pretty far. Those didn't hit? I guess I gotta stop moving. That's right. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I got trauma on me. Yo, what is hitting me, bro? I'm weak. Thank you for the rest.
I owe you one.
Whoa.
Focus on the mission, okay?
Take away sniper spot. It's a sniper spot right there. He can't hold that angle no more. Oh, you can't go this way.
Smoke screen incoming. One objective left. You're almost there.
Let's play. Say use electric arrows. Oh, I'm definitely trying to use them more.
Medic! I need help!
Behind you.
I'll do better next time.
Strategic beacon ready to deploy.
And I hit him. That is such an ugly peek. Yeah, that is a nasty peek right there. Like Like if I be real, that's one of the hard. Man, that peak is hard. Cause he has like his heady is so crazy. You also got your beacon for your points? All right, bet. I'm gonna just fall here.
I'm here.
No, I'm falling. Don't try to rush me here. It's a bad spot. Yeah, it's a bad spot. Long shot with the pistol though. I love hand cannons. Yeah, it's like you give me a good hand cannon. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna have so much fun in a shooter. Like. Wow. Nice. Nice play. Can I get got? Yeah, I appreciate it. We got back up here. Nice. Don't rush. Not the two main Hitlers falling immediately, bro. Right here. To your left. Nice, teammate. Whoa. Right here. Teammate to your right. Yep, right here. Teammate to your right. Yeah, he about to fall. Yeah. Unless you gotta really be him. You gotta really be that to make it out of that fight. You gotta really be that. And a lot of people just not that. We don't have no beacons up. It's about to be harder to push here now. Somebody back there holding with a sniper. Nice, there we go. Nice. All right. Oh man, that right there, bro. Man, I gotta tell y'all, man, that right there, bro. This game can be like these type of game modes, but I gotta be honest with y'all, man. These type of games, like, they can be so intense because of you have to learn how to hold a team out, like learn how to move forward, learn how to push, learn how to stop letting people, like get to a certain area, setting up gadgets, being like, this game, it does make me want Battlefield 6 even more. Though this game is nice, like I said, it's like the little cousin of Battlefield. You know what I mean? Like it's like a relative of Battlefield. It's good, but it's not Battlefield. It's good though. Like it's definitely good, but it's just not Battlefield. Now that's why I said I'm going over to the the extraction mode, because I want to actually see how the extraction mode plays. I keep hearing that the extraction mode is like the it factor. Like the warfare is cool, but operations, I'm hearing operations is like for real, like it. Like you gotta play operations if you really want to see what this game is really made of. It's like playing you know, like it's like playing the finals. Like you can play TDM and stuff like that, that's cool, but that's not the real mode. Like you gotta really play the real mode. Especially players and bosses, yeah. So that's why I said like I'm going over
You
to
ain't seen nothing yet.
new operator unlocked. Oh shoot. Yeah, her kid is actually fire. That operator, her kid is actually fire. The character I really want is this one. I want this character, Hat Claw, because I want the
code doesn't lie.
let me see, what is it? Hers is signal decoder. Activate a decoder to periodically scan up to 6 enemies. I want this one, and then within 16 meters, displaying their movement, in our contact lenses, then a flash drone when aimed at a yo. The funny thing is, I don't think I've been flashed one time by that thing. I don't think many people had this character. This the one I've, oh shoot, it one taps you. Throws her dad a knife to hack nearby electronic devices within 10 meters. Impact them briefly disables them. Oh, it doesn't. No, it knocks them, but it doesn't KO them. And if she crouches, she don't make no noise. Okay, bet.
Don't imagine that hiding behind a keyboard makes you safe.
This like, can I be honest with y'all? Like this game is like a mixture between. This game is like a mixture between BO4, Battlefield.
Locked and loaded.
Because I can't say I can't say like BO4 is the only one. Yeah, BO4 and Battlefield. It's like a mixture between BO4, specifically BO4, and Battlefield. Battlefield 2042.
Your front.
All right, it's time to go to operations, man. Is it typical extraction? Yeah, it's just like that. All right, let's see.
Operators, we are arriving at the target area. This mission is going to be difficult. You need to gather the supplies by yourself. Asara is in chaos now. Multiple factions have taken control of different sectors. Collect intel and loot supplies in this area as much as possible. When you take down enemies, you can loot their belongings and vice versa. Make sure you extract before time's up. Remember, shoot, loot, then time to scoot.
Oh shoot, wait, is it taking me in here already?
Eliminate enemies to get supplies. Being eliminated results.
The system has detected changes in your map or tactical gear control settings. To ensure a smooth experience, they have been reset to default and will be restored to after the stage is in. Okay.
Prepare to open fire on enemy targets. Once you're eliminated, you will lose all gear and weapons. But click or drag to pick up items.
So, ooh, see, Jag like that. Mind y'all, I tried to play Escape from Tarkov and I was so bad at it, bro. That's why I stopped playing it, because I was just really bad at it. So you pick it up. Oh, it turns for you. Okay. Okay, take this. Wait. Can you put this into the backpack? Oh no, that is the backpack. Please do not judge me, chat. I really don't know what I'm doing. Y'all saw, if you were here when I played that joint, I was really bad. So I please, don't do that. Also, wait, I'm supposed to equip this. Wait, let me see. I'm gonna just let me figure it out. Just give me some time. Let me figure it out. Okay, this helmet is worse than this one. This vest. Okay, take the bag. Wait, can you have a bag within a bag?
Locate the safe on the map.
Hold on, sir. That's like stop rushing me. Wait. Wait.
Mark the safe on the map.
Okay.
Finding high-value items usually comes with risk. Use the detection arrow to scan the area.
Okay. Wait, hit X. Okay, wait.
Enemies detected. Guns up now. Compete with others for high-value items scattered. Once again, if you are eliminated, all carried supplies are lost.
I hear you,
But as the
Playboy.
winner, you can collect your spoils now.
Okay, so I shot the freak out of his stuff, right? Bad. So I shot the freak out of his stuff. So like, we gonna take the, wait, so is this better? Is this rig better? What's the rig I got on right now? So this is a tactical, this is a so tactical rig. So it seems like this rig that he has is better than my rig, right? So quit this rig. Okay. And then take these bullets. Ah, and he got more pockets in that rig. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Take all these bullets. It's kind of weird. Like, you got to really grab bullets. Like, you got to take gunpowder. You got to really take bullets. Like, it's crazy. So this is a 7. This one is better, right? So equip this one. This one's better. Okay. And then take that, put it there. Okay.
Pick up high-value items from the safe and extract with them.
Okay, bet.
Exchange these items for funds at the black site to get better gear.
Definitely watch the menu tutorial after this. It helps a lot. You can also physically pick up a teammate and carry them away. If in a bad spot, then revive them. But you walk slow. Okay. Okay, bet. Okay, I'm gonna take all this and put that down, right? Okay, got suitcase. Now this is a bag. So, wait. So can you put the stuff in this bag? Like, can I put stuff in this bag and then put that bag inside of this bag? I'm confused. Can you do that? Like, no, you can't. So it seems like I don't need this bag then. So drop this bag. This is just a sports bag. You drop that. Put this in here. Nope. Okay, bet. When the green, wait. Hold on. Oh, shoot. Wait. Okay. D-Rob, what's good, bro? Are you reading what this stuff says? Yes, I am reading it. Somewhat. My God.
Find and move to the extraction point.
Okay.
When the countdown is over, you'll safely extract with all. There may be enemies around the extraction point. Stay alert. Be cautious about the remaining time, and make sure you arrive at the extraction point before the countdown ends.
Oh, you can't dive.
Successfully extracted. Next, welcome back.
Just got home from class. Welcome back, student. Now another class is in session. Like, look at that. 5 minutes. Like, chat, like, stop judging me, okay? I am paying attention. All right? Match total 308.
Click move all to move all the items to your stash.
Right. Move all the items. Bam. Okay. So we do got some stuff. We got some guns. We got some pills. I don't know what this stuff means. I ain't gonna lie to you. Extended release painkiller. Enhanced injector. Tourniquet. This is a VFAC. This is a simple surgical kit. Again, I like to read stuff, you know, just so that my brain registers it like, hey, this is going to be important later. Might not matter to you right now, but it definitely will be important later. Now, can we get a sniper rifle? That's what I'm looking for. I'm trying to be a sniper in this joint. Wait, hold on. Wait. I'm trying to be a sniper in this joint. Basically, you only have enough room in your bag once you find good stuff. You can extract it. It's like zombies in COD. where you gather enough loot and extract it so you can use it for the next time. Oh man, I know how extraction shooters work. I just don't play them. I watch it. I just don't play it. Ooh. Okay, so this is upgrade central command. So clear. So we need this stuff. Now, what does this mean when I upgrade it? Like, what is it?
Any urgent questions?
What's up, black man? Oh, you got to be level 7 to talk to him? So Cyber Warfare Division locked. Go to the black site to upgrade it now. I can't do nothing in here. Like, why am I here? Start? No, wait, hold on. Why? I should need to be here. Give me a second. Don't listen to me. So base support battalion, assault battalion. What's up, playboy?
Keep your focus on improvement. That's really the key.
I know, but your mouth is not moving. How much money I got? 450,000. I need a sniper. I don't need one. I want one. If that makes sense. I want a sniper. Is there a way I can get one easy? Tell me the secrets, chat. Tell me the secrets. Okay, obviously we can't do the black side joint.
If you have...
Ooh, she got helmets and everything? Okay, tactical warfare unit. What's this? Okay.
Still need to find a good carburetor.
Munitions development. So quick sell extracted supplies from your stash. Use the currency to buy more of the auction house and supply station. Stash space is limited. Sort and expand it regularly to fit more items. Wow. Reload ammo automatically by putting it in your chest rig or pocket. Check the container tips to utilize them proficiently. Oh, so it has to. Oh, so my bullets have to actually be on my chest. Oh shoot. Okay. So bad. I'll put that right here. I'm gonna take about like 120. Because we don't miss. We don't miss. I'll take about some 545s, you know what I'm saying? Let me get a couple 545s. Where the 545s at? These 556s. Where 545s? I know people in here like, yeah, he finna die immediately, bro. Stop being so negative. Like, relax. I just started. Oh no, let me take it right here. Enhanced injector. I don't know what that is, but I feel like I should take one of these with me. No, 545. You know what I'm saying? 545. 545. Okay. All right. I think that's pretty cool, right? Like, I don't want to go on with I don't want to really go on with anything because I just want to kind of experience it, like what it's like to be a black man. And no black people in this game, right? No.
I could use a day at the range.
Wait. I noticed that too. Ain't no Negroes in this game, bro. I'm not liking it. I need a sniper, bro. Let me get this SV. How you buy it? Just the SV, bro. Purchase source locked. Oh my goodness. So you telling me I have to find it? You can buy everything you need at the loadout screen. Okay. There is one. Okay. Upgrade the firing range. Wait. Reach Operation 18 to unlock firing range. Go to firing range to view effects. Oh man. Okay. Okay, that's the workbench, obviously. So that's why you got all these attachments in this game. Because the attachments are not for the regular mode. The attachments are for this mode. Got it. Got it. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense.
I always find my target.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. The game, the stuff is for. What does he do? Oh, he sells drugs. Okay. Oh, he's the drug dealer here. Okay, bet. Yo, I gotta stand up because my butt is like, like when you sit down for too long? Yeah, like I'm starting to feel it in my cheeks. I gotta stand up for a little bit. Stretch my legs. Y'all stretch y'all legs. I gotta stretch my legs. I gotta stretch my legs. We can lift weights. Let me see. Upgrade diving center. What's the diving center? What's that? Lung capacity, breathe recovery. You can work out to get your character big. Yeah, why am I not playing this mode, bro? So down MSP, movement speed, max stamina. stamina recovery. Yeah, I should have been playing this. This is the RPG. This is the mode I should be playing. This is the mode I should be playing. Chat, I'm an extraction shooter from here on out. I'm an extraction shooter from here on out, chat. From here on out, like it's extraction or nothing. Like if we're not playing extraction shooters, it's not going up on the channel, man. As long as we all can join, or you're not joining me.
Connecting. I'll provide you with real-time strategic guidance.
Okay, so the 0 dam is where we're going. 0 to hero, use 2 medical consumables of any quality. In any 0 dam operation, extract 1 time. Okay. Enter any operation and kill 5 soldiers. Oh, that's oh, they giving you making it easier. Okay. Again, I really don't know what I'm doing, but we're gonna figure it out along the way. And I think that's the best part is that I don't know what I'm doing, so I get to figure it out. You know, in that way, like where it's like it's not people like telling me how to play. Like I'm actually gonna like figure this out, you know, in front of y'all. Even though like yes, I'm gonna be terrible, but that's just the beginning stages. You know what I'm saying? It's wait until we get to the other stages. Let's gonna modify. Okay, so we have a sight on this joint. I would love a foregrip on this joint. I got cash on me. Let's see. Let's get rid of that horizontal recoil because this gun is already pretty good. So horizontal recoil, let's put that on. Purchase it. Yes. Confirm the purchase. Well, I can't. Oh wait, is it already on? It's previewing. You'll notice the difficulty at the top of that map. Leveling up, you're leveling up. You unlock harder difficulty on the maps. What does that mean? What does that mean? You know, I don't know what that means. You haven't unlocked anything yet. Well, can't I? It just made me pay money. It said, wait, are you sure? Wait, isn't this money? Isn't this money? Am I bugging? Look what it said. Look what it says, chat. Look, I got 450,000, right? 450,000. So if I go here and I press modify, and then that bit says foregrip, and then I click. These ain't the foregrips I had. Hold on, give me a second. Let me find it. It's still not there. Hold on, give me a second. I don't remember it being this far down. I don't remember it being this far down. I don't remember being this far down. It was here it is. Okay. So if I press this and I hit auction house unlocks at level 2. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying. Basically, the bots will get harder and better players will be on the other map too. Okay. The more raids you do, the more you level up. Oh, that's pretty simple. That ain't hard. It ain't hard to understand at all. Okay, so let's do this one time. Okay. All right, hold on, chat. Let me stand up for a second. My butt is button right now. Yeah, I gotta stand up. My booty is. I got my booty meat getting. My butt getting tender. What does that mean? My butt is button right now. It's like it's tender. Go lay down. I'm not doing nothing. Lay down. Yep, cause you on points for everything. Hinge in the raid kills, looting, killing bots, etc. Okay, bet. Like, am I gonna run into players in this first start? Am I running into people? Or is these gonna be just bots? Because I'm ready to get it shaken. You know what I'm saying? Like, once I see somebody, it's up at that point. And I can't even fire this gun to see what the recoil is. So it is what it is. Like, I can't, you know what I mean? So I'm ready to go up now. Does that make sense? Like, am I gonna run into real people? I'm trying to get my first raid with real people so I can get lit. Go get these dogs some water while I stand up. Said, how are the puppies? Haven't seen you yell at them. That's because they've been a lot better. You know, the puppies are they're still bad. Don't get me wrong, but now after having them for a while, they're getting a lot better. They're not as you know, they're not doing dumb stuff like they were doing before. Like now it's like, you know, they're getting better with, like, you know, listening to commands, doing what you tell them to do. Like, of course, they're not great at it, but you know, I keep them in a cage the majority of the time too. Yeah, so they're not getting into them. Until they can completely like be outside and not like get into stuff that they ain't got no business getting into, they're gonna stay in the cage. Like, respectfully, I love them. You know, they cute dogs, they sweet, but true being told, they're too inquisitive. Like, they're just too inquisitive. So they just stay locked up until I'm done streaming. Then I take everybody to the backyard and we go play in the backyard. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, for like they're not finna really do anything like that. They're just gonna sit back and chill. Wait until I'm done with the show, and then we're going into the backyard and we're gonna go play. They're babies still, but that's great to hear. Yeah, that's why I've been yelling at them, because they're in the cage. They can't do nothing, right? You know. And before, you know what I'm saying, like they get them stupid selves in trouble. Now they can't. All right, let's start this raid, man. I gotta be real, man. I'm a little nervous, man. Like, for real shot, I'm actually nervous, man. I've never, like,
Zero Dam is full of
you know, playing this kind of like, I don't want to say it like creeps me out.
Each time you load up, it will be checked to ensure enough ammo and meds have been equipped.
I'm not gonna say it like creeps me out or anything, but it's just like it does like add like a level of not like anxiety, but just like a feeling of like, man, I've never played a game like this before. Like I haven't played anything like this before. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of weird. Like, it's kind of weird going into like this right now. It's kind of weird going into this. It's weird, like getting ready to like load up and go into like a fight where like if I fall, it's over. Like all my stuff gone. Like I can't. Yeah, it's a lot of rules to this too. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird though. It's like it's weird. Like Dane, he said, then that's rough. You'll smack. Wait, what? I haven't been killed by a player yet. Did like 60 raids, and I have killed only like 10 though. I just think of it like a BR, but that's the thing. It's not like, you know, like when you play BR, you're playing like a circle. There's nothing to play here. Like you're literally just going in to go loot and go grab stuff. So you have to put yourself in bad positions. In BR, you control the narrative. Like you control where you go. Like I don't have to go in that building if I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Like in this, the good looters over there in that building. Wait. No squad field. I'm not looking for no squad. Like, and this is like, you have to go where that is. If you don't go in those rooms, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it could be a creepy looking corridor. That's where the good stuff is. And if that's where the good stuff is, you know other players are going there. The other players are gonna go to the area that you want, where all the good loot is. So you know if you start hearing gunfire, you know it's going up over there. It's up. It's up over there. It's up. You hear me? It's up over there. I also have to fix my settings back. My settings got messed up.
Landing. Let's review the objectives. Keep them in mind. Complete the mission for rewards. Find high-value items and extract.
Okay. Task here. I'm getting dropped off here. Task here. Safe here. Task here. Task here. Task here. Safe here. And then these are escape zones, right? Extraction zones. Okay, bet. Yeah, it's still kind of like, you know, once I get used to it, I'll be fine with it. I just gotta get used to it. Shoot, loot, and touch it on the boot. Okay, let me go over here real quick. Oh, there is no tech sprint. You can't dive. Okay, bet. Oh shoot, there's a sprint meter. All right. Let's see. So I feel like they changed my stuff, right? Inspect the gear, not that. Oh no, they changed the back. Okay, bet. I already changed the back. Yo, there really is no tax sprint. It's crazy. I hear feet. I hear feet. I hear feet. I'm in the bathroom checking. So why am I checking like it's gonna be something in here on the potty? Like, what are we doing? Okay, so I have this arrow. Am I always this class with this arrow? Like, does everybody get this arrow? Or that's a boss. That's not a regular person. Can he still shoot me? Okay. Man, the TTK is like super fast in this. All right, let me take this little gun. Is this vest pretty good? No. It's not better than the vest I got on. What's the air cooler? What's that? What's the little bag for? Little strappy. Not a boss, a special bot, but not a boss. Okay, bet. Okay. Well, he looked like a boss. This is a VIP room. I'm looking for a car key. Ooh, what's that? Oh, I'm finna be like a little kid playing this right now, bro. Picked up an entertainment. Wait, what? Yo, is somebody here? Like, is there another player here? Cause oh, safe. Okay. You missed a card on the couch? Crap. All right, I'll go back in there. I'm like, yeah, I can, bro. The audio is like very good. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna just need bullets. That's really all I'm really worried about right now. I like cause they're salt and pepper. Ooh, brother, you gotta love putting some seasoning on your food. Okay. Yes, there's more space. Yes. Yes. Oh, a bison. Big? What was that? Who shot that?
Where are they hiding?
I better relax. Relax. Now, how do I take this bison? I keep hearing feet. I told you I'm nervous. Okay, how do I take this? Put the nudie mag over here. If this rocket hits me, I'm so serious, bro. I will rage quit this game. I'm not playing. That's a real player.
Operator, you have failed to extract and lost all of your supplies. Operations are won by surviving until
Man, shut
extraction.
up. Don't tell me what to do. I know how to play. Just trying to figure out what was going on. Tell me. All right. Nobody worried about that. Take two. The only reason why he got me is because I was sitting over there.
Auction house are now unlocked.
I was trying.
Get better supplies.
Stop iterating that I lost this battle. I get it, okay? You don't have to keep telling me I lost. I know I lost. All right, watch me get right. Is there like an auto? Yeah, put that stuff back on me real quick. Hold on. Oh, no, you need tickets. No. They're gonna keep telling me like you lost your stuff. Ain't that great? You lost your. I know I lost my stuff. Shut up. I know I lost. You're gonna keep telling me I lost. Only reason why I lost is because I thought I was a bot. I'm like, oh, okay, it's probably another bot running up on me. Was I wrong? Yes. I was wrong. You know, I ain't even gonna take no backpack this time. I'm not gonna take a backpack. I'm gonna take a chest. I'm gonna take a chest rig though. I'm gonna take a chest rig. I'm gonna take a chest rig. Wait, is it already on me? All right. It's really not that like that big. Like I didn't even like get cooked off nothing crazy. Footsteps are loud. Try Hat Claw. Bet. Again, he saw me looting. Like he already knew I was like kind of there. Like I heard his footsteps. I just was in the midst of looting. That's the only reason he got me, chat. Like y'all are watching. Like I'm not worried about that little bitty loss. That's my first time, bet. And also too, I don't know how this healing and stuff works. So it's like I gotta figure that out too. Not that that's an excuse why I lost. I'm just saying. Okay, we're going back in. Okay, so rifle ammunition is less than 180. So do I have to have a specific amount? I have to have that. I pick up ammo while I'm in here, so it's not like I'm not picking up ammo while I'm not here. Also, look for helmets with more hearing effects. Okay, bet. All right. You are officially now respect. I give 3 days, and you will know everything and be goated like always. See, thank you, Street. Thank you, Street. I appreciate it, bro. I feel the same way. You know, you got to get in. Get that first one out the way, you know?
Will be your death.
You get that first one out the way. That first one out the way. Now we knock that first one out the way, you know what I'm saying? And then from here on out, like it's only up from here. It's only up. Like because it can only go up from here. It can't get any worse than what it is. Like it can only go up from here. I have to unlock Hat Claw. That's the funny part. I have to unlock her.
Knocked and locked.
Who you got killed by? Divide your cheeks. Also, get a squad. 1v3 is extremely hard in this game due to fast TTK. I will later. I don't want to play with a squad right now. Like it's not. I'm gonna be real. This is something that I like. Look, this is something I don't want to experience this game. Like if I have a special guest with me, like a content creator that's with me and it's like, yo, hey, let's run. I'll be like, all right, bet, come on. But other than that, like right now, I don't want anybody with me. I don't want to play with anybody. Like I just want to just play by myself. I'm straight with playing by myself. And it gives me an opportunity to play something, win, lose, or draw. I don't care. Does that make sense? Like I could care less if I win, lose, or draw. Like I don't have to worry about picking nobody up. I ain't got to play nobody's life. I don't have to do comms. I could just be me. I could just enjoy myself. You know what I'm saying? I can just enjoy myself. No matter if I'm going up against a 4-man or anybody like that, I could honestly care less. Because I'm just here to play this mode and just have some fun, bro. That's really all it is. I'm just here to play this mode, experience it myself so I can get my own content on it. And then when I start clipping up and I'm by myself, and then people gonna be like, oh shoot, this dude plays solo. And he kind of cute, but I'm married. You know what I'm saying? Wait, what is that? Wait, you could breathe with an AR too? Okay.
Watching.
Take 2. I heard that. I just know. Yeah, I like because the bots go out like super quick. Yeah, I know it's gonna pick up a chest rate. I can't lie to you. I like this, Jack. But it's kind of lit. You gotta lay down and then you gotta like loot up and pick up stuff. Give me this little backpack. Give me the backpack. Little drawstring backpack. Okay. So just generally speaking, all the bots, like all those little bots characters, those bot characters always have like AKs, right? They're gonna always have these AKs. I'm just assuming it's because of the place that we're in, why they always have those. See, all that extra isn't. What you mean it's not needed? It's always needed. Wait, what is that? You go down here? Oh, shoot. Hold on. Hold on, I'll go down here in a sec. Hold on. Let me mark this real quick. Turn on my marker. Okay, let's go to this base. I really didn't think I was gonna run into a player though.
No secrets under my arrow.
Okay, I hear gunfire. Now my question is, chat. Do bots shoot each other? Or no? Because if I'm hearing gunfire, I'm assuming that that's going to be a player, right? Ooh, a hammer. I don't know what it's for. No? Okay. Okay, bet. Bots only shoot players. Okay, so if I'm hearing gunfire, that means that's another player, right? I gotta close these doors. What's this? 12 gauge. 12 gauge. All right. I hear somebody behind me. I see somebody behind me, but
Find them.
okay. Oh, an M16. I have a lot of these SGs, so I'm assuming I should just take this joint right here, right? I could take this M16. Can I put it in a safe box? Nope. Dang. I'm gonna have to disagree, brother. It does happen on this map. Okay. Only during the events do the bots shoot at each other. They shoot the HVAC bots, and one is in. Okay, all right, bet. So they do shoot bot. They do shoot. So I can't be misled in thinking like, oh, that's a real player, and it's not a real player, right? I'm just listening to y'all, and if y'all are gonna chat, feel free to, because I'm gonna let you. Oof, ammo is scarce. How much time I got left? Yeah, we should go back to the tunnel. Now, what is that? Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, I'm not going down there. Oh, you really should not sprint a lot. Oh my God. My character has no stamina. Players for show, they doing the safe mission? Oh shoot, okay. Okay, so let me loot up there. Shoot, let them do their thing. As long as they do their thing and I'm doing my thing, we doing things. Just don't bother me. I ain't gonna bother you. You don't bother me. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I see it. If you don't bother me, I ain't gonna bother you. Okay, take these bullets, put these up here. Take this, put this here. Take this, put this here. Okay. Man, I wish I had a bigger backpack though. How much is this? 9K? That's only 4K? Okay. Okay, career doesn't entail documents. Okay. So I do it like this. Like that. What's the crispy chips for? What the chips for? I'm assuming this is where the mission is, right? What they're doing? I would love to just like extract for the first time. You know, just so I can like, you know, it's not because I'm scared or anything. I just want to extract. Like I just want to taste what a good extraction feels like. You know, I kind of feel like that team is here, right? I would assume that they're here. So again, I'm not scared. It's just that I want to make it out alive. The safe is here, right? So if I go here, that's a death wish. Pretty sure I could just like, cause they have to be here. So that's what I'm saying. Like I'll rather just go outside. I'm gonna just go over here and play the outside right now. Not cause I'm scared, but because, brother, I really. Oh shoot, I think I'm running into this team. Those bullets sound like they're behind me though. I saw like a red flare over there. I'm not going. I'm going over there. I'm gonna go up here. Mind my business. They mind mine. I mind. They mind theirs. I mind mine. You may have to don't. Wait. You may have to. One of the blue exclamation marks in order to extract. And why? Why? It's right here. Why I can't leave? There's a body here. Okay. Take the injector instead. Somebody left that body there. Oh, they didn't already came over here. They didn't already did this. Yeah, they left it. Yeah, they did this already. Okay, so bet. Just come from behind them. Take all the bullets. And I said, if there's any bullets left.
Let me detect first.
Well, I think I'm good. I don't think nobody here. They really did. They really came through this bit. I'm gonna have to leave this area. Ain't nothing here. Yeah, they was walking stuff down in this building. Some cost. Well, I mean, I have 450K, so it ain't like I can't spend it. Okay, so since I don't have shotgun shell, I don't have a shotgun on me, so. Wait, what is the gun? Briefcase. What is the bullets that my gun takes that I have right now? It is 5.56s, right? Okay. All right. So yeah. So when the 5.56s are here in my pocket, that's when I reload, or when they're up here, it auto reloads. Wait, that's 5.45s. My bad. Okay, yeah. So when it's up there, so nah, it has to be in the raid money, not banked money. Oh, well, y'all just took away my hopes and dreams. The drawing, drop this, take this, the injector. Okay, what's this? Multi-purpose battery. Okay. Okay, so I'm assuming that there's like absolutely nothing to do in here, right? So I'm inside of this building. I'm kind of looking around. I'm in this building right here. No, here. I don't see anything here, so I'm assuming there's nothing here. So I might as well go back over here. No, but they could still be here. Forget it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I might as well just go. We just going. Yo, can you slide? Like, can you only slide with that one a router? Whoa, that is 70. Wait, hold it. That's a lot. That is a lot. Okay, take this. Move this here. How much is this? Yeah, give it this. Okay, move that out the way. Okay, and I don't have a shotgun right now, so take this. Okay. Okay, I'm just going over here to the safe. Actually, I'm just going to the blues because you guys are saying I have to do the blues anyways, right? So I'll go to the blue. Can I do this one? Turn on the industrial elevator. Can I do this one? Instead of going for that, let's go for this. You can swap that blue helmet. Sorry if I'm backseat gaming. No, you guys are fine. You guys are fine. Hold up. On the kicks, somebody said on kick, he said, my normal thing in the game is to go in with a standard ticket and only pick up purple and higher items. The backpacks you get with the recruit ticket don't carry much. Playing solo no field is definitely interesting, but it's fun. I always run into admin. That's where everyone goes. Okay, bet. Well, we in the easiest part right now, so I don't know what the freak admin is. Admin better just stay away from me and let me learn this game. Wait, can I run my knife out? Yeah, that's a lot better. Yeah, I can't dive. You can't. Wait. Ooh. Ooh. Well, look at you. Okay, task. Breach specialist. Reward. You might get. Okay, accept the task.
Attention, operator. Find the target, then sabotage it.
Okay, this is a grinder. I don't want that. I don't know what I just accepted, but I accepted something. I don't know what it was. I mean, you do move a lot faster when you're... Okay, so that takes me... Okay, where am I? Am I further away from my objective? Oh, I'm further away. Hold on. Hey, you decided to click the show and watch me. So, you know, that the judgy faces, y'all can get rid of them, bro. Back where you started? Yeah, I'm going this way. When I get a sniper, I'm telling you, it's gonna kiss somebody, bro. It says plant a C4. Is that down here? Okay. Plant a C4. planted. Gone. Now, can other people see this? Because I would assume so, right? Catch me just like this. What other platforms are you streaming on? I like your vibe. Thank you, man. I'm on Twitch. I'm on YouTube. My Kick, I just started doing Kick. So can I just shoot this thing? Like, you know, we just gonna do this the fast way. Because I figure, you know, why waste all this time? Throw that there, blow that joint up real quick. Boom! Well, chat, we got 40 seconds left. Have you been watching and enjoying yourself? I mean, if you haven't hit that follow button, I'm not sure why you haven't hit the follow button yet. Not why you're not here. I mean, I get it. But hit that follow button. Become part of the family. Come, you know, jump in here, have some fun. You know, if you really loving it, man, support. Hit that sub button. If you got a Twitch, you know, Amazon Prime, man, use it over here, bro. Use it here, man. Yeah, you know, we just 20 seconds left. Almost finished, you know what I'm saying? A little emo for y'all. One more time. You know what I'm saying? What time is it? But yeah, there ain't no clock. That's what ceasefire mean?
The less you talk, the more you hear.
Oh, sure. Oh. Okay. It blew up. What's in here?
Excellent, operator.
Open up this backpack. Let me see. It is a secret protocol crate. Okay. So, do I open it or? Oh, I get a backpack in it. Okay. Okay, bet. So, yeah. Okay. How many minutes I got left? 11? I'm not going to push my luck. I'm not. I'm just not.
Let's head to this extraction point.
I'm not going to push my luck right now because I feel like I'm going to. Wait. What happens if I don't make the timer? Do I have to wait another 20 minutes? Do I have to wait another 20 minutes, or is this just, or is it? It's like, oh no, you die. You lose. That is petty. That's pretty petty. Yeah, that's pretty petty. I'm not gonna lie. I got a ring camera in there. That's great. Okay. I just want bullets. Shout out to Are You Scared for the follow on it. Whoa. On the YouTube side. Welcome. You know what I'm saying? You know, just kind of, you know, come on over. My kick is weird, bro. It's almost like you're the first real person on Kick, you know, that I've talked to. It's a bunch of like non-real people on Kick. I don't know what's going on. Kick is just so dead. Like I don't know. It's just not real people like tuning into your show. It's just bots. Ready to go from 0 viewers to 100,000? Ready to cheat your way to the top? Hit me up in Discord, man. I'm gonna help you cheat your way to getting famous. Don't worry about the view botting. We got you. All you have to do is keep your mouth shut. Hey man, I'm just trying to tell y'all what they be saying, bro, in these messages on. Y'all don't see my Kick messages because y'all on YouTube and Twitch. Y'all don't see it. How's the furry babies? They good. They're good. They in there laying down right now, and the other ones is behind me. You know, I really enjoy the content. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. This is my first time doing this. If I be honest with you, like I mean, I'm saying Delta Force extraction operations virginity right now. Like virgin. Oh my god, bro. Oh my goodness. I just want this game to take it slow. Treat me nice, you know, cuddle me a little bit.
Protecting.
Oh, it bounced. I forgot I turned the bounce on. Don't break the glass though. Close the door. Thank you. Okay, let me open this box. Tape is crazy, bro. Oh, it's a PC. You gotta give me that. Give me that motherboard. You stupid bitch. Okay. I'm going. Ain't it fun watching like a person play this for the first time though? Like if you a sweat at this, right? Like you play it and then you see somebody else play it for like the first time and then it's just like, it's the raw reaction to being done. And I'm talking about myself. We extracting right now. If somebody is camping the strike, I'm a be so upset, bro. Yeah, give me that real quick. We paying that. Yeah. I kind of feel like this is an obvious spot that people would pick here, but who cares? You're gonna have to come get me. Come get me. Somebody gonna have to come touch me. What's that?
Watching.
Come touch me, bro. Somebody gonna come touch me. Huh? Y'all see it? Wait. Take me. Wait, I have to stand on it directly? Too far? Do something. Somebody do something.
10 seconds left. Be ready to go.
Ah, they're shooting!
The egg's in the basket.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. All right, that's our first extraction. We in, we out. You know, Mach, go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. None of you, ain't nobody going outside. Go lay down. It's hot. It's hot. Go lay down. Thank you. There we go. First time, 23 minutes of nothing, right? If this man don't, I swear, shut up and stop telling me stuff. Like, I don't care about what you're talking about. You already made fun of me for dying, so I don't want to hear you. Move everything over. Move everything over. Slide that bell over. There you go. All right. So, Dane, this is your first time. Sheesh. I believe in you, man. I barely started playing myself. I have a few hours played, but I learned a lot so far. Yeah, I got a lot to learn. I don't know nothing about this. I don't know what I'm doing, but it seems pretty fun.
Selling supplies in the auction house is now unlocked. Now,
Trey, you actually should watch that, Trey. No, I don't want to watch it, bro. I don't want to watch it. That's what I got y'all for. Chat, why would I spend time watching that when I have y'all? Y'all not understanding. What is the point in having a Twitch chat if you're not going to use them? You have to use your chat, okay? Use your chat. That's why I pimp y'all out. When I'm doing this, I pimp y'all, you know. I make sure y'all do. Hold up, chat. No, you pimp your chat. Streaming right. That's all I'm saying. If you're not pimping your chat, you're not streaming right, bro. You gotta pimp them, bro. You gotta keep your pimp hands strong. What'd you say? What? Tell me where it is. What? You said no. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You heard me what I said. And act like you don't hear me. That's me hitting y'all in the chat. That's me hitting you for being disobedient. Now we see where the backlash come from. He pimping us. That's what it is. Because y'all be pimping. Y'all be trying to pimp me. Y'all pimp me all the time. Trey, play Elden Ring. Trey, read the Bible to us. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all use me. Wait, what is this? Broken military radio. Sell this? Bad. Let me see. Auction house? Supply station. Wait, what's the difference? Supply station and auction house? Listed? List. I'm gonna list it at 90K. Figures you talking about. So you could put stuff at the auction house for a higher price than what you do if you sell it to the dude in-house. So the auction house make more money than the people outside. Okay, bad. Okay, bad. So the people in here broke. They broke. It's going to open this real quick. It's got a backpack in it. Oh yeah, we got big bags. Oh, look, you see it? And I'm not taking this with me because I already know. I know there's a 80% chance I'm gonna lose it. So I'm not gonna take it with me. I'm gonna keep all the cheap stuff that I got with me. You know, so that we, you know, it just makes more sense. I'm not taking nothing expensive with me. I'm just gonna go in there with nothing really, and we gonna like, you know, work on the bots, cook the bots, and then bring the big stuff with us later on. I feel like that's a good plan. I feel like that's a good plan. If y'all, I think y'all will agree, right? That's a good plan. Would y'all agree that's a good plan? I said, will y'all agree that's a good plan? Yeah. Yeah, you shaking your head, you nodding. I like it. You nodding your head. That's smart. That's smart. My bad. I forgot. I left that life behind. You know, I'm a civilian now. All right, we're going back in. This time, chat, we're going.
Knocked and locked.
We're going back in, and this time we're going in with some nuts. We're going straight to. We did one mission, but we're going straight to one of them blue joints. Okay, blue joints that's over there, and then we're gonna finally crack our first safe. All right. We're gonna crack our first safe. And maybe we might get some action too. You know what I'm saying? We might get some action, might get some fights in here. Wait, I ain't been here yet. What is this? Wait, ain't this the same place I was just at? Oh, okay. Wait, why y'all dropping missiles now? It's aggressive over here. Hold on. Oh, I'm over here. Ooh. Okay, so let's go to, so the safe got this. Let's go to the blue. I said we're gonna go to, no, we actually right next to the safe. Let's go to the safe. Since you made the plan, it's trash. You trash. Come on, you trash. Steak, what up, baby? What you doing, Steak? It show you what PvP looks like. What does? What show me what PvP looks like? What you talking about? You would skip the video. I didn't skip no video. What? I didn't skip no video. I didn't skip that. It just stopped playing. I didn't skip it. This is all I play nowadays. Just pure operations. I'm not gonna lie to you. Just twerking, you know me. I don't, oh, okay. I forgot what twerking means. I forgot it means working. Is it all right if I give a few tips for this mode? I know some people don't like the back. No, I'm fine. Go ahead. Not reading and skipping tutorials. I did not skip a tutorial. The game skipped the tutorial. I didn't do that. The game skipped it. I don't know what y'all talking about. Wait, it's a bag of dirt. Oh. Okay. See if we can get some bullets. Okay. I hear that. There's somebody outside this wall.
Detected.
Is that a bot? That's a bot. Okay, that's a bot. All right. I'm not gonna waste all my bullets on bots over there. So the feet that I'm hearing are bots. That's fine. Okay, pick it up. 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 Give me that. Yep. You just gotta keep bullets on this. And I'm gonna do this. The next time I come in here, I'm gonna come in here with no secondary, so I can actually like pick up a second gun. Okay, there's a box in here.
Be cautious. The elevator in Zero Dam is activated. You can extract from there now.
What's that mean? What's that mean? They ain't shooting at me. I ain't gonna shoot at them. Again, if you don't shoot at me, I will not shoot at you. I promise. Hold kick. Stupid bitch. Ooh, man. You for sure skipped it and even told the narrator to shut up. I don't remember that, bro. I don't remember that. Things are happening so fast in my life. I'm not sure what you're talking about, bro. Is he gonna shoot at me if I run past here? I'm not bothered by him, right? Like they shouldn't be bothered by me. Yeah, let me get my stamina back. I'm not bothering them, so I'm assuming like he's gonna leave me alone. I'm not shooting at them. They're not shooting at me. I think we straight. And the safe is behind me, so yeah, I'm pretty sure this joint down here. I don't know what that is, but I don't like it. It's very scary. I don't think there's gonna be anything in there. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. So a few things I've learned so far is that headshots the first bot you see. You want to preserve your ammo for the real players if you encounter them. Steal the bots' guns and whatever ammo and just purely go for headshots against bots. The hot drops are top right of the map called Administration Building. It offers a lot of loot, tasks, saves, and an area boss that can drop some goodies. I usually just use the starter tickets and push that way and try to kill everyone and loot up. I was just running past the bots too with knife out. If you run into them point blank, you can also want to, oh, perfect. Okay, bet. I mean, I already had the mindset to like save my stuff, but the fact that you told me that, wait, where is this at? Wait, I hear something.
Wait for my intel.
I don't know what that is, bro. My man's got a real flamethrower. Can I get his flamethrower though?
The elevator in Zero Dam is negative.
Chat, I'm hearing feet. It's making me nervous. Okay, can I... It's a vest repair kit. Can I take it? Okay. So where is this safe at? Is it upstairs? I'm going up. Don't do it. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's shooting a rocket at me. Okay. So decode the Morse code. You got the wrong, hold on. What? 3. I messed that up. Took it. That's 2. Give me a sec. Hold on. Oh, that's 7. I don't know what I'm hearing. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I ain't never done Morse code in my existence. So this right here is about to be a long way to figure this out. Give me a second. Oh, the number. Oh, it's up here. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't see that. I ain't see that. I thought I had to like listen to it and like figure it out. My bad. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm nervous. I told y'all I'm nervous. Like, I ain't gonna be real. I'm actually nervous, bro. I told y'all I was nervous. Oh, brother. You know what? I'm gonna be real with you. Bro. I'm sick of y'all. I'm sick of the judgment, okay? He's out here shooting rockets. Like, I'm trying to understand. Why are you playing? Like, who plays like that? I'm gonna just wait for him to shoot that rocket. Actually, I already got this. So can I cut through this way?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Safe marked.
Yeah, whatever, bro. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Whatever. Okay, whatever. I'm going back this way. Stixum say, yo, what's good? What's good, bro? What's going on with you, man? Y'all some haters, Chad. I'm not gonna lie, Chad. Y'all haters. Like obviously. So when I say I'm nervous, and I be honest, and I say, oh yeah, I'm nervous. I'm real nervous right now. And then y'all sit there and still make fun of a person, and they're admitting to you that they're gonna make dumb stuff, make dumb decisions. I saw that. I just don't know if that was a real player or not. Okay. Like, y'all are so judgmental, bro. Maybe I didn't see a player. Maybe I'm bugging. Y'all are judgmental, bro. Like y'all really do be acting like y'all boo-boo don't stink. Cause bro, y'all be just acting like y'all just the most perfect human beings ever. Okay, take this.
Great. Eliminate the high-value target and get your reward.
Okay. Oh, I messed up. Okay, so monitor durability. Oh, heck no. This sniffer's out of his mind.
Where are you going?
Excellent, operator. You completed the mission.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, just knock the boss out real quick. Just knock the boss out real quick. Come back. Grab this little loot booty. It's, you know what it feels like? It feels like you're playing, you know, like a story mode. That's what it feels like. It feels like a story mode. And then, like, you know, you're expressing yourself, and then out of nowhere, real players show up. You know what it feels like to me? It feels like I'm playing, y'all remember Deathloop, right? Okay. So when I played Deathloop, you know, like, you got like real players in there with you. And that was a good time because while you're doing these like story mode missions, out of nowhere, a real player just sneak up on your cheeks. And then you got to do something about it. Like, either you gonna fall or they gonna fall. Somebody gonna fall. And if you got better, like, you got, like, they take everything you got in that too. Obviously, it's not as crazy as this is, but it was still crazy at the time. And so when you fight a real Juliana, that's a real player, that feeling was nice, bro. That was a nice feeling. That was the first time I had ever played a game like that. Which, again, it's like, it's extraction, because, you know, you got to go in, you got to loot up, and you got to come out. Even though, you know, that's a single player. It's a story mode game. It still had online in it, which was pretty cool. So that was like my first time ever experiencing somebody invading your game while you're looting and stuff. I hear gunshots.
Find them.
Yeah, I think I'm good. Just need bullets. Ooh, let me take this one. That helmet nice. A handsaw, more bullets. Okay, I have a lot of like P19 bullets, which is weird because I don't have no bullets for, I'm not getting no 5.56. There it is. So there's a lot of these bullets, but I need 5.56. So, man, I forgot about that game. Yeah, that was bro. I like when I say yes, I truly enjoyed that game. You know, it did run funny. Backpack. It did run funny. I'm not gonna act like it didn't. It ran funny. It wasn't the smoothest game in the world, but you know, Escape from Deathloop was such a good game. It's a very, very good game. I just wish that they would have cleaned the online up a little bit and made it a lot cleaner and just made the game itself like a lot cleaner. Because they were on to something with that game. Like 100% they were on to something. All they have to do is just keep working on it. It's a keyboard, but I don't feel like I need it. This is power. How much is this one? 5K? That's. It was creative. The homies and I were playing Borderlands 3 last night. How was it? Not gonna lie, was going to buy the new Dolphins jersey, but our postal service suspended any mail from the States. Wait, why? I heard, you know what I heard? You know what I've been hearing is that people like other countries hate the United States right now. That's what I'm hearing. And so like my uncle does like a lot of traveling, like he travels places, and they were telling him like right now is not a good time to travel. Because, you know, the way that people are looking at the United States, they're just not feeling us. And, you know, like traveling could be a danger to yourself. Like you go out there and you travel and we might not hear from you again. We know you left. We just don't know where you are. And that's what I've been hearing. It's kind of crazy. They always hate us. But especially right now, yeah, I heard that the hate is crazy. And it's not even us. It's not even us. That's the crazy part. It ain't us. It's Trump. It ain't us. But because we are part of the United States, they hate all. And that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? To be swindled in with all. Wait, did I finish this? Did I finish this? Oh, yeah, I did finish it, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, this is a turn on the industrial elevator. I got like 14. Oh, I'm not healing. I just noticed that. I kind of feel like this game is eventually gonna make like a. They might do a BR too, because this game actually really does feel good now. Or they just keep working on it. Is that a rat? Somebody was here. This door's open. Yo. Nope. So I was saying I needed bullets. I was trying to say I needed bullets. The issue right now is due to terrorists. Yeah, I know. Japan is about to ban us. Ban what? That's what I'll be telling people like, what the freak? No, ban him. What did we do? I'm just a regular civilian, bro. I ain't do nothing. That's the crazy part. We ain't do nothing. Him did that. Him did that. But it take it out on all of us, bro. It's crazy. Especially as a black man. As a black man, I'd be like, what? Like, you must not know the history. I might have to switch guns. I'm just not getting enough ammo. Establishments are putting signs up, no foreigners allowed. Whoa, that is crazy. Denying business because of, like, again, what does that have to do with us? I'm not understanding. We legit have nothing to do with that. Like, us regular civilians have nothing to do with that. We are just civilians, bro. Somebody was here. Yeah, somebody was here. I'm still getting 5.45 bullets and not the bullets that I actually need. So let me no wait. Yeah, since I don't have these bullets. The doors opened up outward, so he ran out. He might not be here anymore. I'm not gonna lie to you. He might not be here anymore. Could have came here way before I did. Yeah, he looted all of this.
Detecting.
I hear that. Yeah, whoever's here, I think they left already. Looted the freak out of this thing. Okay, let me see some. Now, what does this one do? What does this do? This activation heals a wound. Okay, so I don't need no healing. So the injector is, oh, the injector heals my health little by little. Okay. Okay, is there another? So a vehicle first aid kit. What does this do? Use. Oh, my HP is high. Oh, okay. I think I'm starting to get it. Okay. What is this? Take this. Yep. What over here? I don't have a rig on me. Wait, I can't carry this rig? Wait. Oh, I do have a rig on me. I'm bugging. Wait, is this rig bigger than this one? What's this one? Is this rig that I have on bigger than this one? It seems like this rig is better, right? Yeah, this rig is better. Okay. Nice. Okay. And then this is better armor, but there's just no armor on it. So, and I barely have any armor on me too. So this one is better armor. And this is a better helmet as well. So how do I repair the armor? How do I repair this? Because it's better armor. I already have this backpack. I gotta get up out of here soon. A repair kit? Okay. I don't have one, right? Oh, wait. I do have one. You better go lay down. Okay, I got 8 minutes left. I think I need to get up out of here. Man, I'm saying this thing is just, it's like dry looted. Like it's nothing in here. So the nearest is, what, is this the nearest one?
Found a way out. Move.
I'm going. Oh shoot, 300 meters, bro. That seemed like a long time, a long ways from here. Pray that the boss not there. This is his building. Wait, is that a player or a bot?
No secrets under my arrow. Hostile target located.
That's a bot. Yeah, when you see a bot stop like that, you know. Is that the boss? Is that what the red circle is? I'm assuming that's what that red circle is. This right here. That little boss skin. That boss is aimbot with the best ammo. I'm aimbot with the best ammo. And why is there an ear next to my health bar? It says it's an ear with like it's cut out. What that mean? I can't hear nothing? I gotta go up this hill. He said, oh no, he's there. Please leave. Okay. You saying it like I'm scared or something, bro. I don't like the way you saying it, man. Wait. Is this how you go up this? Okay, yeah. I'm really surprised that I'm just really surprised that TTK is this fast in this game. See, Yaz gets it. Tell you what, next raid, take minimal loot, You don't mind losing and see how he fight. Why would I do that on purpose? Why would I go over there underhanded on purpose? Like, bro, are we playing softball? Like, what are we doing? Oh, you strike quick. Why is this one so fast? What is this?
The eggs in the basket. Welcome back.
Wait, didn't somebody say bots don't sprint? I don't remember saying that. I wasn't paying attention. Tyrese said, found anything good this raid? Nah. I ain't found nothing good. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I'm kind of playing like a bitch, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to just get started. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't even know what I'm doing, bro. I'm just like trying to like start, you know what I mean? Like, just, you know, I just like out here just walking around shooting stuff, you know? I don't know what I'm doing, bro. I'll tell you honest with you, bro. I don't even know what I'm doing. I was like, oh, that's crazy, bro. I'm just kind of like, you know, it's just like, I'm just kind of like, just like doing like whatever it is, bro. I really don't know what I'm doing, bro. Okay, I'm just trying to open this up. Hold on real quick. Wait, let me go back. This really my first time like actually like doing this and stuff. So yeah, this is like very much so new to me. So I don't know what I'm doing. Like don't know where I'm going. Starting to understand like how the little missions are and stuff like that. It's fun though. Like don't get me wrong, it's fun. But I do want to run into a real player though, so I can get my smoke back. Like, cause I'm trying to get I'm trying to get somebody the blunt treatment. If I be real with you, cause somebody smoked me, so I need mine's back. I need mine's back, brother. Like I need mine's back, bro. So what's the hardest area? What's this area? This is, oh wait, you have a choice between normal. So this is normal. So I'm assuming like when you pick an area to be normal, that's basically saying like they're gonna have more players there, like Space City the hardest. And like what makes it hard? Like that's what I'm trying to understand. Like what, when it says the hard, like what does it mean? Like what makes it hard? Like what about it? Is it because it's just real play? It's like all real players there?
The best die like the rest.
Level up to 12, then the difficulty increases and the loot increases. Oh, okay. And you're saying like this is for like the enemies too, right? So the enemies increase, like that's what it is? It's just like the enemies increase? Because I would assume...
I feel like I'm playing a game. Don't struggle. By all accounts, you're not good enough.
Wait. What are these voice lines for? Like when the enemy can't hear the voice lines, it don't make no sense. Why you got voice lines if the person that you KO can't hear them? Bots get stronger and the PvP gets harder since they actually fight to get to the best spots on the best loot. Oh, okay. All right, bet. All right, well then let me stay my black self over here real quick and keep learning this game before I get prideful. Cause y'all know me, I will get prideful. I will, y'all. I hate to say it, bro, but it's just I can't help it, bro. I can't help it. If you tell me I'm not supposed to be somewhere, I'm gonna go there. If you tell me I'm not supposed to do something, I'm gonna go do it. Not because you're not right, because you are right, but you wrong at the same time. You hear me? You wrong. So watch your mouth and who you talking to. You see how that came out on accident? I want to apologize. All right, we got it. I want to apologize, but I'm sorry. I want to apologize to you. It's not you. It's not y'all. It's my pride. Sometimes my pride kick in when I'm gaming. Ooh. Says 0 damn on normal. You would actually fight too. Okay. No, so the thing is, I ran into somebody for real. I did run into somebody for real though. I ran into somebody, right? And I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like I thought it was a bot, so I kind of like stood out there and I shot him, but his armor was better than mine. So I hit my shots. It's just that he just destroyed me like very quickly. Like I really didn't stand a chance. True story. You know what I mean? True story. Like, I'm about to run out of 5.56 bullets in here because I'm not picking up 5.56 bullets. So I'm gonna drop this weapon. I'm not gonna go in there with a secondary. I'm just gonna take 5.56s with me, and then I'm gonna loot up while I'm in there so that I can, you know, have more stuff. Cause yeah, I just gotta, what is this? Was that the Vector? What did I just grab? Wait, where is it? Wait, what? Where's the gun I just grabbed? Weapon skins? Oh, that's a weapon skin. Okay, bad. I was like, okay, I thought that was an actual weapon I was like getting. You see what I'm saying? Like, what? See what I'm saying, Tyreek? I don't know nothing, bro. I don't know what I'm doing, Tyreek. I'm just out here. So this is appearance for the AS Valve. Bet, got you. Okay. Now, when it comes to that other mode, like warfare. Oh, warfare. Yeah, I do warfare. That ain't nothing but Battlefield. But this, I don't know what I'm doing, bro. I don't know what I'm doing. But I like it though. I like it though. I just don't know what I'm doing. Okay, repair this. So let's go ahead and fix this real quick. Okay. Helmet fine. Still don't have no pistol to carry with me. All right, we going back in there. I still can't go on eat. I still can't go on normal mode. So yeah. Okay, so yeah, this time, I'm not taking the secondary with me. Okay. All right. I'm going in here so I can go do that mission that's over there at the big building I was just at. I'm gonna go over there and go do that building over there. Go into that building. Okay. I'm nervous. Give me a second. I'm going back in this time. I'm not taking a secondary. I'm going in here to go to that big building where that boss is. Now, am I gonna fight this boss? No. But there was a mission in there that I did not complete, and there was a safe in there. So let's see if I can go get some action by going to that safe and getting late. $2K needs to hurry up. Oh yeah, I'm farming XP in 2042 without doing anything. How you farm the XP? How you do it? Because I would love to get that battle pass done, bro. Wait till you play the sweat. The sweat's about to feel like you in the most comp game ever. Oh shoot. Oh, for real? Your stash too full? Those rewards are in your mailbox. Oh, okay. What my mailbox? Let me see. You said the player's gonna feel like.
Make them quiver.
You said they're gonna feel like I'm in a comp game. Dang. He gonna go fight you if you get caught. Stop playing me. Have you ever seen me run, bro? But the bottom bar has rewards too. That box with the star. Okay. All right, so we going here. I've already been up here. I just haven't gotten the safe yet from up here. And so I'm gonna just go here. I'm gonna go check this joint out real quick, and then I'm gonna make my way over here to go get this loot in here. I had this one fight, it almost took the whole game to get done. Didn't even make the extraction after all that. Yeah, so you lucky it's not me because I'm running. All right. Have y'all ever got off the helicopter and got dropped immediately? Is that possible? So it seems like my helmet is not. I hear something. I just don't know where that was. It sounded like metal, and it sounded like it came from like this area over here, like either here or here. So I'm not really liking what that was. Did I accept it?
Operator, prepare to clear the garrison and crack the safe.
Watching.
Okay, I told y'all, we're gonna take a secondary. Pick up a secondary for now. The fact that there's no attack sprint in this, it still feels awkward. I already have an AK, so I'm not gonna pick up something, a gun that I already have. Gunpowder. Okay.
No secrets under my arrow.
Wait. Oh, they put me on a little timer?
Where are you going?
Okay. I have to sit here and do all of these like this? Oh, I see why you need a team. Yeah, I see why you need a team. Because you need somebody to watch your six while you doing this crap. Oh my God. Pick it up, pick it up. Oh my God. Oh my God, it starts immediately. Oh, I can hit the space bar. I was not reading that, I'm sorry. Crap.
Excellent, operator.
Oh shoot, that scared the freak out of me.
What?
Oh, so it stays open. It's just that it's alarming everybody that you stealing. It's okay, it's a snitch. I get it now. I didn't get that at first. I thought like it was about to like disappear on me. Everything's about to close up. That's why I was panicking. My nipples got perky. I don't know, bro. Loot before it closes? Didn't I do it? Didn't I get all of it? I think I did. See what? I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you what happened. What's the problem? I can't tell you what happened. Now, where's that big boy? I dropped the big boy. I'm trying to figure out where the big boy is. These are all the little bitty soldiers. There it is. I took this 5.56. There it is. These are the little guys. All right, game's being pretty nice to me right now so far. This is a flight case. What's in here? What'd I give for this big battery though? You know I got it. Wait, I just grabbed all this. Wait, this stuff don't have no value. Wait, you telling me I did all of that for things that don't have value? That's nasty work. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Chat, this thing has 82K in it. This stuff has no value. Like, I'm not understanding. They do? They better have value, bro, because I have to leave this. Kind of feel like there's no point in trying to grab this stuff over here. Cause like I'm already full. Like, wait, I'm already full now. So I kind of feel like there's no point. Like, I'm already full. I just did the mission. Like, how would I be able to take anything else? I should just leave, right? Match total. If that boss catch you, the loot don't matter. Right, that's what I'm saying. So I should just leave, right? I mean, it makes sense to me.
Found a way out.
It makes sense to me. I don't have room for anything else. And y'all saying that all of that stuff I just grabbed matters. So time to dip out. Tyreek, I don't know. Don't look at me like that, bro. I don't know what I'm doing, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm so confused on what's good loot, what's bad loot. You run out of stamina in this mode. I'm always running. Now walking across the street. Stop judging me, Tyreek. Oh, goodness, man. See, I don't even want to start this because if I start it, I ain't gonna be able to grab nothing. I'm out of here. I'm just leaving. I'm gonna stop judging me, bro. I'm moving like a bot right now. How long did it take y'all to get y'all character to run faster and run longer? Where the players at? Come on, let's fight. Just gotta upgrade your facility for real. Takes a minute. So I'm gonna be running like this for a while. Like this how I run in real life, bro. Like I'm good from block to block, but then afterwards, bro, my gauge go red.
Bird is on its way to pick you up at the extraction point.
I be so tired, bro. See, here's the thing. When you get older, you get so tired that you start craving food. Like when I was younger, I didn't get tired. Like I didn't get no tired. I didn't get tired. And if I did get tired, bro, I just wanted to lay down. When I'm like now, I'm so out of shape. Like I get tired and I just start craving food, bro. Like ice cream and stuff. Like why am I like, bro? This is why I'm in the predicament I'm in now. Because of that. It's crazy.
The eggs in the basket. Welcome back.
All right, we made it out. That was pretty quick. I'm not saying I'm scared or nothing. I'm just saying, you know, we got in, got the safe, and then we came out. I couldn't grab nothing else. Like, what else did I grab? He said, "Unc, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't get yourself in trouble." Like calling me Unc is crazy, bro. It's just so disrespectful. You just reminded me to make cookies. Thanks. Oh, you're welcome. You know what's funny? I got some cookies in there. You know what I'm saying? The Toll House joints. I'm talking about the tub, not the pre-made, like the wraps. I think those cookies taste completely different. You know, like when you actually get the cookies that you got to put in the oven, you got to roll them up into a ball. I feel like they taste different. I don't know if y'all feel the same way, but I feel like they taste different. Like you could get the Pillsbury, the Toll House in the little square package, but I feel like you get way more cookies when you just buy a tub of it and you just gotta roll it up into a ball yourself. You know what I mean? And I like to make Pizookie cookies. Like I'm saying, I make the big joints. I put cookies in that stookie. Cause I want a big cookie. Like I don't want 5, 6 cookies. I just want one big cookie. Little ice cream on top of that. You know what I'm saying? That sound, I don't know about y'all, but that sound good to me. So we all just get cookies right now. Got cookies right now? You probably the only one that ain't got them. I have some fresh baked cookies, chip joints in my kitchen right now. You did not fresh bake no dang cookies. Stop lying. You did not just break no fresh cookies. And not make me none. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, oh, we got a new map. Oh, no, I don't. I still got to keep going. Okay, bet. I'm almost there. Y'all think if I keep going, I'll fight a real person? Y'all think if I keep going off out a real person? I probably got like one more because wifey about to get off work. So I'm trying to see if I can get.
Full of dangers. Be very careful.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can get a fight against a real person. Like, I'm trying to get it shaken because I feel like the next person I run into, I'm dropping you. Just want to see if I can get it shaken. Just go to the main building off red. Was not there. I was literally outside of it. I was outside of it though. Don't be like Terry, stop saying like I wasn't out there. Like I was out there, bro. Like stop playing my name, Tyree. Tyree. You about to make me mad. I gotta hear his name every time his songs play. I gotta hear them say his name. Like I already know his name. They be like Tyreek. I know his name. That's how mad he be making me. That's good. Inside, my brother, man. You know what? Then I'm gonna go inside. What's so y'all childish? Okay, I'm going. I need help. Once I also gotta figure out like how I also gotta figure out how to like get my like the health. I gotta figure out the health too. That's another thing too. I gotta figure out the health. My health is kind of trash. Like I'm not. I don't know how the health works. So yeah. I got all these injectors, but I ain't using them. It said I made my own pickles only twice. That's because you're a freak. The nasty so pickle boy. Yo, Faz said, Tyree. Don't say his name. Don't say his name. Do not encourage him, please. I have to deal with him enough. All right, we going. I'm picking up loot when I get there. Go fight that boss then, Scary. The district, I'm not understanding. Like, I'm treating you with nothing but respect today, Breeze, and you're acting like this is wild. Made some banging dill pickles and peppers too. Wait, you made dill pickles and peppers? Our cucumbers died, so I had to go store bought. You got a garden, yes? Sure did. It's almost time for me to plant all my exotic watermelons. My dad has a garden. Oh, so you just go to his house and just go get some? I'm trying to get my garden cracking out here, but it is too hot. Yeah, it's like it's entirely too. It like me and Lex like. Yo, Tyreek, I'm not gonna cap. Beats like these, bro. These be so fire like that. These be so fire, bro. Like that little accent in the back of the song, like these be so fire, bro. Like I be playing these with my wife in the shower. I'm not gonna say what it leads to, but just know these be the ones, bro. I can't wait for MGS4 Remastered to come out. I'm not sure if they're gonna remaster that one, bro. I think that one gonna take a minute. You know what I mean? I think MGS4 might take the longest. I think if anything, they're gonna go back to MGS1. If anything, they should go to if anything, they should do MGS. They should do MGS1, like the first one, and then go to the previous ones before that. So like Metal Gear Zanzibar, and then just Metal Gear, like not Metal Gear Solid, just Metal Gear. They for sure need to like redo those. Like those, like everybody's been waiting to see those be told in today's time. Like. It's no way that we haven't had those told in today's times just yet. It doesn't make sense. It's been so long. Okay, let's go. Wait. I already got this stuff. I already came here and got this already. So we're going to the main building.
Look what we found.
Since y'all trying to say since y'all calling me scared, and I'm not. You know what? And I'm going in the middle of the street too, just to prove a point. Cause y'all, you know how I feel about that, chat. Wait, you lose stamina just for popping? Wait, does your stamina come back if you're crouching faster? It said banger. The Metal Gear needs its own animated series. I don't think it'll work, bro. I'm gonna be real. He said, yo, what do you mean? Yo, you the one that making the horny beats, bro. Don't get mad at me. I'm just taking advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't hit me. Don't hit me. I thought I had a arrow. Don't hit me with the yo. Like, I'm just trying to tell you, like, what be happening, okay? You know what be happening. You take R&B songs and make the R&B songs samples. So what do you think is gonna happen, sir? What do you think is gonna happen? You think we just gonna go to bed and sing Kumbaya, my good sir? No. No. Like, you know what you're doing. That's why you put them women on the front, because you know exactly what you're trying to do. I'm the problem. I'm the problem though. Hey yo, what? You did it. I'm just finishing the job, brother. Dang, I can't drop this new beat I got. Oh yeah. No, drop. You gonna drop it? That just ain't gonna be the only thing that's gonna drop. You know what I'm saying?
Where are you?
Dang, this weapon got sway to it. I'm just telling you, when that beat drop, it's gonna be some other things that's gonna drop too, my good black brother. Ooh, that spot right there. Ooh, that right there. Ah, shoot. Uh-oh, Tyreek. I'm gonna post my pickles in the Discord. Do you put like are they spicy or are they normal? What up, Bully? Bully, when you getting back on Tekken, puss back? Bully, I ain't even been seeing you play Tekken, Street Fighter, or nothing. What are you doing? You don't upload no videos, like, bro. Like, I don't understand it. Like, what are you doing, bro? He gonna drop it with the woman on the cover, bro. It's always what's her name? Melino. I don't know what her name is, bro. Each one. I'm trying to tell you. He don't put no men. He ain't gonna put no. Like, here, this how you know. This how you know. He trying to start stuff. He trying to get the man started so he can get the female. Why he don't put no men up there? Cause he know who listening. He know who listening.
Be ready to clear the garrison and seize the air defense.
He know his majority audience is men. So he try to get them started, then go after they females and then get them started. And next thing you know, he the reason why everybody pregnant. I'm lying?
Connected to the air defense network.
Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying, Tyreek. Huh? Tyreek. I know what it is.
Missile activated. Time for them to suffer the consequences.
Time for them to suffer, puss bag. Like, you legit, you cannot jump or anything.
The damn gate has been destroyed.
Okay, can I go now? Is it done? Nope, they're not done yet.
Use the drill to breach the vault.
Where's the drill? Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. I don't see it, but I'm just gonna run. He said views. Mm-hmm. Yeah, views. But like what a man is looking at. Views, yeah. What he's looking at. What his eyes are seeing. The view. Uh-huh. You know what you're doing. Trying to start stuff. Next thing you know, pregnant. All because you listen to Tyreek. And I'm gonna do a class action lawsuit. Did you get pregnant with Tyreek's song on? I sure did. I got a class action lawsuit. He did it to me too. I ended up getting pregnant because of his song. All right, my fault. All right, I said that wrong. That's me.
Detecting.
I said that wrong. Dang, that ain't come out the way that was. My fault, brother. My fault. My bad. It's too many shotgun shells. So now I'm coming in here Nobody has looted this. I get to, you know, turn up, turn the power off, shut it all down.
The elevator in Zero Dam is activated.
Yeah.
Extract from there now.
Shut it all down. Shut it all down. Wish somebody would come in. What's the dough? Nobody sneaking in nothing.
Where are you?
I told you. I told you I was gonna get one.
Wait for my intel.
I told you I was gonna get one. That's my first real player. I told you I was gonna get him. He was holding that little angle too. I kind of like that feeling. That feeling is crazy. Like that feeling of like, I knew he was there because I heard his audio. And then like the way he played that, oh, he had a sniper too. We gotta take this joint. Like, wait. Like, I like that. I like that feeling. He had a nice helmet. He got a nice chest. No, not, he has a nice chest, like armor. Be very specific with you guys because you guys are. Okay, we can take these shotgun rounds and drop these. Drop this. Drop. You got a nice chest plate, chest armor thing, vest. Sorry, specifically vest, so that y'all not being nasty. Cause y'all are nasty. Y'all look for every reason to be nasty. Give me his dog tags too. I was trying to hide in his body. I was trying to hide in his body, bro. He literally could see me clear as day. Oh my God, bruh. I was like, okay, he'll run past me. He won't see me because I'm laying down. I look like I'm dead. And then he'll run up to me and I'll shoot him. Say, grandpa looting right now. So I'm a grandpa now. So I'm a grandpa because I'm trying to, you know what, bro? I'm so sick of y'all. I'm so sick of y'all pros at this game. I'm really so sick of y'all pros at this game. Like, you pros are just making me so, like, y'all are just so irritating, bro. Y'all just so good at this game, bro. Like, y'all just so good at this game. All y'all do is just make other people feel bad for not being good at this game yet. Some of us have just started, okay? Some of us are just getting started, bro. Relax. Watch when I figure this out. Watch when I figure this out, bro. When I figure this out, I'm telling y'all, bro. Watch when I figure this out. I'm so sick of y'all, bro. Y'all getting on my last nerve. I didn't even die because the dude is better than me. I died because I thought I could hide in his body. If I'd have stood up, I would have cooked him so fast. Like, let's not play. You just saw what I did to the last dude. Like, come on. You saw what happened to the last security guard. Like, let's not play this game, sir. Like, I just was trying to be slick. I could clearly see that does not work. Relax. Tag me. Shut up. Stop crying. Lay down. Shut up. All that crying. Tag me. They gotta add in your tag Tyreek, the bad, like evil bad person, bro. Like put that in your tag too. Puss bag Tyreek, puss bag Tyreek. That's what you need to put in your tag too. What up, Jay? Like, Jay, I was really going crazy. What's taking your sweet time? So? Hey, it ain't supposed to be no real players anyways. Like, what you talking about? Y'all can cry all y'all want to. Y'all's not coming out that cage until it's time. All that crying. That's why I like when I have my headphones on, because I can't hear them. I just let them cry. Maybe they be crying all egregious and loud. And then they end up going back to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go sleep. You be all right. All right, come on. I'm going back to the main building. Check that chest at the bottom. You got hecka free loot in there. No. We just had a great kill too. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm over here. And that's what I'm saying. That's what's wrong with Tyree. He just mean. Crew said, I bet he shot over body that was dead. He probably did. Like that's what, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I thought this is why I did that. I have to do this whole little part again. I just thought that I was blending in and he could not see me. That's the only reason why I didn't move. Next time, I heard his footsteps. Obviously, I heard him. Y'all clearly saw that. I heard him. I just didn't. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna wait till he get close to me, and I'm gonna shoot him in his britches. You know, go straight admin and get the safes inside. I gotta do the damn thing again. I don't even get my loot from the damn. Stop yelling at me, Tyreek.
Watching.
All right. Okay. Well, I got pretty good stuff on me. It ain't great, but ammo crate. Now I need to get, he had a sniper on him too, bro. Like that's the crazy part. He had the weapon I've been wanting this whole time. I'm disgusted. You right. I'm over here backseat gaming. No, you just keep yelling at me. Stop yelling at me.
Better check it out.
Uh-oh, I hear action. I'm out of stamina though. I run out of stamina way too fast, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, we'll just leave him.
No secrets under my arrow. Where are you going?
That Niffa is rolling.
Wherever you are.
That Niffa was rolling at me. What?
Solo don't piss me off.
Like, I'm losing my weapons little by little, bro. It's nasty work, bro. Like, pretty soon, I'm gonna just go out there and fight with my hands. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna have to build a whole melee character build, bro. Like, just because, like, they keep putting hands on me, bro. Losing all my health packs, all of that stuff. I'm losing everything, bro. You almost had him. Why you put ... Why you put that? Why you put ... Like you almost had him and then turn away and start snickering. Like I'm gonna be real with you, bro. That's your problem, bro. That's why I don't like y'all. This why I don't like none of y'all. I'm gonna be real. I don't like none of y'all, bro. See, y'all like this type of stuff. This is Elden Ring all over again, bro. All the pros in here be like, trash. Look at this newbie. Don't know what he's doing. Trash. He's trash. Wait till I figure this out. And I got my K's back. My money back. Sick of y'all.
Someone's about to get shafted.
Keep your head up, King. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
We're landing. Let's review the objectives. Keep them in mind. Complete the mission for rewards. Find high-value items and extract.
All right. You better go lay down. You ain't going nowhere. Okay. I'm at the cross all the way. Wanna fight that boss again?
Keep the following
You want to shut up? Anybody that's new coming in here, yo, he's an aggressive streamer. No, I'm not. My chat is just mean. Soon as I play something, I don't know what I'm doing. They just having the time of their life. No, I don't, actually. Well, maybe you should. It's so random. He did warn you. Yes, whose side are you?
Be cautious. The elevator in Zero Dam is activated. You can extract from there now.
When it says that
Let's go here.
when it says the elevator is activated, does that mean that that's a player? Wait, I never did this yet. What's up, little bro? They about to make me hate this game too, bro. Can't even freaking sprint. Okay, let me see.
Operator, prepare to clear the garrison and crack the safe.
Imagine chat making me hate this game too. Because all y'all do is troll. All y'all do is troll every day, all day. And y'all don't get sick of it. I still don't know what a player is and what an enemy. Like, I can't tell, like, the footsteps. No, it's just, these are bots.
Where are you?
Yeah.
What's up, baby? A vibe, little biscuit head, little dude.
Yeah, this Tyreek with his little hating at her.
Oh, he played this game?
Yeah, he played this game. Yeah, hater.
He ain't good, though.
Freaking hater.
The elevator in Zero Dam is negative.
Hey, I'm low key. I'm low key nice. Chill out. I ain't say you wasn't nice. What the freak is that? I don't know, bro. My goodness, bro. Supposed to be stealing his stuff. Wait, is somebody behind me? I messed it up, bro. Crap. I messed it up. I didn't unlock everything. You gotta actually like sit here and unlock everything.
Failed. Security measures have been activated.
Oh my God. Everybody, bro, it was a lot happening here. Tyreek, I'm not doing this with you, bro. Take that look off your face, bro. I promise you. If I was at your house, bro, boy, I'm telling you, bro. Who? She is a crybaby. That's what they do. They just cry all the time. And don't get out. And they be wondering why they don't get out. Because all you do is cry. All you do is cry. Well, I'm going to start doing it. Oh, was she crying last night? Yeah. Well, that's why you closed the door? Yeah. Oh, I got headphones on. I don't even hear her.
I do too.
Yeah, I don't hear her. I just let her cry.
I got a whole setup going on. I go to sleep. Close the door. Close the door.
Yeah, I got like I ain't listening to her. I let her cry if she want to. Little cry baby. Shut up, chat. I messed up, all right? I'm still trying to understand how this works. Like, when are they pushing me? The audio, it's all over the place. Going back in here. Let me get my stamina back. Okay, I need bullets. Does your stamina go up faster when you're laying down? It doesn't look like it, right? So it's the same, correct? Doesn't look like it. I have bullets just for the wrong gun. Got shotgun shells. Oh, that's a good backpack. Did you hear about the headphone head dent? Yep. That's why I don't wear headphones no more. And have my head looking crazy. I already got a little dent in my head too, and I already got a big head, so having a dent in it is just even worse. I'm pretty sure somebody's here.
No secrets under my arrow.
You need a car key for that.
Watching.
I hear that. I didn't think that was a real player. I thought that was a bot. Yo, I didn't think that was a real player, bro. I thought that was a bot. Oh, shoot. Oh, well, that's another one. Yo, man, how y'all play extraction shooters, bro? I don't care. How y'all play these, man? Like, how y'all play these, bro? Like, it's just, it's so much running around, bro. It's a lot of running around. I ain't getting no action. Then by the time I get some action, I done already took too light of the fight. Because I'm not paying attention. Chat, help me out, man. Tell me what I'm supposed to do. Chat, am I the problem here? Be honest, am I the problem here? Am I the problem? I just want to know if I'm the problem, bro. And if I am, keep it to yourself, because I ain't asking you. Every time you get in some action, you out like a light, because it takes so long to get in action, bro. It takes so long to get in it. Like, it's like, my goodness, like I gotta get used to how long it takes to actually fight somebody. Like, you just get so used to just like running around and not fighting nobody.
I'm no Cupid.
Then by the time I do fight somebody, I'm thinking it's a bot. I thought it was a bot. I didn't think he was a real player. That never turned around and it's too late now. I'm like, oh shoot. It's too late now. I'm already cooked. I already put myself out in the open. I'm gonna just keep going to this main building. Once you hit 12, the action jumps up too. Yeah, it's just like I said, it's just the not like, I don't know. I don't really care for like the looting part, like all of these like the missions and stuff. Like I don't really care for that. I just want to fight people. And I'm trying to get used to it. I'm trying to get used to like listening to like enemy footsteps, like what's an enemy, what's not an enemy, like stuff like that. I can't tell. Wait till you go to normal rate? Yeah, because I just can't tell what's what right now. That's my biggest issue. I can't tell what's what right now. I can't tell if I'm like fighting like when I'm fighting a real person, I can't tell when I'm fighting a real person when I'm fighting a bot. I can tell by the outfits, but I can only tell by the time I get wiped, it's over. And then it's just like I said, I don't want to fight bots the whole time. I actually want to fight some real people, so. I recommend the operator that alt tells you if real players are not near you. Whose alt is that? Is that behind me? I'm assuming it's over. Oh, okay. I think they're fighting in here. Take 7. I think that's upstairs.
Where are they hiding?
I hear feet.
No secrets under my arrow.
Take me back to Ashley. I only jumped out the window because I heard multiple feet and it didn't sound friendly. It's above. Is it? I'm assuming it's a team, right? That's a squad. That's tough. That's tough. He was really holding the staircase, bro. And I knew it. And I saw it at a laser. I'm like, okay, that can't be it. That can't be what's name. That was a full squad. That was a full squad. Cause I'm like, okay, I shot the first dude. I shot him up, but then I heard footsteps to my right, and I'm like, wait, that's feet to my right. Let me get up out of here. I hear feet to my right. And then I shot him again. So this is the same. I shot the same person. So I shot him the first time. I didn't knock him. He was just weak. And then I shot him again. Wow, that's tough. God bless. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Remember to keep God first. Good night. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate it always, man. Dang, that's tough. That's tough. How is that? Yo, how can you tell how many players you were just going up against right now? Like, does somewhere in the menu tell you like that was a squad of 3 or a squad of 2? Like, how do you know? Because there was one on the staircase. Are you joining it? It's pretty good. It's fun. It's fun. Now that I know where the action is, like I know how to get to it. Yes, it's a lot more fun now that I know where the action is. I now understand, like, okay, if I don't want to fight anybody and I just want to like loot up and stuff, and I just want to, like, you know, I can just stay on the outsides and just loot up, you know, and like get my money back. But if I actually want to fight people, I just go to that main building because that's where the action is. So that it makes sense. Like, it's actually pretty cool. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, this game is fun. It's definitely fun. It's just understanding it. Like, I'm again, it's just still trying to understand it. Like, still trying to get down, like, you know, how the gunfights work, how am I supposed to interact with certain fights and stuff like that. But for the most part, yeah, this is actually like very, very fun. I actually enjoy it. Now we know where to go. I'm gonna just keep going here until I get it down. Grab a free loadout. How do I grab a free loadout? Where's that? It says at the bottom. I don't see it. Where's that? What's in here? What's in here? Upgrade your stash to unlock more. Upgrade in the black site. Can I upgrade my stash? No. And your rewards, you get certain tickets for loadouts. Where are my rewards at? Is it in the mail? Yeah, actually. So what I'm trying to get used to doing is, like, I like her because I can play offense and defense. Like I can play offense and defense. What I'm trying to understand about her ability is, when you shoot her arrow, is she identifying people through walls, or is she only identifying people that are not hiding behind walls? That's my only question with her now, is how is she identifying people? Cause I shot the arrow upstairs, but they were clearly below me. So, and I didn't get a ping for them. So I'm trying to understand, how does her arrows actually work in this mode? Cause it seems different. In Warfare, like, it just, wherever you shoot it, it just highlights the whole thing. But yeah, trying to understand this game. So you just drop find stuff around the map and kill people. Trying to understand this game. So you just drop find stuff around the map and kill people. But like, this is, it's a looter, it's an extraction shooter. So you're extracting, like, you go in, you find stuff, yes. And then if you get dropped, you lose everything. So if you drop a real player, you're gonna take their stuff. Does that make sense? Right? And there's a whole bunch of like missions around the map. You do those missions, you get stuff. So yeah, that's about like the best way I can explain it. Like, looter shooters is about the best way. Obviously it gets more intricate, like once you start understanding, like, you know, the deeper parts of the game. Like, I'm still trying to get it down. I'm still trying to just get down like the simple parts. I'm still trying to get this stuff down because I don't get it. Like, I don't get, like, I guess what I'm having a hard time understanding is just like audio. Audio is probably the roughest thing for me right now. I'm having a hard time understanding like where people are located, because I couldn't tell if the person is downstairs or upstairs. I can't tell where people are. All I hear is feet all around me. So I hear enemies' feet. I hear players' feet. Like in that main building, everybody goes there. So because everybody's going there, I'm just hearing everything. I don't know what's what. If you go into the loadout screen, look for a gear set. Oh, it's in the gear set. Oh, okay, bet. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the operator that I'm using. It's more because she has tricks to her. So if I hit one of them with one of them electric joints, I'm straight. It's more so, it's not that I'm trying to understand. It's more like it's the other stuff. It's like audio, like extraction, little hero shooter. Yeah, bet. Yeah, basically. It's definitely, like I said, it's fun. It's definitely fun. Like, it's just that I'm such a newbie at this. Bro. I just don't know what I'm doing. That's just the biggest thing. I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm just having fun being a bot right now. I do not have a problem being a bot. Because once I get it down, it's over when I get it down. Well, once I finally get it. Shooting is not the problem. I didn't miss a single shot. That's not the problem. It's more so just like understanding, like, okay, what are the audio cues like when somebody's above me? What are the audio cues when somebody's below me? What are the audio cues when somebody's above or below me? And then what are audio cues when like when somebody's like on like if somebody is like, if they're pushing me, like I can't tell what the audio cue is. I can't tell what the audio cue is if somebody's pushing me. Cause like I said, all of it sounds the same to me right now. What's downstairs sounds like it's upstairs, and what's upstairs sounds like it's downstairs. That could just be the adrenaline kicking in. I'm not hearing the game as clearly as I'm not hearing the game as clearly as I should. So I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna work on that. But like I said, I'm definitely having fun though. Now, y'all don't have to worry about me having fun. I'm having fun. The game is fun. It's very fun to play. Wait, do I have the same bullets? You're supposed to take the same rounds, right? Probably. Yeah, they do. No, they don't. They don't take the same rounds. Perfect. All right. Okay, I hear bullets. I hear bullets. Like when I hear bullets, I get excited. I get excited. Are there different audio settings? I think so. I think so. Let me see. Headphones, speakers. Like I hear that. I hear that. That's up here.
Protecting.
I just can't tell if that's a player. He's a menace, bro. He's a menace. Yo. The boss got, oh, trust me, I know. Oh, I know. He was fighting someone else and he turned at me and just dropped me instantly. Yo, I'm about to waste all my stash, bro. All right, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm about to just put my money back in the bank. I'm about to just do like a couple of little side missions. I'm about to get my bread back real quick, like so I can get some of like my. I got money. It's not a problem. When I hit like 300K, I'll do that. I'm gonna just keep going back in. Like I said, I'm just gonna keep going back in. I'm just gonna keep going back in. That's all. Just keep going back in. Go to the gear set. Okay. You said go to what? Go to what? What am I going to? Gear set. Which one is, you said something is free? Which one is free? Loadout. Oh, you saying like with these papers, I get one for free. Is that what you're saying? Like these papers give me one for free? Is that what you're saying? Any of these three? Oh, okay, bet. All right, bet. All right. Like steak. I'm gonna be real, bro. That's the second time I've died to him, bro. No, go lay down. You're not going outside yet. Go lay down. No. Go lay down. Mama's here. Mom's here. Let him off. He deleted you. I thought that was a real player. Bro, if that was a real player that did that to me, I'm not gonna cap. I'd have quit. If that was a real player that did it to me, I'd have quit, bro. If a real player would have did me like that, I would have quit for real. Like you're not finna do me like that. You're not like that. That like how he just did me. He turned instant and turned away from me, bro. My screen was frozen. Like I was already dead. You can't edit them at all. All you until you're in the raid, but they're free gear. Okay, bet. Here's my question. How do I kill this dude? Like for real. Like is there a way that I kill him? He seems unkillable. Like unless he seems like I need a squad in order to kill this dude. Like I feel like old boy is unkillable, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like he's unkillable.
Where are you?
Level 4 ammo and gear and hell yeah with teammates. Yeah, that's what I was assuming. I was assuming that I need teammates in order to kill him. So basically it's evade him at all costs. Cause bro, if he just did that to me and I was firing, I was that didn't do a single thing to him, bro. All he did was turn and look at me and finish me. Like, come on. All right. Like, all this stuff is easy. Like, this stuff, like, I don't even want to do this stuff. That's a real player. Wow, he was just sitting there camping and waiting for me. Wow. He was just sitting there camping for me. Wow. Wow. I reacted so late. I reacted to him, but he was already sitting there waiting for me. Like, how much was it? How many bullets I hit? I hit 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he got 6 in on me when I got my 3 on him. I reacted to him too late. Like I saw him and I should have just moved out the way, bro. I should have just moved. See, glad it's free gear at least. No, I wanted that gear. I'm not feeling the effects of like using the gear yet. Like I'm still not feeling it yet. Like it has not hit me yet. Like I got free gear. I'm using the free gear. Like it's not gonna be until I like get this joint down. Like once I get it down, I'm gonna be able to like understand it. Right now, I'm just not at that place, bro. All I'm trying to do is get some action. That's why I keep going. You will get them next time, champ. Like that's the first time I fought somebody, a real player there, bro.
I'm no Cupid.
I am. My KD would be 1 against real players. 1 in 4. I just died to him. I died to that team. I died to the dude that was 1 in 3. I'm 1 in 3 right now. No, 1 in 4 because when I first started. My very first time I loaded in, that was a real player. I thought it was a bot and it wasn't.
We're landing. Let's review the objectives.
All right.
Keep them in mind. Complete the mission for rewards.
Like this about to make me so much better. Yeah, extraction shooters are not like BR. They're not like. Also, too, this game's TTK is ridiculously fast. Like this, bro. It doesn't feel like I have armor on. Like I'm gonna be real. It does not feel like I have armor on. Ammo, armor, helmets, all of it has different levels of protection. That hat you got for example, not stopping nothing. Okay, bet. Well, I didn't get shot in my head. He shot me in my chest though. That last fight, yeah, that was all chest shots. The last dude was playing like he could hear you. Yeah, I mean, I think he did hear me. I was shooting bullets. Remember, I shot bullets. What the freak is that? Yeah, that scared me, bro. All right, come on. You should check out the spawns so you know where people would go or be at. All right, bet. I'm gonna just look up information on this because I feel like starting this out as a noob that doesn't know anything, you're gonna struggle. Like I really do feel like you need to look up stuff in this game. Like you need to look this up before playing it. Like you can play it like this, but actually I'm gonna give it a couple of days before I look up stuff. I don't want to look up no information. Y'all see what I'm saying? That's a team of 2. That's 2 players next to each other. So yeah, I'm kind of cooked there. I had no stamina. I'm cooked there. I died in 3 bullets. 1, 2, 3. I died in 3 bullets. I shot him 1, 2, 3, 4. He shot me 1, 2, 3, and I was already dead. Am I bugging? Like I'm done, bro. I'm dying so fast, chat. Like I'm dying so quick. I'm trying to understand. Like, is it me? I think he had stronger bullets though. Like, man, I mean, I'm placing good. I'm not missing, chat. Like I have to. Like, can we be honest? I'm not missing. It's just either. I mean, I keep finding myself in like bad positions, like where I'm running on the open, and it's just like. It kind of is what it is. Like I'm just kind of like in a bad spot. Like I'm getting torched. Like loot must matter a lot. It feel like it because shoot, my bullets didn't do nothing. That's what it felt like. Felt like my bullets didn't do nothing. Yo, Tyreek, I might be trash, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Matters a lot for PvP. He had AP rounds.
Always the bullseye.
Yeah, AP bullets versus level 1 bullets. You wasn't winning that one. Okay, bet. All right. So let me change up my approach. And let me like strongly play cover. Not like, you know, like frivolously just run out.
We're landing.
He had ammo like he wanted to fight the boss. Like, okay, bet.
Complete the mission for rewards.
All right.
Find high value items.
So let me stop running around like frivolously, bro. Let me actually like take my time. Cause I felt like 2v1 to somebody. I know I could 2v1 these players. Like, but it's just like if I'm out in the open like that, even if I knock him, I can't. I'm dead. I'm cooked because I'm still out in the open against his other teammates. So I'm cooked. Like I gotta play like really.
Keep the following in mind. Shoot, loot, then time to scoop.
Yeah, I gotta play really patient. I gotta just learn how to play like really patient and take my time and not rush. All right, so I'm gonna take my time. I'm not gonna rush, and I'm gonna just like play cover. He said one watching. Nah, this content need way more than that. Hey. Oh boy, I thought that was a real player. But these ain't real players. I don't want that. We working, bro. We working, man. We working, bro. Huh? What is? Wow. I forgot you. I forgot you got that. I know you found it. I'll go get an acai bowl right now. Okay, let me get my stamina back. Again, like I hear all of these footsteps, but I can't tell what's a real player and what's an enemy. That's what I'm saying. He said it changed. I saw one when I joined. Yeah, man, it's a slow grind, man. It's a slow grind. You know, it's a slow grind. I mean, if I was playing Marvel Rivals, it'd be different, but I'm not playing Marvel Rivals right now. But you know, I'm just not a one-trick pony. I like playing other things. It's a slow grind, but we gonna build it, though. We gonna build it. Every day we working, man. Every day we working. Show me something. I'm going. I said, I'm going right to this building. Ain't no bit in me. I'm not scared. Not now. I told you, you get cooked a couple of times. Remember I told y'all? I said, when I play something, I'm not naturally good when I first learn something. Yes, me shooting and stuff is different. I can shoot. Wait, somebody dropped him. I'm not naturally good when I play something. I have to actually like get better. I gotta play for a while and get better. I'm just not like in warfare. I'm good at warfare. That's easy because that's Battlefield. This ain't battle. This is not warfare. This is something I never played before. Wait, I just knocked him, right? Oh, hell no. Hell no, he's rolling down the stairs. I'm good. He's rolling down the stairs. I'm good. My chest, my armor is broken. I see that. I don't have anything to fix it. Get upstairs. My sweet little baby. Let me move positions. I'm gonna stay here. Forklift? Oh, I can take that. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, I can. Oh!
Think you can hide?
I'm out! I'm out! That nigga crazy! Get me out of here. Ah! Ah! Get me out! Ah!
You're dead.
Ah! He's still chasing me!
Where are they hiding?
Oh, I got him! Oh, I got him! Oh, 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 oh. Get up, Trinity. Get up. I'm too scared. I'm too scared to move. I'm too scared to move. I can't. I feel like they know where he is, though. They're upstairs. Okay, they're fighting. They're fighting. Okay, take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Bam. Okay. Bam. Wait, is this better? Wait, is mine's better? No, that was better. Bam. 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 Was better? Bam. I'm assuming that they're fighting. I'm assuming that they're fighting. Okay. Okay. I'm going. I'm going. I'm going. This nigga got a flamethrower, bruh! Girl, if you don't stop, drop, and roll. Heal up. I'm still burning! Oh, my sweet Lord, bro. Hold up. I gotta get the freak up out of here, bro. I gotta get the freak up out of here. I gotta get the freak up out of here, bro. This is a horror game, bro. I'm about to get off this game, bro. I'm about to get off this game, bro. I can't play something like this. I can't play something like this. This game is too scary. Well, I'm not going that way. So, yep. We're just gonna turn it around. We're just gonna turn it around. Okay, where's the extraction point? I'm the freak out of here. I don't care what y'all say. Call me a bitch. I don't care. I am. I'm lagging now. I'm lagging. I'm lagging.
Let's get them.
I kind of feel like there's a team above me. Like, kind of like trying to like wait for me to come up. You see how like the footsteps are stopping? Okay, that's a smoke. That's a smoke. I feel like this team is waiting for me, chat. I need to get the freak up out of here, bro. I need to get the freak up out of here. I'm telling you, I need to get the freak up out of here. I still hear him above, and that's what I'm saying. This is horror. Like, this is like a horror game, but I kind of like it though. Okay, there ain't no enemy. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. I killed the main boss. I'm running. I don't care. I don't care. I'm running. Get out of here. Yes, sir. I'm running. I'm running. I'm get out of this area. Just evade. 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 I don't care. I don't care what you call me in the chat. As long as you call me a successful extractor, I have extracted it. I'm gone. I'm gone. He'll give me my stamina back. I need something that give me my stamina the whole time. Like, where the drugs at? I need drugs. This pain relief? No, I need drugs. Don't do it. Don't ruin a good day. Don't ruin a good day, Playboy. Don't ruin a good day, Playboy. I'm out of here, Playboy. I'm gone. It better not be nobody camping here. I'm telling you right now, I will never play this mode again if there's somebody up here camping. I will never play this mode again. Understand me. I'm not playing. I will never. I thought that was like health. I never play this mode again. I never play this mode again. I'm telling you now. I never play it again. I'm out. Y'all can't freaking hold me. You can't freaking hold. I'm a big baby. You can't hold me. I bet having a sniper in this mode is crazy. If I had a sniper, Steak, I'm trying to tell you, I think I would be disgusting if I had a sniper. Because it's just, BAM! BAM! And then switch to an AR instead of a pistol. Gone. I'm out of here. Is this it? That ain't it. I'm out. Is that a player?
Watching.
We out of here, baby. We out of here, baby. I mean, come on, man. We got it done, baby. We got it done. Celebrate your victories, chat. No matter how small they are, celebrate your victories, chat. I'm done. I'm not playing them. I'm done. I'm done for the day. I'm done. I gotta go play with my dogs. I'm done for the day. WLMG fine. That might be the only that might be the only gun I use now. GG's. Wait, and I also get to keep that little AR, right? The AR that I left with, I keep it. The car. Oh yeah, I do keep it. And the little backpack joint. Let me put that backpack joint. Hold up. Let me put all this stuff over real quick because I just basically left with that stuff for free, right? You know, put that up. We're just gonna put all this stuff up. You know, like when I finally need to take out that big dude, I'm gonna just grab my what's name again? You know what I'm saying? And we tad that now. You know what I mean? Tad that now. That was crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. That right there, that feeling. Now I understand why people play looter shooters. Because you got to make it out. You got to make it out. It's not about going in. You got to make it out. You get all this stuff, and then you got to make it to the promised land. See, Battle Royale is not like that. Battle Royale is we fight all the way to the last person, to the death. Okay? It is what it is. This, you got stuff on you that matters. It matters what you have. So when you make it out, it matters. When you play BR, it don't matter how much loot you got. When you start over, you gotta start over with nothing. No, this I understand now. Now I get the thrill of it and why people, because it's like playing a story mode. It's like playing a story mode. It's just that there's real players out here. And I'm not gonna cap. I don't know what happened to that dude that I knocked, but he got back up. And I don't know how. Chat, how fast did he res him? Because I feel like I had just knocked him. And then I was trying to grab my bow and shoot him with it. Oh, he died? I'm not gonna lie, I think the boss killed his teammate. Wait, so I knocked his teammate and you think the boss knocked the other dude. Is that why he was rolling at me down the staircase and he wasn't fighting nobody else? You got the kill for that? I didn't see it. I don't know how I got it. You got to show me where you see the KO for it though. I didn't see it. I was so couldn't tell what was going on, bro. Deciding what to bring in is a crazy decision too. Yo, Steak, are you on? Are you playing this? Are you on? Not right now. I'm saying, are you playing this? Because this is different from BR, bro. This ain't BR. This ain't BR. This ain't BR. This ain't BR. This got a different energy to it, a different vibe to it. It's not. This ain't the same. This ain't the same. Like, we died a bunch of times by people camping. I mean, I gotta check the controller support too. It's controller support. I'll clip it for you. Okay, bet. Man, Tyreek, I didn't even know I got that one, bro. But man, you most def got the kill and the boss whooped the other dude. See, how can I tell those, Tyreek? How can I tell if I get one of their teammates and then the other dude gets knocked by a boss? How can I tell that he got knocked by the boss? So that I'm not like, because I'm thinking, I kept hearing, I saw the smoke go off, and I know there's no way that bots can throw smokes, right? There's no way that bots can throw smokes. So somebody was still above me. Even when I knocked the dude, I saw the operator that throws the smoke thing, the healer. I saw that upstairs. I saw it through the ground. When I looked up and I'm like, okay, and I saw, so I'm assuming he was not dead. He was alive. Once you extract, it says who you killed. That's the only way? Okay, bet. That's why I was letting Stacks hit you up about it. Okay, bet. Well, it got controller support, bro. It has it. Yes, I did. And I killed that stupid boss. By fear, but I still got it. Yeah, I've been clipping this whole time. Come on, man. I'm a professional. Chat, I'm done, man. I'm done, man. Chat, I'm done, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for tuning into today's show. Thank y'all for watching. Thank y'all for locking in with me. It was scary. It was scary. But we were able to come out with a freaking extraction. We killed the boss. I still have to go in there and I have to go back to the cement area. I did not finish that whole entire mission. So I will go like that joint in. And then I have to go back and I need to go do the safe that's inside that main building. I haven't done that safe yet. So I'm gonna have to go back in there and go finish some stuff up. You know what I'm saying? before I can actually like say I got everything in this area. So I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Man, y'all are freaking, y'all, I had so much fun with y'all, bro. I'm a be for real. I had so much fun with y'all today. Keep God in Jesus Christ. Pray before y'all go to bed tonight. I'm so shook. And remember, God loves you, and I love you, and I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Good night, family.
I know people that act cool, that's really not okay though. Me and my wife go good together, we chicken and Alfredo. I got angels on standby, that zone going, I say so. Pray for it and they'll have it, we well connected like cable. I need more. It's so many souls out here that do not know the Lord. Crazy how these churches ain't been showing no support. Devil thinking up on me, he must not know the score. What's the score? I just took a deep breath and had to thank the Lord. Demons playing defense, they grabbing all the boards. But ain't nothing to grab when I score, cause it's green bean. I'm yelling green bean. I'm getting active with Jehovah, it's a dream team. Don't try to hide the skeletons behind a green screen. You say you love me, but your actions do not mean things. When me and my wife get close together, we look like Reese's. They used to hate on me, but now they wanna be me. They always said don't believe what you see on TV. I hope you know that I can't save you, but I know they wanna hate me for a reason that's unknown. When everybody fighting demons behind those. But there's one thing that I know, what that is, that I'm next. Go ahead and cut the red. You messing with the band. So you better come correct. So you better come correct.